Welcome in. All right, let's go ahead and start getting into this. Hey, Pro, how's it going? Hi, Yuki. How's it going? Doing all right? Yes, I am trying the update. And as always, if you are interested in joining, you are more than welcome to. You're good, Yuki? That's good. Hmm. Let's see, where...
Listen up. At around...
It's interesting. You're avoiding the little cousin? Oh.
Detective Bailey, please call desk.
Maybe I have to actually start the mission before it'll let me make any changes to difficulty, unless the update only applies to single player. You'll hop in with me, but you haven't seen any update. Like your Steam didn't say that there was an update. I'll hop back into the lobby real quick so that I can pull you in.
Talk to lead. Negotiations have failed and suspects have dug in. Entry team, go when ready.
Got the update on Steam, but nothing in game. Yeah. I'm wondering if the difficulty selector is applying to single player. Oh, well, I'm gonna head back to headquarters and I'll pull you in, Pro. Invite sent. Oh, I'll open up my Discord chat. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can remember how to do the things.
Kelly, please report to staff training. Officer Kelly, report to staff training.
Hmm.
Captain Porter, please call desk.
And I did send you the invite, Pro. It's not letting you select the invite. Alright, I'm gonna close out the game and reopen it. Maybe it's being silly again. Yay, Scuff.
Yeah. Gotta love Steam sometimes.
Yeah.
What's streaming without scuff?
Sergeant Lewis, please call desk. Sergeant Lewis, please call
Yeah,
desk.
Scuff's always great.
All right, another invite sent.
Yep, yes, something actually appeared and everything. So I was getting a notification for the invite, but like, and then it goes away. Like, well, that's fun. It's like, I know it's not. I know it shouldn't be on my end because after all the mods, I deleted everything, and reinstalled the game to make sure it was clean.
Did it let you select it this time?
Yep, it says I'm loading it.
Oh, yep. There it is. There's a little message.
Listen up. At around 20.
Didn't know you could do that. All right. So I need to with the For You gas station because, well, A, it's the easiest mission in the game, and it's the one that differences are usually most noticeable in.
True.
Officer Barnes, report to staff training. Officer Barnes, staff training.
So how you been, pro?
Right, I'm gonna strangle bosses. Normal day.
You said you wanted to strangle your bosses?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
They don't seem to always have the best intentions. Shocker.
Well, sometimes they're just stupid, too.
Yeah, that's very true. Like we're supposed to get our forms, you know, for all vacation stuff. Nope, didn't show up. Oh, okay.
Doc to Element. Suspects have a foothold in this area and they're refusing to cooperate. Entry team,
Lead
you
the
are
talk.
go to
Civilians
moving
down
clear.
but breathing. Notify Thames.
Doc to Element. Stabilize them and we'll send EMTs.
Let's see if there's any... Because they said that the normal difficulty was supposed to have some slight changes, too. The default.
Hands on your head. Let me see those hands. Hands up. Drop to your knees.
You don't understand.
Turn
All right,
around
I got one
slowly.
civilian on the left side that
Stay
I'm
here.
cuffing right
Stay
now.
calm. Element to talk.
Got
We
one
have an
civilian and
individual in
one armed.
custody.
Lead, this is Doc. Continue with objectives.
I see him in there.
Turn around. Don't get up.
I'm getting the civilian.
Keep your hands behind your back.
Don't move around.
I just want to go home.
Cuffs are on.
Entry team to talk. We have a civilian in custody and ready for transport.
Element, this is Doc.
Checking door. It's unlocked. Going in.
Police, hands
Civilian.
up. I'll tell you everything.
Turn around. Stay down and turn around.
Turn around, you
and stay
asshole.
still.
Okay. Are you fucking kidding me?
You're gonna be okay.
Oh!
What are you doing?
I hear shooting.
Lead the talk. We have a
Someone's in the
civilian in
middle room.
custody.
Entry team, this is Talk. Roger, trailers inbound.
Did the guy that you gassed have any weapons?
He had a Magnum. I got it.
Okay.
I was gonna block one of these doors.
That might be the best one to block. I'll go get on the other door. Just let me know when you're ready.
Yep, I'm following.
Hey, fuck you. You don't know me.
Alright.
It's unlocked. Breaching. Open door on the left, don't like it. Oh shit. I'm bleeding.
Yep, same.
Alright, I'm closing that door.
Got one down in the distance. He said shoot.
Why did I do that? Hit the wrong button.
Talk. Suspect is down.
Got the other one.
Talk. Tag him and keep moving.
He kind of got me a little bit too, though.
Civilian.
Element, this is Talk. Notifying morgue.
Talk. We got one fatality. Suspect.
Talk to lead. Proceed with your mission.
I don't think he's waking up from that one.
Suspect ready to
This
go.
one isn't either.
Fucking one-tapped him.
Apparently my
Bleeding again. Oh, order chaos.
Lead the talk. Suspect killed.
Entry team, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
I think we like shooting them in the face.
Oh, we leave nothing to doubt.
Okay, I did pick up his weapon. That's good. Ugh.
Get down now! Hell! Put your hands up now! Please, you have to listen. I can explain everything.
Did you already check the bathrooms?
You have anything on you
Yep.
that might hurt me?
All right.
Up and ready. Hands off me! Talk. Civvy is ready.
Talk to entry team. Send him our way.
No one behind the counter.
Bunch of civilians here in the middle.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm good to go. This is my fault.
Breaching that door because I have a broken leg.
Element to talk. Stay calm.
Got the
Talk
kid.
reporting. Copy.
Hey, this
Turn
thing's
around.
over
Keep your
here.
hands up.
Help us,
Got the
please.
chef.
Get off me.
Entry team to talk. Civilians standing by for trailers.
Talk
It's all the
here.
civilians,
Trailers.
so it's just the manager's body we gotta find.
Talk.
Talk
We have a
to entry
civilian
team.
down here.
Score one for the good guys. Good work, everyone.
That
Couldn't have gone any better unless we didn't kill anybody.
what's that?
That one couldn't have gone any better unless we didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, no. The only way that could have gone better is if we used only non-lethal and arrested everyone. That felt a little bit easier. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Gore, enjoy your lurk. Do what you gotta do. All of those are A's or B's. The only one that's not is a 3-letter triad, and that's definitely not a 2-person job, even if it is actually easier. Let's see. You know what? To really test it, I think we should go to Neon Tomb.
Ah, yes. Fun.
Well, we'll know if there's a difference.
True.
I'm gonna pop a gas mask on and switch to gas grenades. Switch to the breech shotgun. Yeah.
Alright.
Officer Peterson, please report to reporter. Officer Peterson, report to captain quarters.
I am going to be disappointed if there's not like a real noticeable difference.
That's for as long as the game's been out and they haven't done a major updates like that, it's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, because like the patch notes said that there was going to be difficulty selections and shit,
Yep, and I've never seen it.
and
Talk to lead.
it didn't specify
Negotiations have failed
only on
with the
single
active
player.
shooter. Make entry and clear the area.
because like this is meant to be a multiplayer game. What's the fucking point in not incorporating these changes into multiplayer?
Right.
Bouncer's fucked as usual.
Doors open, hate that.
Open doors are usually not good.
Wedging main door.
Alright. Pushing into the open door. Just ringing cell phones. Motherfucker!
Element to talk. We gotta get
Die
stuff
quieter,
to you.
bitch.
Element, this is Talk. Notifying Tim.
I shot him in the dick. I don't think he liked it.
Oh, not dealing with this problem.
I'm guessing there's people in there.
Probably. Door's open.
I don't like that.
It ran far back left.
Well, thank you for the follow, Killer Ruse. Oh, right. Hang on. Throwing a flashbang back there. Or a gas grenade back there. Not flashbang.
I'm throwing one close.
Oh, shit. Hey, Killer Ruse. Welcome in. I'm doing well. How are you?
I think we can do the restart on that one.
Yep.
Proceed with mission.
You're doing well, too. That's good. You just came across my channel? That's nice. Welcome in.
This is Talk. The active
I am
shooters aren't
relatively new to this whole streaming thing. Oh, you're loving it? That's good. I'm glad. I certainly try. Well, hello, KG. I've only been streaming since December.
Civilian.
Okay.
Hands up and get down slowly.
I'm not going with you.
Hold on 1 second. I'm doing a thing.
Put your hands where I can see 'em. You have any weapons on you?
Yep, you're good.
Civilian ready to
I
go.
just work here. My coworkers left me.
Good to go.
Talk to lead. We're ready for him.
Yep. I originally started streaming because I needed community and playing in another streamers community nights. KG, you shout me out every time I come and visit. I am on Discord, however, I do not accept DMs. But there is a Discord server. There are rules that you have to accept. If you don't accept them, you will be removed from the Discord server.
Alright.
That is to
Hello,
protect the
people.
community. What the fuck just happened? I clicked out of the game. God damn it.
Police, hands up.
Oh, I'm okay.
Police, down on the ground!
Contact is down.
Turn around slowly.
This is Talk. Notify
Stay
trailers.
No, I don't add people that I don't know as friends
We have a
on
civilian
Discord
in
either.
custody and ready for transport.
Entry team, this is Talk. Trailers en route.
And that is to protect myself. Are you ready, bro?
Yep.
Oh, it's locked. That's great. Now it's not locked.
Didn't see anybody this time. Not sure if that's concerning or not.
Still tossing a gas grenade back there. And a short. Okay, there's nobody in this tight corner right here. Alright. Nobody by those doors.
Main doors, we want to go upstairs.
Main doors. That way we can clear out this floor. I would not recommend putting your Discord username into chat. For your protection. Well, I do have a Discord link. My server is linked. You can join through that link in the description or by using the Discord command.
Down on your knees!
Got a civilian, two civilians.
Do it now! Put your hands up!
I'm okay, quick! Come on, come get me!
Stay here. Do not get in our way.
Why don't you do your fucking job?
Talk. Civilians standing by for trailers.
They
Tell
come.
them this is Talk. Send them.
Top man ready.
Let me go.
Lead to talk. Civilian is secured.
Talk here. Trailers inbound.
Let's see.
A bunch of lunatics came in and just started killing us.
I'm sticking to the outside bats for now.
There.
Alright, I've got a door right back here. The women's changing room.
Okay.
If you use the Discord command in chat, it'll drop the link.
Yeah, you. Oh, God.
What's that?
I just saw it was redeemed. That's all.
Mother. Okay.
I know what we're doing next.
No, it counts on this mission. The only reason why I did the school mission was because it happened in the lobby. Is that door locked?
Yes, it is.
Where the fuck is he?
Don't know. Throwing gas.
Why is that doing that? Well, he's down. Why are you doing that? Shit.
Notifying Thames.
Lead to talk. We have
Talk
one dead
reporting.
suspect here.
We're ready.
Okay, I will do it for the next mission because there's a lot going on with this.
3 choices.
I didn't sign up for this kind of shit.
That's why things are going weird. There's somebody in here. Oh, I see him.
Yep.
I'm bleeding. He's towards the back.
Got him.
Oh, he was the dude that we're supposed to arrest.
Well, sucks. He's shooting at me.
Yep. I just saw the... Where the fuck?
Lead to talk. We have a dead suspect here.
Entry team, this is Todd. Notify
Got him zipped
medical.
up. Where's his weapon?
Got it.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally shot the dude that was shooting at me.
Entry team to talk. Suspect.
Let me see those hands.
Element, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
I guess.
Should be the back way into where we were.
These are just the restrooms.
Put your
Got somebody in the
fucking hands
restroom.
up. Get down and keep your hands up.
Men's is clear.
Turn around and stay still. Keep your hands behind your back.
Killer Ruse, I already told you how you can bring up the link on your own.
Motherfuckers.
I'm actively playing a game.
We have a civilian
I
in
can't
custody.
tab out to type in chat every time somebody wants me to do work for them.
Police, don't move!
Clear.
If you continue pestering me about it, I will time you out. Well, I guess we might as well go up the stairs.
Yay.
I'm going left.
One right.
So far, it seems clear right here.
Yep.
I don't like these alcoves.
Never do.
Fuck, I'm out of gas grenades.
I got a couple.
Got one down.
Door open.
Yep. I think he kept moving to this side.
There's 3 of them right here.
Down, requesting Thames.
Talk to Element. Thames notified.
Alright. Got him restrained. God damn.
Lead to talk. Suspect is bleeding out. Needs medical aid.
That civilian got lucky as fuck.
EMTs and trailers are standing
Yeah.
by. Talk to lead.
Let's see where we're
Notifying
close to.
trailers.
I'm not part of this. I'm a good person.
Stay here. Stay calm.
Civilian restrained.
One more down.
Entry team to talk. Civilian cuffed and prepped for evac.
Talk to Element. Beauty. Keep them coming. Talk to entry team. Make them stable and proceed with mission.
Fuck. Oh, we've already been in here, I think. Nope.
This is the back half of what we were at.
We've got a civilian on their knees back here. Almost accidentally shot them. I'm gonna stand off with the dude behind this pillar.
Okay.
Okay. God damn. Reloading. Well, I got the guy on the dance floor.
One fatality. Suspect.
Lead, this is Talk. Tag him and keep moving.
Civilian on the far side by you.
Yep.
Not one of them, are you?
I have to cuff
Securing.
you for our safety.
You're just gonna leave me here?
Talk. Civilian in custody and secured.
This is Talk. Trailers en route.
Got another civilian.
Yep.
Turn around. Don't get up. We're not here for you.
There's the other guy. There he is.
Lead to Talk. Civilian is in custody. Requesting escort.
This is Talk.
That got the guy behind the counter.
Okay. Heading for the DJ booth.
Sounds good.
God, I'm down to 3 mags on my rifle. Oh, there you are.
Yep.
I think I'm going the right way for the DJ booth.
Staff only over here in this door. Nope, you passed it.
Nope.
Oh, this is the security room, I guess.
Yes, that's the security room.
Hey, civilian hiding in here.
Neat.
Who are you?
Put these on you until we're done.
I
Good
thought
to
those
go.
freaks were gonna kill me.
Talk. Civilian ready for transport.
Elements, this is Talk.
That goes
Continue
back into the
mission.
bar area. Yeah, it's got to be this way. Oh, this is the VIP area up here. With more stairways. Oh, we've already been here. The only place we gotta be missing is the catwalks around the dance floor. Alright. Goodbye, music. Oh, it's the double doors by the dance floor.
Fair.
That's what we're missing. I heard somebody talking. Is there somebody that I missed? No.
Wait for them to get close.
Fuck, he's got a bomb. Order to chaos.
Like the last one, part thing we haven't seen is the bomber yet.
Talk here.
Oh,
Continue with your mission.
yeah.
Guess civilians?
Should be all that's left.
Oh, the store's jammed.
Rescue all civilians.
Did we
That's the
arrest
one I
them?
jammed, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Oh, we did arrest them all. Okay. So it's probably some, we can go ahead and soft complete.
Lead, this is
That
Talk.
and the one guy we
Situation
didn't,
cleared.
that we
Roll
shot.
in.
Yep. Alright, this fuck is unshrimping and drinking water and stretching. Thank you, Yuki. Oh. Oh, I should probably hit the return to headquarters button. How you doing, Yuki?
Officer Michaels, please call
All right.
Officer Michaels, please call
Still avoiding the cousin? Sounds about right. Let's see. Yep, this is what we'll do for the no Russian mission. They make noises that aren't humanly possible. Is this cousin Small? Small child? Four, yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, they will make inhuman noises. All right. I mean, I have 3 kids. I'm pretty sure I could be a subject matter expert on this particular
At this
subject.
point, yes.
So that Neon Tomb did feel noticeably easier. I do think there was some tweaking that they did to the multiplayer.
Could be.
Thankfully, you have noise canceling headphones. Yeah, those help. I couldn't use those as a parent.
Fortunately, you have to listen.
I wouldn't change anything in the world, though.
Suspects have taken refuge in the area
Sure.
and are refusing to cooperate.
I think
Move
we
in,
can get up
remember
this
your
way.
ROE, and secure the area.
No, we cannot.
Ow, wrong button.
What'd you do?
Night vision on.
It's a little bright for that.
I meant to raise my gun and press the wrong button. It's like, oh, that's not good.
Did you flashbang yourself?
Yep.
Remember, no Russian. I can't use a Russian accent. Oh,
We're doing it this way.
that's the thing. Pushing left.
Act within your ROE.
Talk. Reporting 1 civilian deceased.
Doc to element. Notifying 10.
Entry team at Talk. Suspect killed.
Doc here. Proceed with your mission.
No witnesses. Witnesses are bad.
Entry team to Talk.
I thought you were safe in the garage.
Cuffs are on.
That's convenient.
This is Doc. Notifying trailers.
Topping off. Checking the backyard.
Seems good.
Checking the game room. Oh, that's you.
Yep.
Continuing to check the backyard. Side yard.
Going through kitchen.
Shed. Shed's empty.
Lead to Doc. We got a suspect here in need of medical attention. Suspect ready for way.
Oh, he's not dead?
Entry team, this is Talk. EMTs and trailers are standing by.
Oh, he will be.
Oh, I was bleeding.
Lead to talk. Suspect is deceased. Requesting trailers.
Talk reporting. Proceed with mission.
Hi, Demon. How's it going? Are you on the second floor?
Yep.
Tarsu? That's a new one.
Put your hands where I can see 'em.
Why are you telling people to put their hands up?
You're endangering this operation. Watch
Element to
yourself.
Doc. Suspect down.
Don't worry about that.
Talk here. Watch your use of force.
Got him.
He was screaming and I decided to make it stop.
Talk. Civilian.
Lead, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
I think you've nearly cleared this entire floor.
Well, most of these doors were open when I got
Element
here.
to talk. Bagging.
Element, this is Talk. Secure the area and we'll send forensics in.
So it was a little concerning.
Alrighty. Up in the attic.
Entry team, this is Talk. We just scraped by on that one, guys. We can't make today's performance an everyday thing. Mission complete.
Bet you we're gonna get an A+.
Yeah, totally. Reminds me of the mission that me and Krabby did. It was the Rust mission, like going in tunnels,
Yep.
and we had to do it with only revolvers for the achievement. It's like, this is the nightmare.
Yeah, that's a challenge. There's a mission that if you do it with just a sidearm, you get
Officer
the
Mendez,
achievement
please
Beat
call
Cop unlocked.
switchboard. Officer Mendez,
Yep,
please call
we did that
switchboard.
one too.
Can't remember which mission that is.
I look back at the main screen. That, and we went and did the Valley, I think for 3.5 hours straight till we got an S ring so Krabby could have his Hawaiian shirt.
Which one?
We did the Valley of the Dolls, I think, for 3.5 hours straight just so Krabby could have a Hawaiian shirt to wear.
Oh, is that when? Don't you have to get an S on Valley of the Dolls for that?
Yep, that's what we did. Just the two of us. It took a while.
Of course, Demon. All right, let's see. And don't worry, I will never want to do. I'm not a completionist.
Nope.
Let's see. You know what? We'll do this mission again, but right this time. I don't think any of them had armor.
They didn't.
Officer Baker, report to staff services.
Demon and Yuki are having an emotes conversation again.
Nothing there surprises me.
What's that?
Doesn't surprise me anymore.
Yep. Sorry, an emote argument again. There's
I think
biting
it's probably
involved.
it's probably the emote I consider the most with Demon is that little Happy's emote.
Speaking of emotes, I did commission some. I don't know when they'll be completed.
Nice. That's always hard to say. It depends on the person's backlog.
Well, it's Vixen Visuals.
Huh. Not bad.
Doc to Element. Suspects have taken refuge in the area and are refusing to cooperate. Move in, remember your use of force, and secure the area.
Use of force? Yes.
We actually have that now. Are you running non-lethal?
I am.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Lead to talk.
One down.
Element, this is Doc. Notifying Thames.
I'm glad I looked left. It's me.
Yep. I'm gonna check the
Just-
garage real quick.
I'm closing that door. Yeah, where's the garage again? To the left?
Back next to the front door over there. So we came
Oh.
in with. It links to the room behind this guy. That's why I don't want to move.
Go ahead. Garage is clear. Securing the weapon.
Anything on you that might hurt me?
Apparently, a beanbag in the back of his head. It's enough to be compliance.
Doc. Secured.
Entry team, this is Tom.
I hear
Hey.
something.
Keep going.
That's not where I wanted that. I think I heard the voice upstairs then. I don't like how many exterior doors are open.
These are the locked. The double door.
The double door is locked.
Yep.
Alright. Kitchen's clear. Alright. I think we should go upstairs.
Exterior, upstairs.
I think upstairs. I don't see
front.
anyone pushing left.
All right.
Get down! I want to see hands!
Handcuffing. Look away and don't move.
This is coming RNG. Are you lucky enough to see me first, or lucky enough to see you first?
This is Doc. Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
No more locked doors. I hear somebody to the left. It might be in here.
Definitely to the left.
Drop the weapon and put your hands. Police, get down on the ground!
Talk.
Why'd you shoot?
Suspect is
Why'd you have to do it?
Talk to lead.
I don't know why.
Verifying trailers.
We literally have his gun to you. And you're gonna sit here and
Entry team
shoot
talk.
at him.
Bagging.
Entry team, this is
Just
Talk.
slug.
Confirming evidence secured.
I guess he had a death wish.
Down, Grandma.
Oh,
Good to go. Entry team to talk.
Yep.
Good to go.
Talk here.
think
Continue mission.
I think that's all of this floor.
Yep.
Attic time. Hello? Bleeding. I'm down.
Alright.
I believe in you.
Element to talk. Secured.
Talk to entry team. Forensics is standing by.
Oh,
Element, this is
Um,
Talk. You failed your objective. Collect what you can.
Hollow
report to
point
Talk.
9 no to the face. I think I win that. Dude, I saw the blood coming off of him.
why could we do it so easily when we just barreled through and killed everyone? But now it's wanting to give us a problem. Why?
They decided to up the difficulty since we had it too easy the first time, I guess.
Talk to lead. Negotiations have failed and suspects have dug in. Entry team, go when ready.
Alright. I think we should make entry through the garage.
Sounds good.
Oh shit! Got 2 gunmen in the garage. One's down. Nope, both are down. Okay.
Yeah, plenty of splatter there.
Element to talk. One suspect down. Breathe there. Good.
Yeah,
Entry
you're,
team, this
dude,
is
you're
Talk.
definitely gonna bleed out.
Stabilize them and we'll send EMTs. Talk to Element. Daggerman, keep moving.
Oh, I've got an arm and leg fucked.
I got a leg.
Oh, thank you, demon. Drinking water. Alright. That's not what I meant to do. Oh. Oh, that's a civilian. Oops.
Luckily, mine's non-lethal, so it's like, huh. If I hit, it's okay.
Good to go.
Alright, that corner room and bathroom are clear.
Civilian secured.
Talk to
You
lead.
want to go up back
We're ready.
to the backyard first this time?
Yeah. Let's clear the kitchen and living room real quick first. Why?
Element to talk. Suspect down.
Lead, this is Talk. Proceed with your mission.
Kitchen, room, moving back to you.
Yep.
Yep.
Checking weight room. Clear. Fucking asshole. Fucker shot me.
Not a brilliant move.
I shot him back. He got shot much worse. There's definitely somebody upstairs. Come on. Still checking the backyard.
Yeah, I went to the back shed. It's clear.
All right, I'm back by the front door.
Going through side, little canopy.
Hello?
Get back in the house, in the kitchen.
All right. I'm at the back stairs by the back shed.
Alright.
If you come through the pool room, I opened the exterior doors already.
Alright, going back.
All right, I have C2 on the door on the stairs out back.
Clear. I'm behind you.
All right, breaching. Many open doors. I don't like that. Tossing gas.
Police, get down!
Turn around. Don't
Got
get
grandma.
up. Turn around slowly. Stay down and turn around. I have to cuff you for our safety.
Let me cuff you, bitch. Thanks,
Enter
Granny.
team to talk. Civilian good to go for evac.
Found the money bag.
Doc here. Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
Got one back in the back bedroom.
Lead to talk.
Sitting here with the 12 gauge. Nice.
Nice.
Entry team, this is Talk. Send them our way.
Looking at getting new ones.
Fuck off! I you, man. Don't shoot.
Oh,
There goes my other fucking leg. Thank you.
got a suspect.
Do it now!
Keep an eye on those stairs.
Yep.
Oh, order to
One
chaos.
suspect in custody, compliant.
Element.
Nice.
This is Talk. Keep going.
This asshole was following me. He came down from
It
upstairs.
shot me!
I can't go to fucking jail.
He didn't like when I shotgunned the door.
Lead to
This
talk.
door over.
Collecting evidence.
That's how we get it done, folks. Roll in for debrief.
Gore, are you trying to
was.
interrupt the emote argument, or are you joining the emote argument? Joining.
Hard to say with those.
That's a shield and whacking somebody. Saber. Fuck.
Officer Brooks, please call desk. Officer Brooks, please call desk.
Alright. I'm trying to pick the ones that have like some challenge but aren't like super long either. Since it is just the two of us.
Fair.
I do think some mechanics have changed. I haven't seen anyone surrendering outside of like gas yet. So I don't know if they're still doing the stupid slow ass looks like they're about to shoot you fucking surrender animation.
We can roll in with flashbang and stuff. See what changes.
Well, because even when they're under the influence of flashbangs, they tend to just throw the weapon too.
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe if somebody that we yell at decides to surrender, we'll see. But I don't know how
I
that.
hope so.
I still don't know how that kid that decided to try to shoot me point blank didn't fucking hit me.
I don't know. I guess because it's the same glitch that when they go point blank with us, we raised our gun, they lowered theirs. You know?
Yep. Well, it got him 2 to the chest, so I don't think he won that altercation.
To be fair, he got 2 to the chest and then a beanbag to the nuts, so he wasn't winning no matter how that came out. The last one still irritated me. He's like, I have my gun, I hit 2, 1 to the side, 1 to the chest, and 1 to the face, and he still shot me. I'm like,
This is weird.
Like, I think I did the definition of the, God, what's the Mozambique drill?
Doc here. We no longer have control of negotiations. You are cleared to move and secure the premises.
I'm only allowed to melee.
Okay. I don't know. Still knocked it.
Hands up! Drop the weapon! Police, you're under arrest! Hands up now! Drop it on the ground! Now! Police, down on the ground!
The problem with that is I have to get close enough to them.
Hands up! Down on your knees!
Where's the beanbag, bro? Long range, we at melee.
Hands up! Hands up! Do it now!
Got him. Lead to Doc.
Okay,
Get down! I want to see
Trailer
hands!
standing by.
Turn around. Don't get up. Do not move.
Thank you for that redeem.
Talk. Suspect standing by for transport.
Doc to lead. Trailers en route.
I got one without getting shot.
Don't worry, I've got friends.
Behind us.
Put your fucking hands up!
We're not here for you.
Hold up! You coming after us all like this, man?
Entry team to talk. 1 civilian detained.
Doc to entry team. Great work. Keep going.
I'm holding my mouse in such a weird way so I don't accidentally shoot. Hello?
Ain't you got some rich-ass folks to arrest?
They locked the door. I decided it wasn't going to be locked.
If door is locked, just make no
Keep
door.
your hands up!
I don't see anyone in there right now.
Put your hands up!
You have a fucking knife and I see you.
Police, hands up! Go easy. Down on your knees!
Put your hands up!
Ah,
Get down!
Eat shit! Whoa,
Down on your knees, hands up!
I've got a gun on him even though I can't use it. He doesn't know that.
want you causing any problems, all right?
Knife's by you.
Suspect ready to
Picked it up.
talk. Good to go.
He doesn't know I can't use it right now.
We're ready.
Get down and put your hands up!
Get on the ground, now!
I hear somebody to the right.
Don't make this worse on yourself.
Securing him.
You got no right.
Lead to talk. Suspect in custody.
Doc to element. Trailers.
If we complete this one, we'll get an S.
Police, get your hands up! Let me see those hands!
Turn around and stay still. Stay down and turn around.
Put these on you until we're
Restraining one.
Get the other one.
civilian is ready.
Element to talk.
Checking your
We have a
weapons.
civilian in custody and ready for
This
transport.
is Doc. Entry team. This is Doc.
Gore, important question. Am I allowed to use gas grenades?
Goddamn nightmare.
Your supervisor is gonna hear about this.
Yes, I am. Okay. I don't see anybody back here. Oh, I hear somebody. Come on. Nah, that's not where I wanted that to go. Fuck.
Put the knife down! Drop the knife! Put the knife on the ground!
That's just great. I'm getting shot at.
Hands up, now! Police, get down! Police, don't fucking move! LSPD, don't move! Put your hands up!
Gunman surrendered.
Get down!
Stay where you are.
Restraining. No hot weapons. Okay. Ooh.
Suspect is secured.
We arrested enough suspects.
Excellent work. Don't stop now.
I'm getting shot at
The
again.
weapon, get down now! Put your hands up now! Get down on your knees! Get down on the ground now!
How's the hand feel right now?
Right down! Drop it!
They're looking for evidence.
I'm on
Look away. Don't move.
Restraining him.
How much to make you look the other way?
Lead the talk.
More than
We got
you
a
have.
Suspect here ready for trailers.
Oh, bleeding. Dead.
Fuck.
2 came out. Wasn't ready for 2 of them.
Entry team to talk.
I have one officer down, unresponsive.
Element, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
Picking up your knife.
Don't resist.
If I complete this,
You can't do this, man.
it's not going to be an S because you
Element to
died.
talk. Suspect is secured.
You gotta
Talk to Element. Notify.
Well, it could still be an S. This won't be an S plus.
Wasn't aware of that. Neat.
That's something that me and Krabby learned when we were spending hours doing this. Well, we report everything. Technically, it
Down on
counts.
the ground, now! Hands up, above your head!
Fucking hell. I do have a feeling that I'm gonna get murked. I heard somebody running.
Hands on your head, move! Get down, now!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Where are they? Where did they all run to?
It's a good question. Shit. Hang on, I gotta take a call.
Hmm?
Put your hands up!
Turn around. We've got this under control.
You can't just leave me here like this.
Entry team to talk. We have an individual in custody.
Talk reporting. Trailers incoming.
Hands on your head! Drop it now! Hands on your head! Now get down! I want to see hands!
Talk to entry team. Bad news. We're pulling out. Feds are coming in to take over.
Officer Foster, please report to staff training.
Sorry about that, guys. And yeah, every streamer, every broadcaster is technically subscriber to their own channel. All right, Pro, you good to run dorms again? Yeah, it was just a one of my coworkers is an idiot, and the other coworker was calling me to let me know that he had done more idiot stuff.
Ah, fun.
But it happens. I'm gonna change from the breaching shotgun to the gas grenade launcher.
Fair.
Officer Cooper, please call desk.
And then I am ready to run dorms again when you are. Yeah. I am a little bit frustrated by the end of that because it was almost completed.
Understandable. I wasn't happy with like you guys came out and shot one, the other one shot me. Like that's great.
Yeah, that's never fun either. That's what happened to me too. I got cornered by one civilian who blocked me in a doorway and had two dudes shooting at me.
Talks to lead. We no longer have control of negotiations. You are clear to move and secure the premises.
It is unlocked. Why did that door just open?
Hands on your head! Ground now!
Don't
Hands
walk away.
up, drop to your knees!
Eat my ass,
LSPD, don't move!
I'd rather not.
Hands on your head, do it now!
fucking way.
Police, get down!
I'm showing hands, okay?
Alright. I am gonna bring her
Police,
this
down
way.
on the ground!
Move forward.
Why are you here? Why now?
I need you to move.
Elements, this is Talk. Notifying trailers.
Of course she's not wanting to move. Why would she want to move?
Stay down and turn around. Don't you fucking move.
Officer, please. We have a right to answer.
Oh, she had a gun.
Fucking arm, ass.
Element to talk. One suspect in custody, compliant.
This is Talk. Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
Alright. I'm
Don't worry.
gonna check this door behind the bar.
Good gun.
Okay.
Got nobody in here. Oh, somebody's crawling through.
To the wrong
Put the knife down!
Come and fucking make me.
How about I throw a gas grenade down?
Get down, I want to see hands! Police, hands up! Put your fucking hands up!
Securing the knife.
Turn around. Keep your hands up. Turn around slowly.
I'll quit dying for a second. You're fine.
Not move.
Restraining him.
The suspect secured.
Lead, this is Talk.
Fucker crawled through that hole and told me to come over and make him drop the knife. So I was like, yeah, I'll just throw a gas grenade at your feet. Don't see anyone in here. I hear voices.
Down on your goddamn knees! Down on the ground, now! Put your hands up!
Don't take me away.
There.
No. Move.
Move to the sound of
To
my
me.
voice. Provide cover on me.
That's not what I wanted.
Turn around. Stay here. Do not get in our way.
I love when the reticle moves off of them, and so it's like,
Come on, I didn't do anything.
Entry team to talk. We have an individual in custody.
Drop the knife!
Doc here.
Put
We're
the
ready.
knife on the ground! Put the knife down!
hang on.
Drop the knife! Put the knife on the ground!
Got a gun too. That's nice.
Fuck. Don't like that he's still that way.
Weird.
Did you check this room?
Yeah, the back one. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
LSPD, don't move!
He's still in that doorway somewhere around the corner. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried about coming back into that hallway and him just fucking opening up on us. Putting a new gas grenade in.
Yep. Watching manhole right now.
He's still hiding behind that door, moving up to the next door.
You get it? Because I don't think you do.
Put the knife down!
Civilian ready to go. Element to talk.
Talk reporting. Move on.
Down on the ground! Move! Drop the knife!
Alright, he dropped the knife.
Move towards me.
That's the wrong way, dude.
Move over here.
Why the fuck are you going farther away?
Turn around and stay still. Do not move.
You're sauteing pierogies. Oh, that sounds yummy.
Talk. We got a suspect here ready for escort.
Talk here.
Good thing I came around the corner when I did.
Inbound.
Was she about to shoot me?
Yep.
What'd she have?
Right here, it's the little Makarov.
Oh,
This is Talk.
Oop.
Great work. Keep going.
I like how when two people try to secure something at the same time, they just fucking cancel each other out.
Don't see nothing there. Don't see nothing there. Check the back room here.
That's where I came from.
Okay.
Chem light.
It's not exactly where I wanted it, but
Put the weapon down! Drop the weapon
that worked out
now.
really well.
Turn around. Don't get up. You need to relax.
Restraining suspect.
Element to talk. Suspect restrained and under our control.
Talk to entry team. Trailers on
Glock
the way.
19.
Hands up, asshole! Now! Drop the weapon and put your police! Hands up now! Get down on the floor right now! Get down on your knees, hands up!
He threw it.
Move forward. Stay down and turn around.
Keep moving.
Hands up, above your head!
Alright. Securing him. Oh, he had a gun. Another
Entry
gun.
team to talk. One suspect in custody, compliant.
Doc 2 entry team. Trailers are ready.
Put your hands up! Get down, I want to see hands!
Shit. He ran off to the
Get
side.
on the fucking ground! Do it now! Get down! Drop the weapon and get down!
Fuck.
Drop your weapons!
Alright, he dropped it. Oh, he's running off. Probably to go pick up another one.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Turn
Good
around,
choice.
Keep your hands up.
Ow!
Why can't the branches work together? Ask them to secure a building. That's
Send them.
fair and valid. Alright. Nice.
Lead, this is Todd. Proceed with mission.
Fuck.
Hands up, do it now! Hands on your head, now!
I don't want any more of this.
Of course you don't.
Turn around slowly. Stay quiet.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, he did have a
Entry
handgun
team
on
to
him.
talk. We have a suspect in custody.
here?
Entry
Someone
team,
must have
this
a
is
bright
Todd.
idea.
Send them our way.
Suspect cuffed and secured.
Alright, I'll break the game for a second. That works.
What happened?
I arrested this guy through the crack in the wall.
Alright then. Oh,
Hands up above your head! Get down, now! Get on the ground, now!
got two in here.
Hands up!
I don't have anything to do.
I'm bleeding. She's picking up a weapon.
I'm not part of this. I'm a good person.
Hands on your head, move!
Get away from me.
Turn around. Stay here. Stay calm.
I didn't do anything, so can I just...
She almost got shot.
Talk. We have a civilian in our custody.
Element, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
Run it down. Zipped up.
Ah, he shouldn't be dead. You only shot him in the arm.
Let me see
Notify
those
camp.
hands! Police, get your hands up! Do it now!
Turn around and stay still.
Got another one. Another civilian.
You coming after us all like this, man?
Element to talk. We have a civilian in custody and ready for transport.
Well, that's all the civilians.
Send them our way.
Can I stand up?
No.
Alright.
That sounds not good.
You know, I was being really fucking nice to you guys. And you just shoot both my legs instantly.
Suspect killed.
Doc to Element. You are clear to proceed.
Yeah, my arms got fucked.
I decided you deserve anything.
Okay. We haven't brought order to chaos yet, I don't think.
Element to talk. Securing.
Talk to lead. Secure the area and we'll send forensics in.
What the fuck? Where are we missing?
We're missing some door somewhere.
Yes, that much is clear. Oh. Where did
I
that
think
come
you
from?
found him.
We gotta go.
Where the fuck did that come from?
I think it's by me.
What's the plan from here? Someone must have a bright idea.
The fuck?
Found him.
Oh, you did? Where's he at? First floor or second
Bottom
floor?
floor.
Ah,
You bitch.
he's down.
Yeah. Straight headshot.
Element,
Suspect
this
ready
is
for
Talk.
wagon.
Proceed with mission.
Emptied the fucking gun on me.
He was at slide lock.
Yep.
Alright, might as well soft complete it.
This is Talk. Nicely done, entry team. Roll in.
That was so nice too. Then they had open fire.
Did you try shooting him in the dick with the shotgun?
Most of the time,
Because I've heard
like I shrugged off put two bullets in me. Okay, you're losing your life.
switching to lethal.
Chief Alvarez, please call desk. Chief Alvarez,
Let's
please call
see.
desk.
Have you done any of the single player gameplay since the update came out?
No. Because I've looked for the tab that changed difficulties. I haven't seen it. Well, might only be in single player.
Let's see. Options. Nope.
It might only be single player. That's annoying.
Yeah. Because I don't really play this in single player.
Well, single player is already hard enough as it is, trying to do all the commands all the time.
Yep. I think. Because this is going to be a longer stream than normal. Do you have work tonight?
I do.
Okay, so either when you have to go into work or at 3 hours into stream, I think that's when I'll try the single player to see if the difficulty settings are in there.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
I don't know. You can when you want to do the reaction stuff though.
I probably want to start the reactions at about 4 hours.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for the subscription. This good enough. Holy shit. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you for the 5 gifted. How you doing, bud?
Nice.
That was unexpected. If you just got gifted a... it's going well. If you just got gifted a subscription, go ahead and refresh your stream so you don't get ads. I wasn't ready. Yeah, this isn't a super long or challenging mission for 2 people.
Oh god. Yeah. I'm sorry. Much as I would love to do non-lethal here.
That is a way to enter chat, though. Kick in the door and be like, here's my subscription, and then here's 5 other ones. Damn.
Let's go to...
And a level 2
Sorry.
hype train already. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do.
Officer Martinez, call 4342. Officer Martinez, 4342.
I picked up some extra hours Friday night, so I'll be working 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Friday. But besides that, it's a pretty normal weekend, and then taxes on Saturday.
Oh, tax is fun.
I do H&R Block, so they already have most of my information.
Fair.
So that helps. Welcome in, Crab. Oh, you already got yours back? Fed was a week, but state was a couple at least. That's not bad. I've waited as much as a month before for my
Doc reporting. Negotiations have failed and
refund.
suspects have dug in. Entry team, go when ready.
Oh, I will drink water, Demon. Thank you. How you doing tonight, Krabby? Did you have a better day at work today than yesterday? All right. It is challenging to pay attention to a game and chat at the same time. Not gonna lie.
Yep.
Let's see. I don't see anybody in this front room.
No in this one either.
That's mildly concerning.
I got
Honest play
3 on
streaming.
this room.
Worse? Your workday was worse today? That's not good. Oh, one of them's armed.
Police, drop the weapon! Police, get down on the ground! Drop your weapons!
Eat shit, fucking die!
Police, don't fucking move!
Here, fucker!
Alright, he's putting it down.
Keep your hands up!
If you want to go down that hallway,
Hands on your head, do it now!
Chance, fucker!
I'm holding
Put
that
your hands up!
Don't fuck with me!
one dude.
Hands on your head! Police, get out of there!
Suspect ready to go. Entry team to talk.
Talk to lead.
I'm sorry to hear that your day was worse today.
Cops are on.
I hope your evening's good.
Talk to lead. Trailers incoming.
Was that like an important person that we were supposed to arrest?
I don't think so.
Call my doctor and he'll explain everything.
I saw something pop up.
Element, this is Talk.
Oh,
Arrest 2
Entry team,
suspects.
Keep it
Yep.
up.
alright, I'm coming to join you in there.
The back door is open, be aware of that.
I am very aware of that. I don't like... Hello?
Get down now!
Nope, not that. Not that. Oh, shit. He's down. I needed to be able to see him. gonna go secure him.
Element to talk.
You ate shit on a staircase from ice. Oh shit. While carrying a 50-pound bag of oil dry, took every stair to the back. I am so sorry. I have taken falls myself, and I hope that you are okay. Should we just go ahead and go through this door?
Sure. Sounds like pure not like a day. Okay. I'm done.
Motherfucker, kick the door.
Yep. Way number 2.
There we go.
Oh.
We need help.
Put your
Whatever you
hands
say,
up.
Just don't shoot.
Got a civilian.
Turn around slowly. Don't move. Stay put.
Restraining.
Let go of me.
Entry team to talk. We have a civilian in custody and ready for transport.
Doc reporting. Trailers are ready.
Checking closet. Because this is one of the maps that I actually have found people hiding in them.
Okay. Bottom
All
floor
right.
secure.
Upstairs we go. Yay.
Open doors. Going left.
I don't like open doors. Open doors are bad.
Entry team to talk. Securing.
This is Doc. Collect what you can and keep moving.
She's down.
Fuck.
You alright?
I'm bleeding.
Suspect is down.
This is Doc. Proceed with mission.
Well, good news, she didn't last long.
Talk. Collecting evidence.
Doc to entry team.
It's a lot of drugs.
Alright.
It's a lot of money that they're moving too. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't trust this door. You set?
Yep.
Breaching. I don't see anybody right there. I hear voices in the next room over.
Police, get down!
Turn around. Stay down and turn around.
Securing.
Element
Bathroom
to
is
talk.
clear.
We have a suspect in custody.
Element, this is Doc. Trailers inbound.
The kid.
Lead to talk. Civilian is in need of medical attention.
Doc to Element.
I think that's probably the
Stabilize them
part
and
about this
send
mission that
EMTs.
pisses me off the most.
That is fair.
Alright. I've got my gas grenade launcher out. Sending it into that close room. And
Don't
into the
cross
far
them.
room.
Okay, now we can cross.
Oh. Moving in. Shit. Somebody shot at me.
I shot.
Suspect down.
Entry team to talk.
Yep.
Suspect is deceased. Requesting trailers.
Doc to entry team. Coroner standing by.
Fucking sawed off shotgun.
Same here.
Hang on. Pulling back. I'm gonna launch a gas grenade in there too.
Oh, one's already dead in there.
Yeah, but there could be more.
Entry team to talk. Suspect down in need of PEM.
Holding stairs right.
You're
Or
still
not.
alive? Fuck.
They're good.
Good thing this door is closed. You want to block that door until we can clear the attic?
Alright, this will be fun.
Alright. Hang on, I'm gonna throw a gas grenade onto that side. I don't see anybody back this way.
It's empty on this side.
Was there really nobody on the in the fucking attic? Fucking hell. Oh well. I still don't think that was a waste of gas grenades.
3, 2. 3, 2, 1.
That's a way to do that.
For the doorbell's gonna blow it.
I don't trust that this door is open. Oh. There's nobody.
Lead the talk. Evidence bagged.
Lead, this is Talk. Forensics is standing by.
That was you walking. Pushing up.
Yep.
Oh shit, that door's open.
God damn it.
That's my last gas grenade.
I'm complying, Jesus!
Turn around. Keep your hands up. Turn around. Don't get up.
Restraining. Suspect. There were flowers in the attic.
Talk. The suspect secured.
Entry team, this is Talk.
Does she have a
Trailer's
weapon
ready.
somewhere? I don't see one.
I don't see one either.
Bathroom's clear.
Yep.
Get out of there, now! LSPD, come on! Hands up!
You hold him.
Just get away from me. Shit.
Get down and don't move!
I'm complying.
Alright.
I have to cut
Straining.
you for our safety.
Yep.
Element to talk. We have an individual in custody.
What if they
Entry
come
team,
back?
this is Talk. Trailer's en route.
Alright, checking these back rooms. Of course they're locked.
Yep.
LSPD, don't move!
Why? There it goes.
To the right. To the right.
Yep, she did not like getting that door in her face.
Relax.
Brandeis this cocksucker.
Entry team to talk. We got a suspect here ready for trailers.
Talk here. Trailer's ready.
Hello?
He's gone.
How is this keeping us safe?
That fucker.
I've got friends. Friends with guns.
Element to talk.
Did she have a weapon on her?
Suspect ready for wagon.
No. Okay.
Talk reporting. Proceed with mission.
Another one down.
Yep. Push through.
Nope, not going outside yet.
Lead to talk. Suspect down.
Talk to lead. Notifying temps.
Damn. Makarov. Thank you, Yuki. This shrimp is unfucking, or this fuck is unshrimping. And I'm stretching.
That's a great 40 slip. I love it.
The funniest part is I actually am short. Unfuck shit fuck.
I think that's all clear.
Where I come from, referring to people as fuckers or fucks is a term of endearment. And I shall unfuck my spine. Alright. Why is that door open?
I think it was open earlier.
God, it's not going to take long until I end up getting fucking clipped. Out of context.
They found us!
To the right.
Straining.
Zipped up.
Motherfucker.
Lead to talk.
Thank you, Demon.
Talk to lead.
Setting a
Continue
timer.
with objectives.
I have been blinded.
Yeah, but this for the dark part.
I can't see shit. I also can't read chat. Why am I taking point?
Thought that would be funny.
Got one down.
There's no point in you not being able to see if it get ridiculous. Take point and make it funny.
Notifying medical.
Hey, I saw that.
Doc, threat is down. Suspect isn't going anywhere.
Lead, this is Todd. Notifying Tim.
What are we still missing?
We're missing a civilian somewhere.
That is intriguing. Where the fuck could there be a civilian that we're missing? So I'm gonna have to spend the rest of this blinded time trying to find a civilian that I can't see. That's
Yes.
fucking lovely. Well, I'm in the first house again, checking it. Just because you never fucking know. Let's see. I don't see anybody in the kitchen. Nobody here.
Oh god.
I gotta.
Oh shit!
Police, get down! Hands on your head, move!
Found him.
Fuck off!
Down on your knees!
Okay, just don't rough me up.
What did you
Stay
come
here.
from?
Stay calm.
He was just running around the first house. I thought that was you running up on me at first.
Element to talk. Civilian secured.
Doc reporting. Trailers en route.
I don't have any needles on me.
Are there more civilians still? Mother. There's still another civilian somewhere.
Trying to get clean this time.
What the fuck? Are they in the attic somewhere?
That's what I was thinking.
Fuck off. Okay, just don't rough me up. I read that somehow. Still have just under a minute. What the fuck? Nope, not in the attic. Right?
Hmm.
There's somebody just running around somewhere. No, there's more places to check in this building now. Nope. I'm allowed to see again. Alright. WoW Demon, Lamau, you have 11,000 points and need to use them. Emotes. Fuck off. Okay, just don't rope me up. Okay, I'm caught up. And apparently I was lost. Not in here.
Why me? Fuck.
Is it somebody that we got to surrender and we just never handcuffed them?
Guns. Just talk. That's what you like seeing.
No one's outside like I thought they'd be.
These cuffs are so fucking tight.
Hands in the air!
Did we just miss some like small little fuck off area?
That's what I'm trying to think. It's the only reason I don't like the bigger levels because it comes to this hide and seek game.
Yeah, that's fair. I found them.
Outside.
Nope. Right there.
I surrendered next to the guy we've already arrested.
Yep.
Yep.
That tracks.
We're trying to make out with your wife.
Civilian is cuffed and good to go.
I'm withdrawing.
There we go.
Please, I can't feel my hands.
This is Talk. Put them on safe and let them hang. Great job.
Hey, you already cleared this area, but the game AI is going to put somebody in that area that you cleared.
Twice.
Yep. I feel like there's other things that they need to patch, like the civilian AI.
Well, civilian AI. They still need to patch the just some of the bullets that don't count.
Oh, like when you shoot somebody in the face and it doesn't count as you killed them?
Mm-hmm. I kind of wish they would upgrade some of the guns.
Yeah, 308 should be hitting harder than it does.
It's one of those things where even if you have the best that takes it, you're going to the ground.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm switching
Those things where
switching to AP. At least on my rifle.
yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I understood you probably didn't die from the shot because you played it. It's still gonna hurt like a bitch.
You running armor piercing already?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, no, I 1000% agree. And like 308 shouldn't take more than one round to the chest, especially if you're using AP and they're wearing armor.
Yeah, the only people I think that could kind of shrug it off and keep going are when you fight against the vets, because let's face it, you guys have been through combat. It's not going to shrug it off completely, but they can at least they know what they're expecting.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like the gangbangers that are fucking getting into these firefights, they shouldn't be as confident behind the weapons that they are.
No, realistically, that's why I like watching Donut and some things. A lot of them just jam up.
They should be flinching every time they get shot near.
Nope.
let alone if they get hit. We either just stand there and take it and don't give two fucks.
This is talk. Negotiations have failed and suspects have dug in. Entry team, go when ready.
I'm using 5.56, so I basically put it in full auto. Like, I know it's gonna take more than one bullet.
Element to talk. Collecting.
Doc here.
And you already got the crime scene?
Yep.
What does that say on the... Aquí se desoyan a los...
Here is
Cochinos.
entry gang name here. That's all I read it as.
I wish I remembered more Spanish.
Please drop the weapon.
I don't care.
That would technically be the actual response.
Lead to talk. What
Since he didn't drop the guns and he is vested.
There are lives on the line. Watch it.
Restraining him.
Goddamn.
Is he down?
No. Door to the right's opened.
Alright, I'm pushing up. He's down now. That one is.
One.
One suspect is down and alive.
Nope, he's dead. He bled out.
Civilians are present.
Entry team to talk.
Lead, this is talk. Acknowledge.
Stay calm.
Securing a civilian.
Entry team to talk.
Down now.
Standing by for trailers.
Talk reporting. Great work. Keep going.
Falling in behind you.
Oh, did you fuck him up?
Yep. I threw smoke, he moved, so I shot him.
Alright, I'm going in the
Smoke
house.
I threw. Yes.
Let's see. Got the hostage
Oh, that's
taker.
not fun.
Talk. We've got a dead suspect here.
Talk reporting. Thames notified.
Stay
I hit his off
stay
button.
calm. Lead to talk. One civilian detained.
Talk to element. Continue mission.
Apparently that's how it works when you don't panic. Bathroom's clear.
Don't do this.
Securing the guy I shot earlier outside.
Alright, I'm catching up to you.
Element to talk. Suspect is down, but breathing. Huffs are on.
Talk to lead. Stabilize them and we'll send EMTs.
Here on the left.
Oh,
Past the van.
he's down. Down. We can come back for that dude.
Yep.
Hold one, topping off. Alright.
I see no threat immediately. Right
Making
door's
entry.
open.
Shit, shit, shit.
Through the window. Threat gone.
They were hitting everywhere around me, so I couldn't fucking see them. I did that whole, you're being shot at, so your vision's going blurry.
Yep.
Which isn't how that really works.
Element to talk.
But it's still nice. I think the only way they can kind of visualize anxiety.
Notifying Thames.
It should be more like a tunnel vision.
Not in the house. He was to the right.
Oh, he was?
Yep.
Entry
Well.
team to talk. Suspect is deceased. Requesting
This is the
trailer.
guy we need to
Lead,
capture.
this is
Here.
Doc. Proceed with mission.
Don't worry. Half a mag later, he's not moving anymore.
Alright, I'm gonna secure that nerd that I shot earlier.
Yep, I'm following.
One suspect down. Responsive.
Element, this is Doc. Stabilize them. And
I hear
send
voices.
EMTs.
Yep.
Oh, it's the cop, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. That's gotta suck.
I doubt it.
Have we already been in that house? Yes, we have. Alright. C2 on the door.
Yep.
Breaching.
First, you're always in here.
Somebody fucking help me.
Don't close that door.
Hands up! Drop to your knees!
Don't shoot.
Keep your hands behind your back.
Securing another civilian.
Doc to lead. Notifying trailer.
Lead to talk. Civilian good to go for evac.
Entry team, this is Doc. Trailers inbound.
Where?
Alrighty.
Story. Residents in the area.
Did you see anybody out here?
Not when I peeked both times.
How much you want to bet they're in that room, that house?
Close.
Fucking dirty ass window, can't see shit through it. Alright, that is a full mag. I just saw the back door open, I think.
I think it was me. The back door's always open in this one.
Oh, that's right. Oh, this door's locked. Picking.
Every door's locked.
Why are the doors locked?
No one's here.
Bathroom's clear. There's no one by the shed
Alright.
either.
Going out. Cleared. Cleared.
We still haven't brought order to chaos, have we?
Nope.
Okay, they're probably in here then. You want to throw a gas grenade through that window?
Yeah.
Put your hands up!
No, that was effective.
Yep. He's surrendering.
Help us,
Hands
please.
up above your head! Hands up! Do it
Are you
now!
kidding? Okay, okay, I'm listening.
No, I'm not
Turn
fucking
around.
kidding.
Keep your hands up. Stay here.
Restraining civilian.
Element, this is
Wait,
Doc.
why are
Trailers
you
incoming.
57, 1911, and a freaking
Civilian secured.
MP7? Shit, dude.
Trailers ready.
What are you gonna do, triple wield?
Apparently. I don't see anybody out this window.
Wait, I got a question.
Police, don't move!
Down. Brought order to chaos.
Yep.
I gave him a chance too.
Talk. We have one suspect down.
This is Doc. Notifying Tim.
Garage is clear.
Leave your home. We have no concrete details at this time.
Bathroom's clear.
Reported that shots were fired.
Civilian good to go.
Well, there we go.
This is Doc. Continue with objectives. Doc here. Put them on safe and let them hang. Great job.
I feel like it flowed better going that direction than the way that we usually go.
And that was a complete accident because they just kept coming. We just kept.
Yep. Oh, one of the ones that we shot we didn't secure. Oh well.
We weren't going to get a high grade anyway because the first instance we weren't playing around.
Oh, good. You have a snack, Yuki? That's good. That is something that they do need to patch, because if you are a cop and you tell a suspect, especially when you know that they've hurt somebody or somebody that they're associated with has hurt somebody, if you tell that suspect to drop their weapon and then they refuse and start backing around a corner, a reasonable person would see that they are a potential threat to officers and others in the area. And don't get me wrong, I am not like a back the blue no matter what, thin blue line type of person. But I do understand what is lawful and what is not. Fucking... The car dealership's not huge. I'm keeping the AP though, because they got fucking armor.
Yep.
Oh, do you remember that like History Channel interview when they were trying to figure out like what made gangbangers tick? And the dude had that high point that he claimed was a G19.
That's been a while since I've seen those.
This is my problem solver right here.
Shrimp is hydrating. Thank you, Yuki.
I think one of my favorites was the guy that went into the police department to
Entry team, this is Talk.
basically do suicide by cop, and the bolt was backwards in the gun, so everybody just arrested him.
You'd be surprised how often that happens. How often criminals are really bad at it and don't understand how guns work. This part is too well lit.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take the right side.
You got one on the right there, and you see his head.
Drop the weapon now!
Two.
Drop your weapon! Put it down! Drop the weapon and put your hands up! Drop it!
Drop it! Put the fucking
Drop it now!
Drop your weapons, fuckers.
Get on the fucking
To the left, of the outside of the door.
Okay, one surrendered, both surrendered.
Okay.
Police, get your hands up!
Calm down.
Restraining one.
Element to Talk. The suspect secured.
Talk reporting.
Turn around. Keep your hands up.
I'm in front.
You're under arrest. Do not
Restraining the other. They were both wearing armor.
Better watch your back,
Talk. We got a suspect here ready for escort.
Lead, this is Talk. Beauty. Keep them coming.
Got their weapons. Oh shit.
Fine.
I can't see him.
No. Yeah, poked your head out. That was bad.
Got the other one.
Yep.
I had nothing but a tiny little head to shoot at.
Yep.
Entry team to Talk. We got one fatality suspect.
Talk reporting.
Started getting shot at
Proceed
again.
with your mission.
Fine.
You can't see where he went to.
He ran to the back garage.
Okay.
Talk to lead. Notifying medical.
Police, get down!
Smart choice.
Fucking hell.
Put the weapon down!
He's down.
Get down on your knees, hands up!
Turn around, motherfucker.
Procedure. Talk. We have a suspect in custody.
This is Talk. Roger, trailers inbound.
Just let me report the dead dude and fucking
Suspect is down.
secure him.
This is Talk. Notifying Thames.
Alright, I'm topping off while I go down and secure this guy.
Okay.
Hello?
Got a dead suspect here.
Fine.
Two element. Notifying trailers.
Open door shouldn't have opened.
You still up?
Yep.
Alright.
Entry team to Talk. Suspect down. They're good.
Lead, this is Talk. Continue with your mission.
Did you open the hallway door?
I didn't.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Well, that didn't end well for him, did it? Let's see. Bet you anything that bastard crawled underneath that fucking garage door.
Wouldn't have doubted it.
Oh, or he went in through the garage door. I'm bleeding. Not that, not that.
To the left.
He seems to be fucked.
Entry team to talk. Suspect killed.
Talk here. Notifying
Alright.
morgue.
Securing weapons. Oh, you got the other one.
Element to talk. Bagging it up.
Talk to element. Secure it and keep going.
Well, at least he's down. Oh. Other one's down.
Nice.
Lead to talk. Suspect is bleeding out. Needs medical aid.
Element, this is Talk.
That one's not going to be
Notifying.
incapacitated.
Talk. We have one suspect down.
Talk to entry team. Notifying medical.
Beat the shit out of you with my fucking gun.
Cuffed and ready. Lead to Talk.
Talk to entry team. Trailers en route.
Okay. It should be the entire garage.
Yep.
I think we should go out the front of the garage to take the front of the building, and then I think we start on the second floor. I'm gonna go ahead and top this off. No. Open the doors. That door is closed. I don't see anyone down the road. That door is also closed.
LSPD, don't move!
Got a civilian.
Keep your hands up!
Taking a
Good
wide
one.
swing.
Put your fucking hands up! Down on the ground! Move! Hands on your head! Do it now! Hands up!
Shit.
Above your head!
I don't have anything.
I don't give a fuck if you have anything or
Turn
not.
around. Keep your hands up. I have to cuff you for our
Do
safety.
something?
Civilian is ready. Talk.
Ow! My arms don't bend that way,
Entry
asshole.
team to talk.
Clearly they
They're
do.
in custody and secured.
Alright,
Talk here. Trailers incoming. Proceed with caution.
heading back to the stairs.
Yep.
As long as that door stays closed, we should be okay. It's locked. Ready?
Yep.
Breaching. I hear voices.
Yep.
Clear right.
Going left. Civilian.
Checking this cubicle. Cubicle's clear.
We're police.
Curing.
Civilian is cuffed and good to go.
Alright.
This is
Behind you.
unlocked. Opening. Pushing. Alright. Ready to launch a gas grenade?
Yep.
Opening. It's locked. Oh no, anyway. Angry Petty.
Please, I need
Get
help.
down! I want to see hands!
Civilian.
Ground, now!
Element to talk.
I'm complying.
Officer down! We need Thames right away!
Entry team, this is Doc.
Medical's not gonna help him.
Civilian ready to go. Element to talk. Civilian is good to go.
Element, this is Doc.
Alright,
Notifying.
hang on a sec. Oh, I guess you're good. Just hold right there. I'm gonna come around from the other side. Alright, I'm about to breach the other door. Oh, it's locked. Fuck. Angry Putty time.
Yep.
Alright. I'm breaching. That was worth it.
Alright.
Those doors are gone.
Hang on. I can see feet. I'm like, I don't trust that already. Why does it not go? Okay.
Because of the window right here. Oh shit. He got me.
Instantly?
Yeah, he headshotted me.
Alright, well.
The suspect has taken civilian prison. A hostage has just been executed.
That's not good.
Give up!
Please let it be the
not worth
cops.
it. Don't even think about it!
No way. I didn't do anything.
Drop your
Don't have
weapon!
to yell.
Did the computer ricochet my fucking bullets?
It did. That's a gunman. That's a dead gunman.
Stay calm. Get you out of here.
The more myth of the computer.
Public anymore. It's not safe anywhere.
Entry team to talk. Got a suspect down here. Suspect cuffed and secure.
Entry team, this is Doc. Proceed with mission.
God, that sucked. Did you already report my body?
No.
Because I saw you pick up my weapon.
Lead to talk. Officer down! We need Thames!
Doc reporting. Notifying Thames.
I like how the lead to talk part is all calm. And then the panic.
No.
Talk. Write it down.
It wouldn't be calm. We all know this.
No, it would not.
Keep moving.
Suspect isn't going anywhere.
He's not getting freaking requested.
What's getting requested?
Tweet since you. There we go. Being mod, it's like okay. Hey, can you take care of this? Like, well, interesting concept.
Civilian. Good to go.
Oh, you had to do mod stuff.
Continue
Yep.
with your mission.
Try to stop for a second.
Entry team.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, you're dead.
Contact out. Suspect ready to go.
Was somebody being a shithead in Twee's comment section or chat?
No, she was just asking for something, and she was in the middle of the game too. It's like, well,
Funny story.
Over here.
He's down.
Lead to talk.
no, body armor really helped you, didn't it?
Lift up.
This is Talk. You are clear to proceed.
I think he pushed his off switch.
It was a little forceful.
Talk. Faith.
This is Talk. Secure the area, and we'll send forensics in.
Why is that door open?
Element to talk. Suspect is down. Cuffs are on.
Talk to Element. Tag him and
Your
keep
pistol.
moving.
There it is. All right.
Lead, this is Talk. Time for debrief, folks. Mission complete.
You just fucking rolled through and said, fuck it.
Yep. We pushed the off switch. Okay, time to go full cop. They're free to leave. In no scenario, if a SWAT walks in, and one of the guys that's gunned down, does anybody give a shit now about ROE? It's now you have a gun, you're going down.
Yep. That's pretty much how it usually happens.
Second you decided that you're going to shoot the cop, well, you've punched a ticket to the fast train.
You just got a one-way ticket to get fucked, nerd.
Nope.
Detective Bailey, please call desk.
I was getting down those stairs as fast as my little legs could take me.
Yep. Like, saw the guy's feet, and I'm sorry, you know, it's a glass window. It's not going to survive the Mike grenade.
No, 40 Mike would go right through that shit. Let's see.
Oh, I know what I'll do real quick.
God, so many of these are big fucking maps.
Oh, one of the fucking mods that Krabby convinced us to have was a max AI mod.
The fuck does that do?
So take like the gas station. It has at most 6 to 8 people.
Yeah.
It now has 32.
Jesus, fuck.
It's now a gun blazing.
Let's see. Yeah, this should still work.
Yeah, I think the hospital had 88 total people.
That's so many.
Right. It's like, oh, this is interesting.
I might eventually do some mods for this, but I'm not a huge modding person.
I'm not either. I just looked at it and it was like a 5-second thing. I'm like, okay, I can do that. So you're gonna ask me to go into files, start messing with files. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah,
I like the base game too much.
That's how all modding used to be done.
Nope.
But with things like this in Skyrim, you really just download a packet and then activate it.
And this one you don't even have to because they have their own mod category in their own game.
This is LSPD support
Yeah.
arriving shortly at Operation Zone.
Doc to Element. Suspects are refusing to release hostages.
Alright.
You are clear to move in.
Let's keep it on single for the moment.
Don't see anybody yet. Nope,
Hands
civilian.
Up, do it now! Police, get your hands up! Get down! I want to see hands!
Get out of here!
Turn around. Stay calm.
Got him made.
Talk. Civilian restrained and ready
Right
for
side looks
transport.
clear.
Doc reporting. Send them.
Opening door. Oh, hello.
Play games, huh?
Ah, fuck!
Got a guy.
Element
Fair.
to talk. We've got a dead suspect here.
This is Doc. Thames notified.
Them jiggle physics on that booty.
Ow.
Lead the talk. The suspect is down.
Doc to lead. There are lives on the line. Watch it.
Why are we getting yelled at?
Cut us down.
This is Doc. Proceed with mission.
Alright.
Talk.
Officer down!
Well then.
Doc here. Notifying medical.
He's in the doorway, open doorway in front of you.
Target found. South.
If that's where you... Oof.
What the fuck?
Target lost. They're in a blind spot. Stay sharp down there.
Keep your hands behind your back.
Ground units, stay alert.
He thinks he knows where I am.
Fucking guns on board!
Element to talk. We have an individual in custody.
Lead, this is Doc. Trailers en route.
He's down.
Target's gone dark. No current visual.
Police, get down on the ground! Cooperate! Police, drop the weapon!
Doc to Element. There may be one or multiple active shooters
Look
on
away.
site.
Don't
Move
move.
quickly and clear the area.
Motherfucker.
Entry team to talk. Suspect in custody.
Entry team, this is Doc. Trailers en route.
I saw the guy that we're supposed to arrest running around, but
Lead the talk. Suspect down, requesting Thames.
Doc to lead. Medical assistance is standing by.
fuck.
Hostage has been executed. Move quickly.
Hands up, now!
Come on. I want that fucker that ran off to get secured.
Talk. We have a civilian down here.
Lead, this is Doc. You are clear to proceed.
Okay.
Come out with your hands up! Police, come out now!
Get down.
On the move.
Turn around slowly. We've got this under control.
They killed someone!
Yes, they
Element to
did.
talk. Civilian standing by for trailers.
Element, this is Doc. Continue with objective.
Turn around and stay still. We're gonna get you out of here.
Come on, fucker.
Saeed! He was getting handsy with the girl!
Entry team to talk.
Please!
Civilian good to go for evac.
Element, this
Put your
is Doc.
fucking hands up!
Proceed with mission.
Negative. Lost visual
Hands up
on the
now!
target.
Drop to your
Immediate
knees!
search.
Down on your goddamn knees now!
Motherfucker. Where are you?
You're under arrest. Do not move.
This is a mistake.
Entry team to talk. Suspect is secured.
Doc here. Move on.
Somebody's fucking shooting from somewhere. Come on. Well. Guess I'm coming up here. Yes, I can. Another one down.
Lead the talk. We have a dead suspect here.
Doc to Element. Notifying trailers.
That wasn't a very bright idea to try and come after me with just a pistol.
It was cocky.
Well, it cost him. Come on. Nothing that way. Nothing that way. All he succeeded in doing was getting himself fucking shot. Can I shut this off? Yes, I can. Come on.
Your movements are being tracked. Seraglio, please respond.
This is LSPD SWAT. We have control of Seraglio, and we'll bring her into port. We have a number of casualties and suspects on board.
Copy that, LSPD. We'll make arrangements and have units standing by.
Yep, already checked here. Guess it's time to go down a little bit.
Target spotted. South.
The target was spotted south.
Talk. One civilian unresponsive.
Doc to entry team.
That must have been the civilian that they executed. Come on, fucker, where are you?
We've lost visual on the target. No eyes.
Of course you did. Suspect down.
Element to
Getting
talk.
there.
Suspect
Slowly going down.
Doc to entry team.
What's that?
Proceed with mission.
You just heard him choking on the way down. Fine.
Oh, yeah. He didn't enjoy that round to the throat.
Okay.
Yes?
What are we times like? You won't do it? Alright.
He's just bleeding out right now.
Hands up! Down on your knees!
Those doors lock from the inside.
Entry team to talk. Suspect is breathing but unconscious.
Haha!
Talk reporting. Notifying Thames.
Come on. God, these bathrooms are fancy as fuck.
Right.
Hands on your head!
Turn around, don't get up.
Over here, help!
Stay down and turn around.
Alright.
Holy shit!
Lead to talk. We have a civilian in custody and ready for transport.
Entry team, this is Talk. Trailer's on the way.
I'm glad I shot him in the lung and it counted as fucking arresting him.
Just don't go back to him.
Shut up, alarm.
Police!
I think he's worse off than me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. That was the last one.
Suspect is deceased. Requesting trailers.
Doc,
Why can't I restrain him?
notifying trailers.
Are you leaning?
No.
You're gonna be okay.
He's still squirming.
They killed one of the passengers.
Element to talk. Civilian good to go for evac.
Talk reporting. Excellent work. Don't stop now.
There he goes.
Yeah, he was still dying. All right. Oh.
Don't move. Stay put.
Thank God you guys got here. No one knew what was
Entry
going
team to
on.
talk. We have a civilian in custody.
Yeah.
This is Talk. Trailer's notified.
Police, down on the ground! Let me see those hands!
Get down.
Kill me.
Turn around. Keep your hands up. I have to cuff you for our safety.
Can I get an update where we actually have police batons and actually can use them?
Lead to talk. We have an individual in custody.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't
Talk
it?
to lead. Continue mission.
It's like, yo, you might not have a secondary. I'm okay with that. If they want to add it. Or use it as the equipment.
Yep. Laundry room. There's that maid again. I'm just giving the areas that I hadn't looked at yet a quick once over.
Yep, you're fine.
Was I already up here? Yes, I was.
You go all the way down to the bottom of the engine room? I
I had not yet. There's almost
Occasions
never
that-
civilians down here, though.
The game's weird.
It's fair. Oh, I'm not going to get rescue all civilians because at least one of them got executed.
Yeah. But you should still get the SOP complete.
Yeah.
This is talk. Situation is diffused. With that said, there are no words for the display put on by the team
I couldn't. That's
today.
why I can't see it on the
Absolutely abysmal.
SOP complete comes up. It doesn't appear on my screen.
Oh, there was another hidden body. There's 2 hidden bodies on there now? Oh no, it was a different soft objective that I didn't find.
Meh.
Still completed it. You gotta fucking arrest Saeed before the order to kill civilians is given, because then they don't. Because they're just waiting for the order.
Fair. Does help.
Hey, that fucker told me to shoot him.
Mm-hmm. We're just complying with his wishes.
Officer Roberts, please call desk.
All right. We're gonna want hollow points, even though they have armor. And gonna run Kevlar only in the front. Because now I move a little bit faster. Yeah, the reactions portion of the stream is probably going to be the shorter part, mostly because I only have a handful of things to react to.
Fair. Yes, Yuki, why the smile? It's never a good thing when I see that smile.
What are you planning, Yuki?
If anybody here has a obnoxious number of channel points, it's gonna be Yuki.
Talk to lead. Negotiations.
I don't believe that,
failed with the
Yuki.
active shooter. Make entry and clear the area.
You're absolutely planning something. I heard gunshots already.
Entry team to talk. Civilian is in need of medical attention.
Entry team, this is Talk. Dems notified.
Talk. Suspect is bleeding out. Needs medical aid.
This is Talk. Make them stable and proceed with mission.
One arm, one leg, fucked.
Turn around and stay still. Element to talk. Civilian is standing by for trailers.
Oh.
Entry team to talk. We got one
Trailers
fatality.
inbound.
Suspect.
Active shooter fucking bled out.
Notifying medical.
Civilian is touched and good to go.
Nothing in the closet.
Not. I feel so bad for him.
Why are you sweating, Yuki? It's almost like you were planning something. This fuck is unshrimping. Drinking water, stretching, and... Mother... This nerd is getting blind.
Civilian ready for transport.
Doc reporting. Trailer's ready.
5 minutes on the timer.
Me and Antonio were getting coffee. Her shots
All right.
ran over.
Oh, that seems dangerous.
A little bit.
Lead, this is Doc.
It's one bomb gone.
Going into the kitchen.
Down on the ground, now! Down on your goddamn knees, now!
You got to get the fuck out of here!
We're not here for you.
Of course, I can't read the chat. I see people are talking.
You gotta get me out of here!
I see emotes.
One civilian detained.
Element, this is Doc.
It's Demon and Yuki doing their emote thing.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of here.
And Demon's looking.
Enjoy your lurk, Demon. Oh, I found the other bomb.
Civilian is secured.
Doc to Element.
I can see the bright red light.
Quickly, a hostage was just executed.
Motherfucker.
Hands up, don't move!
I'm securing the bomb because I don't need to be able to see to do that.
Come out and get down! Good to go. Doc.
Lead, this is Doc. Nice work.
Fuck.
That's all of
Damn it.
He went to the left. I don't know where he ran to.
I don't either. Fuck.
Fucker, he's upstairs.
Survived that one.
You get him?
Yep. It's funny what a slug does.
Entry team to Doc. Got a suspect down here.
Police,
Suspect
down on the
just
ground!
secured.
Get down and keep your hands. Police, get down!
Notifying board.
Wait a minute!
Let me see those hands!
Hostage has been executed. Move quickly.
Turn around and stay still.
We're trying to move quickly, asshole.
Okay.
Shit! We gotta get out of here.
Element to talk. One civilian detained.
Doc to entry team.
We've got
We're
this
ready.
I'm up in the library.
Yep.
Holy shit, you guys saved my ass!
Entry team.
Down on your knees!
Civilian cuffed and prepped for evac.
This is Doc. Continue with objectives.
Stay here.
Had 3 civilians in here.
Civilian good to go for evac.
Doc reporting. Continue mission.
Pick the lock. Come on.
We
Okay.
just lost a hostage.
Motherfucker.
Pick up the pace.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Talk. We have one civilian down.
Doc here. Tag him and keep moving.
Fucking God.
We just lost a
Hands
hostage.
up!
Where the fuck are we losing hostages at?
Great question. I don't have an answer for that.
There's nobody in here.
Go the other doorway because that was where I am.
Oh, you're in that green door? Okay.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Fuck! I'm down.
The fucking slug.
I'm on the stairs.
Lead to talk. I got one officer down! In need of PAMS right now!
Element, this is Doc. Notifying Thames.
I think I know where he was killing civilians at. If you go back into that room that we first entered. Oh, I can see again. That door on the to your left now is where he came out of.
Talk. Shit, we got a civilian down.
Entry team, this is Talk. Continue with your mission.
You know, the use of deadly force there, I highly disagree with.
A little more chaos before the reactions.
They're down.
Yeah.
Suspect ready to go.
I mean...
Talk to lead. We have rules outlined for a reason. Act within them.
If it gives you the soft complete, go ahead and send it. Because we're not getting a good score on this one.
Contact is down.
Entry team, this is Talk.
That's slug right through the face.
It's acting like you're using buckshot, though.
This is Talk. Situation is diffused. With that said, there are no words for the display put on.
I wish I could just disable my primary and just go straight pistol. I can run going faster.
There are rules for a reason, sir. That man killed innocent people. He's forfeited his rights to life. I agree.
Not only did you kill innocents, you also killed a officer.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna claim trauma and so unload guns. This reminds me of the cryptic stream, where all 5 of us were in there. And it's like you're the last one in the club with a revolver. All right. Everybody's in front of me goes now.
I kind of do want to rerun that with just pistols. That's not what I meant to do. Because if I'm just running pistol, I can run AP and just watch my fire.
I'm gonna run this in the true. True police method.
What pistol are you running?
The Beretta.
Yeah. I'm running the 509. It's remarkably flat shooting.
Fair. I wish they had the Beretta that I have, which is the 40 cal.
Oh, you know as well as I do that cops stopped using the 40 cal because it was too much for their weak little wrists.
Well, that's the fun part. Mine's a hand-me-down from the family. It just says Indiana State Trooper on it.
The active shooter threat is currently unknown. Move in and secure the area quickly.
They do need to add a sprint button, though.
Lead to talk. Wounded civilian stable and prep for evac.
Going right because that door's open.
Clean house, we'll take them out.
Yep.
Motherfucker. He went up the stairs.
Civilian is cuffed and good to go.
Shoot her down.
Entry team to talk. We got one fatality. Suspect.
Lead, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
Alright, I'm heading back down to the ground floor.
Okay. I went through the theater route like our normal.
Entry team to Talk.
Talk to lead.
Labs.
Trailers.
Shoot her down.
Talk. Suspect down.
Talk reporting. Notifying trailers.
Shot him in the face.
Turn around. This is protocol.
Civilian is ready. Talk.
Element to
Talk.
talk.
Send
One
them.
civilian detained.
Talk to lead. Proceed with mission.
That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. That's an exterior door.
Lead to Talk. Contact down. Got him.
Element, this is Talk. Continue with your mission.
This guy came in from an exterior door. That's weird.
I'm in another lab.
Sure.
Good to go.
Get your hands up!
Killed. Pick it up.
Motherfucker.
Entry team, this is Talk. Trailers standing by.
Stay here. Do
Securing
not
a
get in our
civilian.
way.
Those sick fuckers.
Lead to talk.
Come
Civilian
down
is
ready.
standing by for trailers.
Talk reporting. Keep going.
Classroom is empty.
Picking bomb. Base 4 bathrooms.
Exterior door.
They just killed a hostage.
Mother. That's you.
Yep.
What's happening? I don't understand.
Exterior. Alright, I guess we go up the stairs. It's a civilian.
Civilian ready to go.
Stay calm.
Talk to entry team. Great work. Keep going.
Talk. Civilian good to go for evac.
Lead, this is Talk. Send them our way.
That's the guy that I shot. I hear a bomb. Door's locked. Motherfucker.
Fucking shooter in the library. Damn it.
Found the bomb.
The other one's by the library.
Do it now!
We're not here for you.
I'm working my way over there as fast as I can.
Entry team to talk. Civilian restrained and ready for transport.
Entry team, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
Disarming first bomb. Come on, do it faster.
This is Talk.
There we go.
Hands up! Drop to your knees! Down on your goddamn
Second floor lab.
knees now!
We gotta go.
You're gonna be okay.
Securing civilian. I'm guessing the shooter in the library got
We
you.
have a civilian in our
Yep.
custody.
Talk to entry team. Trailers ready.
He was back left.
Break room's empty. Another lab. That's empty.
Get
I
down!
work on campus. There's another guy with me.
Yeah, he's wounded.
Stay calm.
Stay calm.
What are you doing?
Entry team to talk.
You're proven
We have a
useless, so.
civilian in custody.
You're security. You know exactly what I'm
Trailers
doing.
inbound.
I'm securing the liability. Fuck, that's a lot of bloody footprints. There's the library. There you are. Where was he in there? In here?
Back left.
Talk.
Officer down, requesting trailers.
Oh fuck!
This is Talk.
He moved.
Mission failed. Entry team, head home.
This is a lot harder with pistols.
Uh huh. It's just hard in general because you're trying to beat time too.
Yep. One more try with pistols. The self-imposed handicap. I like how even when you have no mags, it still automatically starts you with your rifle out.
Right.
Lead, this is Talk. Status of the active shooter threat is currently unknown. Move in and secure the area quickly.
Fuck, they're already shooting.
Civilian is down and needs evac.
Talk here. Make them stable and proceed with mission.
Civilian.
Hands up! Police, down on the ground!
No, okay.
This is protocol.
Fuck.
Yep. For some reason, always one right here on the right.
Talk. We have a civilian in custody.
Element, this is Talk.
Police,
Trailers
get
standing
down!
by.
Hands on your head!
I can't.
Be careful, there's civilians in there.
Stay here. Do not get in our way.
They're not happy with you.
I don't know how many of them there are.
Entry team to talk. Civilian good to go for evac.
I'm hurting, but I got the headshot, so didn't kill the civilian.
I heard a door.
Let me see those
And I'm not near you, so that's not good.
We need an
Civilian
ambulance.
restrained.
Hands up! Down on your knees!
Oh fuck, thank God I didn't hit him.
Around now!
Lead, this is Talk.
Turn around, don't get
Trailers
up.
incoming.
We're not here for you.
It was a civilian that was running away from the shooting upstairs.
Holy shit!
Element to talk. Civilian is in custody. Requesting escort.
Talk to Element. Send him.
Hands on your head, now!
Come on.
Gotta get out!
Get down.
Stay here. Stay calm.
That's what I want.
We got split up!
Lead to talk. Civilian cuffed and prepped for evac.
Talk reporting. We're ready.
Come on. Fuck. Computer lab has nobody in it. Going into the kitchen. Clear. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on me. Come on me. Fuck. Fuck.
Drop the weapon and...
Mother. gunman got me.
Yep, I was chasing one of them, so it's not good.
You appear to have been shot. Thank you, Yuki. That's not good that that's locked.
Hostage has been executed. Move quickly.
Those stairs behind you is where I'm down.
Okay. I saw.
It's not locked now. This is true. Oh.
Objective failed. Federal's coming to take over.
Oh. I shot the guy twice. He took off. Like, God damn it! Chasing through fucking doors, and he just disappeared on them.
I think the next time I try to do that pistols only, it'll have to be with the 5.7. Because everything else just kind of doesn't really, even with AP, doesn't really do what it's supposed to do. Because it's not actually AP, it's just Full Metal fucking Jacket.
That's funny how that works.
How much longer do you have before you have to head to work?
Officer Kelly, report to staff training.
Roughly one game at best.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and move over to single player, see if the update affected single player at all.
Okay.
But before I do that, I'm going to fix my mag situation.
Sounds good. No, so this.
That way that's good to go next time.
Yep.
Alright. But thank you for hopping in and playing the multiplayer with me. I appreciate that, Pro.
No problem. Take it easy.
You too. I'm going to hop out of the Discord call now.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Single player. Quick play. Let's see if it's going to behave. There it is. All right. Okay.
Listen up. At around.
No. Okay. Okay. So it's not. That's neat. Well, in that case, I'm going to switch over to the BRB real quick. I'm going to get myself some drinks and then get the reacts ready to go. So I will be back in a couple minutes, all right? I'm not sure that the update was false. Might have misread the what you call it? The fucking words are hard right now. Patch notes. They might be getting ready to do it, and it'll be in an upcoming update. But be right back. All right. Why? Of course I have to adjust it. God. No, I don't. All right, let's go ahead and get into these reacts. 3 of which were suggested by the community. All right, Mac v. SOG, Vietnam War's deadliest unit you've never heard of. From General Discharge. Which was recommended by Krabby. All right, let's get into this.
In the heat of the Vietnam War, a top secret unit was created to conduct some of the most dangerous and high-stakes missions imaginable. It was composed of the best operators, handpicked from various branches of the U.S. military tasked with carrying out classified operations behind enemy lines. This unit was known as the Military Assistance Command Vietnam Studies and Observations Group, most commonly referred to as MACV-SOG. From covert reconnaissance missions to hostage rescue and assassination attempts, MACV-SOG operators were often placed in positions where the enemy outnumbered them over 1,000 to 1. They were willing to take on any challenge and push the limits of what was considered possible in the name of serving their country. This elite military unit was so secret that its existence was denied by the US government until decades later. But what
Yes and no. So they denied it to the public, but the military did know that they existed, obviously, because they would sometimes regular units would have to work with them. And before MACV-SOG existed, other special operations groups already existed. The people that ended up being put in MACV-SOG were the special operations from each branch. So you had Air Force Special Operations, you had Army SF, you had Marine Recon, Navy SEALs, and then on top of that, there were also civilian attachments that were from the CIA. So not everyone that was in MACV-SOG was actively in the military.
led to the creation of this classified unit? What exactly did MACV-SOG do? What impact did it have on the Vietnam War? And how much influence did this unit have on the future of special operations? We're going to answer all those questions for you, and much more. Join us as we dive into one of the most secretive units of the Vietnam War.
I don't think that it's an
MACV-SOG.
accuracy thing, Krabby. I think it's a...
Tired of ads and games
I don't have
too?
premium, so I'm going to get ads.
Check out Hero Wars. It's one of the best.
I don't think it's necessarily a lack of
Following
accuracy. I think it's just not covering all of the information and backstory just because they are covering specifically MACV-SOG.
World War II, France had tried to re-establish its colonial rule in Vietnam, but it wasn't easy. Conflict ensued, and in 1955, France was forced to pull out of Vietnam after its defeat in the French Indochina War. The Geneva Conference split Vietnam along the 17th parallel, with the communists ruling in the north and the anti-communists controlling the south.
Yep,
Not only was
that's
Vietnam
accurate.
split in two on the map, but so was its population. Some were in favor of communist rule, and some were in favor of the Western way of life. With armed conflict and tension,
I wouldn't say some were in favor of communist rule. I would say that the North Vietnamese had their homes already and weren't willing to leave their homeland. Because look at the U.S. Most people stay within 20 miles of their hometown for the majority of their lives. Yeah, you have some people that move around a lot as kids for whatever reason that their parents are moving around. But for the most part, people will stay in their hometown or within 20 miles of it. The same was true in Vietnam. They had their hometown. They didn't want to leave there. Some in North Vietnam couldn't leave where they were because they were forced to stay. So the people being in favor of communist rule is not necessarily an entirely truthful statement.
Rising between North and South Vietnam, the United States feared that South Vietnam would fall to the communists, working under the domino theory, which held that if one country fell to communism, others would follow. President Kennedy increased U.S. aid and presence in Vietnam, but stopped short of committing to a large-scale military intervention. Green Berets were sent into Vietnam to aid the local forces while keeping a low radar on their presence in the country. However, tensions continued to rise. After JFK's assassination in late 1963, President Lyndon B. Johnson was now at the helm. With the ensuing political instability in South Vietnam, things reached a tipping point with the Gulf of Tonkin incident, and Johnson would launch a full-scale assault. The U.S. military was struggling to gain a foothold against the Viet Cong and North Vietnamese Army, who were using guerrilla tactics in the dense jungle terrain to their advantage. In addition to their conventional tactics, the U.S. military countered their enemies by conducting operations deep behind enemy lines using small teams of highly trained operatives. These operations were initially conducted by various special operations units, such as the Green Berets and Navy SEALs, but it soon became clear that a more coordinated effort was needed. On January 24th, 1964.
Well, yeah, because when they were operating in the same areas at the same time but separately, there's going to be communications issues because of chain of command. Before MACV-SOG existed, Green Berets had to go through Army Command, Navy SEALs had to go through Navy Command, and the commands had to talk to each other, and commands are notoriously bad at talking to each other. I just saw something pop up. Oh, I have 10 whole subs. Huh. That's a little delayed.
An elite team of the U.S. military special operations best of the best was formed. We're talking Navy SEALs, Green Berets, Army Rangers, Force Recon Marines, and even CIA operatives, all working
he did cover
tandem. This elite classified
Thank you for the
unit
subscription,
would be
Krabby.
known as MACV-SOG.
I appreciate it, bud.
According to MACV-SOG's Annex A, Command History 1964, its official mission was to execute an intense program of harassment, diversion, political pressure, the capture of prisoners, physical destruction, acquisition of intelligence, generation of propaganda, and diversion of resources against the Democratic Republic of Vietnam. MACV-SOG wasted no time getting to work.
So basically their mission was the entire mission of special operations. That's what special operations does. They disrupt the enemy.
Had a lot on their plate and would be tested like no other military unit had been before. Its operators would go where conventional troops weren't supposed to be, even though the top brass had publicly stated that no Americans were fighting outside South Vietnam. MACV-SOG's main battleground was the infamous Ho Chi Minh Trail that snaked from North Vietnam through Laos and Cambodia and into South Vietnam, which supplied the insurgency there. As the US's involvement in Vietnam steadily grew with more conventional troops, so did its secret war. As a result, MACV-SOG grew in size and scope over the years. Its missions evolved over time and included strategic reconnaissance, direct action, sabotage, personnel recovery, psychological operations, counterintelligence, and bomb damage assessments. Through time and development, the unit had matured and
Okay, so it's not bomb damage assessment. BDA is battle damage assessment. It can be used for anything. Even a small firefight, you need battle damage assessment. You're assessing casualties on both sides, wounded and killed, as well as prisoners taken. If any civilians were involved. And yeah, like MACV-SOG, as well as other special operations groups, and even some regular units, ended up in Laos and Cambodia. We weren't supposed to be there. We lied to the government lied to the public about us being there, and it's not the first time, and it certainly throughout history wasn't the last time, and it still won't be the last time.
And split into 3 subordinate geographical commands, which were Command and Control North, Central, and South. Each of these sites operated independently and were organized based on their unique ground
fairly
tactical
normal.
situation. They were the size of a modern special forces battalion and had reconnaissance, reaction, and company-sized security forces which consisted of Americans and indigenous personnel that they had recruited. Working in small teams of commandos, it was not uncommon for teams of 10 or fewer to be compromised
How's
and
the
face off
volume
against
on
hundreds
the
or
video?
thousands of North Vietnamese soldiers. The events that took place on Thanksgiving Day 1968 sums up what we're trying to say perfectly. As families across America gathered together to enjoy their Thanksgiving dinner, 6 MACV-SOG operators were fighting for their lives
thank you for
against
the resub, Crab.
30,000 North Vietnamese troops in the jungles of Southeast
Volume's
Asia.
good.
Military intelligence and leadership needed to know where 3 missing Vietnam divisions went, which consisted of approximately 30,000 personnel. 6 brave men of ST Idaho, consisting of 2 Green Berets and 4 mercenaries, were tasked with infiltrating the enemy camps, without close air support, to gather intel on their whereabouts.
Yeah, they
When
went to
arrived
not
at the
Vietnam.
camp, things were a bit too quiet. As they were busy collecting intel, one of the mercenaries sensed the enemy's approach, which made them decide to exfil. As they were leaving the camp, hundreds of enemy troops came out of nowhere and began to surround them. ST Idaho ran for their lives and had to fend off thousands of troops on their way to the landing zone. With heavy enemy resistance, their exfil helicopter arrived at the nick of time and managed to get them out of there moments before the enemy completely flooded their perimeter. Sounds like something right out of a movie, right? And that's just one mission. It's been said that one day with a MACV-SOG team could produce a lifetime of stories. While each mission was daring and unique, they almost always followed the same tactical profile. Operators would be inserted by helicopters or small boats miles from their target and patrol toward their objective, all while attempting to avoid enemy troops scattered throughout the area. Teams would maintain communications with a forward air-controlled fixed-winged aircraft for close air support in the event.
The infamous John Steichermeyer story. Yeah. And, you know, there's a reason why Special Operations inserts the way it does and has continued to do so throughout history, and it's because it works. They get dropped in somewhere where they're miles away from where they need to go. That way they can quietly infiltrate an area and then do what they need to do and get the hell out of there. Their exfil might usually be closer. Thanksgiving Day operation, I do vaguely remember that.
Things went south, which they typically and inevitably did. Missions would typically last.
Hey Jack, how you doing? They got shot at 3 times that day. Jeez. How are you, Jack?
Last 3 to 5 days. Epic gunfights would ensue, and the small MACV-SOG teams would be constantly hunted down by devastatingly superior enemy forces. Getting back to camp was no easy feat either. Almost every mission
Superior
would
enemy
involve hot
forces is
extracts.
inaccurate.
It was more common than not for a team to be extracted under fire and with their perimeter minutes, if not seconds, away from being overrun. In a nutshell, MACV-SOG operators were often put in situations that other Vietnam troops would never dream of. Because of the intense missions that they were tasked with, the US military denied MACV-SOG's existence. That means that when they were deep behind enemy lines, they had to keep an extremely low profile.
I did not know that at one point Idaho was the only operational team. I do know that superior enemy forces is inaccurate. They were superior in number, but not skill or quality.
Them couldn't carry anything that would mark them as American, and would often use foreign-made weapons to confuse the enemy. But it went deeper than that. Because MACV-SOG operators
Often
were
is a
so
stretch.
effective and had become such an issue for the Viet Cong, the enemy had literally established counter MACV-SOG tracking teams to hunt them down in the jungle. Since a professional tracker could
I just saw that I have an ad break going on. I will wait for that ad break to finish before I rewind a little bit and continue the video. But I will make the comment that for my subscribers that are watching, the statement that they would often use enemy weapons or foreign weapons is not entirely accurate. They would use them for missions that required, for specific missions. It was all MET-TC dependent, in other words, mission dependent. And you don't know how accurate this part of the video is. It's hard to, because there's a lot of stuff that's still classified about MACV-SOG operations. There's stuff that hasn't had enough time to happen. Like, my dad, when he was in, it wasn't as long ago as this. Most guys ran the Car 15, yes. Which is something that I would love to have a clone of at some point. But, like, there's stuff that most of the documents were burned to. Oh yeah, a lot of them were, because they didn't keep digital fucking records, and shit was burned and destroyed because it was required to be destroyed by the current classification requirements. But I'm gonna go ahead and rewind it a few seconds to let anyone that was caught in ads to catch up.
Such an issue for the Viet Cong. The enemy had literally established counter MACV-SOG tracking teams to hunt them down in the jungle. Since a professional tracker could tell the difference in the smell of someone's shit whether they were eating an American or local diet, members would have to consume local food, beverages, and smoke Vietnamese cigarettes to avoid even the possibility of detection. Service in the unit came with...
That's a myth. That is 100% a myth. Particularly because they would bury their shit. And they would bury it well. Either that or they just wouldn't go while they were out in the jungle. They ate normal rations. Or they would hunt while they were on mission.
With an unspoken agreement that you would receive either a Purple Heart or a body bag. The casualty rate was over 100%, meaning that everyone was getting injured, some more than once. Despite this, MACV-SOG's bravery and ingenuity earned it a reputation as one of the most effective and feared special operations units of the...
Well, I was artillery, and there actually were places that I had to shit in a bag, and I couldn't just dig a hole and then bury it. Not that I always did what I was supposed to, because it's really annoying to shit in a bag and then toss it into the back of a specific truck.
The Vietnam War, resulting in a 158-to-1 kill ratio, the highest kill ratio in United States military history. As the years went on, the US military slowly began to withdraw from Vietnam and scale back its operations. After 1970, the scope and intensity of MACV-SOG began to dwindle. In 1971, the 5th Special Forces Group, which was the largest source of volunteers for the unit...
So, fun fact about logistics in the military, there are things called WAG bags. And it's single use, individually issued. And it has like absorbent powder in the bottom of it. So that when you piss in it, it's not going to just be full of liquid. But there are places that you cannot bury your human waste. Even though it degrades over time, they're more worried about the baby wipes that everyone brings.
Went back stateside. With congressional restrictions getting imposed on military operations, U.S. personnel were barred from accompanying operations in Cambodia and Laos. Eventually, on April 30th, 1972, MACV-SOG was deactivated. While the unit was gone, its impact affects U.S. Special Operations to this very day.
Yes, MACV-SOG no longer exists.
It wasn't until decades later that the U.S. military officially recognized MACV-SOG and all of the great work it had done in the Vietnam War. In 2001, the U.S. Army awarded the unit with a Presidential Unit Citation, recognizing the bravery, integrity, and devotion to duty of its covert warriors. Throughout the years...
So I've been in 2 different units. Both units that I was in had the Presidential Unit Citation. It is not that big of a thing. At the end of every combat deployment, units get some sort of unit award. In fact, when I came back from Afghanistan, the unit that I was in got the Meritorious Unit Commendation.
"12 operators would receive the Medal of Honor for their heroic actions serving in this unit. It's important to note that MACV-SOG essentially blazed a trail for current Joint Special Operations Task Forces. 8 years after it was deactivated, the Pentagon had to create a similar organization, Delta Force. Colonel Charles Beckwith, the founder of Delta Force, had previously...
Wrong. Delta Force is only Army. Delta Force is just the Army. It is one of the Special Forces teams. It is Detachment Delta.
Served in Mac v. SOG. This gave him the idea of what such a military command would look like. Just like Mac v. SOG, Delta Force pulled the best of the best operators from around the US military into one elite unit. Except this time they were fighting terrorism, not an enemy like the Viet Cong.
They are only
the legacy
Army.
of Mac v. SOG lives on.
Delta Force is everyone who is in Delta Force, which still exists, is Army. Sometimes they do joint tasks with other branches, special operations. But Delta Force is 100% Army in and of itself.
In many of the special operations units that were influenced by its tactics and methods. The unit's daring and dangerous missions helped shape the way special operations forces are utilized in modern warfare. Its members were among the most highly trained and experienced warriors of the Vietnam
Yes,
War,
I will 100%
and their
agree with
sacrifices and achievements will not be forgotten. If you'd like to learn more about first-hand accounts of what it was like in Mac v. SOG, we strongly urge you to go check out the book SOG, The Secret Wars of America's Commandos in Vietnam by John Plaster. Major Plaster was a 3-tour SOG veteran who shared his stories of what it was like working with these true American warriors.
And because of the fact that so many of the documents were lost or destroyed, we cannot guarantee 100% that everything in that book is accurate. Because the special operations community people that write books tend to stretch the truth. It is what it is. I'm not saying that he did. I don't know that he did. However, it is what happens on a fairly regular basis.
He gives a minute-by-minute, heartbeat-by-heartbeat account of Mac v. SOG's stunning operations behind enemy lines.
So you need to take all of that with a grain of salt.
Below. And if you're looking for more information, go check out our website, gendischarge.com. All of our videos are on there, and we even have a suggestion box if you'd like to request a video idea for us. The link to our website will also be in the description. Well, that is the down and dirty of Mac v. SOG. If you learned something from this video, make sure to give us a like and subscribe to our channel. As always, thank you for watching. Do you even want to be here? A big shout out to all of our YouTube members and our...
Okay. I will go ahead and give that video a like. And I'll go ahead and drop the link. So if you want to go ahead and watch that video on your own without my commentary over it, feel free. It is a really good video. It's also in my Discord server. A lot of books written with military stories are either stretched or underplayed by the writers from my experience. Yes. That is 100. That is absolutely accurate. It'll be one or the other. You always have to take any military story books with a grain of salt. But I can go ahead and get rid of that one. And True Size of the Krieg Artillery Corps, or Corp. It's spelled with a K, so I'm not sure how it's supposed to be pronounced. This was suggested by Yuki. That's who I thought it was. I just wanted to verify that. So I don't know how long I made that first video, but this is a 30-minute video, so it's probably going to end up longer. And I do apologize again ahead of time. I don't have YouTube Premium, so ads will pop up every once in a while.
Before the whistles are blown.
Oh.
I want you to have a really
Look at that
fun
ad.
summer out here. I only
First
have
video was
one
first
rule.
was
Stay
12
out
minutes.
of the basement.
Yeah, but how long did I make that video?
Thunder sounds in the deep.
Because I don't know.
For hours on end, it will rumble across the land, raining down destruction and tilling the earth with carnage.
So 40k artillery.
Even as the troops and the tanks surge across the battlefield. Death.
I need to speak. I'm pointing at my screen like you guys can fucking see it. So Nazi Germany actually made a rail artillery piece, and it was a giant motherfucking cannon. Wasn't particularly effective because it could only shoot from where they had train tracks, for obvious reasons. It could only traverse so far left and right because otherwise it would flip the car. But it was an impressive piece of technology nonetheless.
Death's drums pound relentlessly at the foe.
Yes, the Gustav.
Formations and fortifications crumble under the pressure of a barrage which can endure for years on end.
So,
thus does this
not very practical, but
Reaper.
it had a very niche use. The Gustav had a very niche purpose, and when it was used in that purpose, it was incredibly effective. But it also took a long time to reload because the rounds were fucking massive. Seemed like a fitting video for the argument himself. I agree. I can already see how much 40k lore takes from what already exists. Like this right here, it's on screen right now. This one right here, you can see from the tracks, it's a self-propelled howitzer piece. It's a self-propelled artillery piece. It means this drives around, gets into a position, shoots from there, and then drives somewhere else. And it's very similar to early self-propelled artillery, where they weren't enclosed in an armored chassis. They had open air all over the top, which has its pros and cons. The one of the pros being it's lighter, so it can move faster. It can also be reloaded faster. You have more space to do what you need to do.
Of the battlefield stand as the deadliest member of Krieg's combined arms forces.
And this would be a self-propelled field gun because you can see that it cannot elevate too high just from the way it's built. It would only be doing direct fire with these much larger projectiles. This can do both direct and indirect, so it is a howitzer.
Today,
gun go
let
boom,
us
people become
dive
paste. Yeah,
into
that's
its inner
pretty
workings.
accurate. Okay, I need to rewind a little bit.
Today,
because I want to see this. So, an infantry company, yeah. Armored company. So, in 40k lore, that's probably the correct way to refer to armored. In real life, armored is a troop because they're scouts. They're Cav Scouts. Headquarters and support. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, all this is making sense. So 40k lore basically does the same thing where infantry will have mortars with them. Okay, this is interesting. So an artillery company, they're saying, is a smaller element of the artillery battery, which this is the size of an artillery battery, or a platoon in real life artillery. You got 3 guns, 3 ammo carriers, personnel for each. Yep. Oh, but they're saying that a battery is 3 of those. Okay. That makes sense for the much larger size of the military that they've got.
Into its inner workings. From the frontline field artillery teams to the heavy artillery batteries, the siege artillery companies, the Leviathan war machines.
Ooh, I like that. That's nice.
And the endless supply columns which feed these ravenous beasts.
The Death Corps is one of the few groups that I know of that are based off real-life counterparts. Huh. Army has 10 platoons per company? No. Army has 2 platoons per artillery battery. Well, 2 artillery platoons an FDC section is in each platoon, and then you have a headquarters platoon. I was just misreading the diagram at first, the graphic at first. Basically, in 40K lore, an artillery battery has significantly larger proportions. Death Corps fields massive armies due to the meat grinders'
is the true
strategy.
size
Yeah.
of the Krieg Artillery Corps.
So if you love these types of videos and the world of Warhammer 40,000, I can highly recommend the game Tacticus, which is today's sponsor. Now, I've been playing this game for over a year now. I am super addicted. I play almost daily, and I love it. So essentially what you're going to be doing in this game is making a team of characters to fight tactical, crunchy battles.
It's not a bad ad read, but
I've collected most
there was no transition to it, just kind of
Each
hard cut.
comes with its special traits. For instance, the Necrons have this living
I'm gonna go ahead and let him. I'm gonna
to heal
watch the ad read to support the original creator.
They have a contagion ability which strips away and sunders enemy armor. And then beyond that, once you get into each character, they all are going to have their different stats, abilities, passives.
But it looks like 40K lore. The structure of units is similar to real life unit structure, just blown up to larger proportions.
Elevation, terrain that is impassable. It all matters, and it makes for very flavorful and rewarding combat. The game is chock full of different modes, with rotating special events and constant updates to keep things fresh. I can't recommend.
Looks like an interesting game, but it also looks like it has a lot of stuff that you got to pay for.
And keep in mind these 5 quick tips for beginners. Enjoy.
The death world of Krieg is best known for its tithes of fanatical troops.
Okay.
However, these are but one element of the formidable army which emerged from the half-millennium of civil war that ravaged their planet. Beneath the radioactive surface
a lot of
are
fucking
vast
time.
manufacturing complexes dedicated to the production of war machines and munitions. It is these which have helped churn out the armor and artillery units of the Death Corps.
It's a long time to have a fucking civil war.
As with the rest of the Imperial Guard, such forces are organized into regiments, which can take all manner of forms. Krieg regiments are unique, not just for their enormous size, but also for their privilege of fielding truly combined arms formations. Siege regiments numbering upwards of 250,000, such as those
Combined
found in
arms,
the
so
Vrax campaign, are testaments
they
to
have
this
everything but
method
air.
of organization. Within them, infantry, armored, and artillery companies are broadly organized as follows.
Okay.
Focusing more closely on the last of these, variations emerge as one begins to differentiate between the field artillery, the standard artillery, the heavy artillery, and the siege artillery. For a closer understanding of their form and function, let us now examine them up close.
Huh.
We can begin with the field artillery. At the lowest level of the hierarchy is the field artillery team. It features a single wheeled light artillery piece, which will be manned by a crew of 4 gunners and loaders, who are led by a watchmaster with the rank of sergeant. For such field teams, a Centaur utility vehicle is present to tow the equipment and load the troops for rapid deployment. The role of the team will depend on the variant of artillery being used. Many types of...
That's a truck ton of men per artillery. No, a 4-man crew with I almost went into real army terms. A 4-man crew with a watchmaster, that is about right for something that is this relative size. It's interesting that it's got 4 guns on it. Oh, on the previous page it's 774. Oh, yeah, that's for the entire company. about 92 men, 12 artillery support. That's a fuck ton.
For such field teams, a Centaur utility vehicle is present to tow the equipment and load the troops for rapid deployment. The role of the team will depend on the variant of artillery being used. Many types exist, but we can cover the most common. The siege cannon acts as the rough equivalent to a 105mm gun howitzer. It provides either direct or low-arc indirect fire up to a maximum distance of around 15 kilometers. Shells include high explosives, fragmentation, armor piercing, melter, inferno, chemical, smoke, and more.
Makes sense.
As such, the siege cannon can engage a range of targets from maximal distances. Where it shines most, however, is its long range to pummel opposing artillery or fortified positions. Another artillery option is the heavy mortar. It provides...
That being called a mortar hurts my brain. Unless that's just its stowed position. But the way that it's positioned right now, if it can fire from that angle, it's not a mortar. Not technically.
It's high arc indirect fire. Though this comes at the cost of reduced range, it greatly increases the impact of its payloads. For instance, the HE and frag shells of the heavy mortar are far larger than those of the siege cannon, with the added benefit of a high angle of attack which allows for devastating airbursts against masses of light infantry or vehicles in the open. The great momentum...
That's going to be another issue that I have with 40k lore right there. So you can do airburst even at a low angle indirect fire, and it'll still have the same effectiveness as having high angle.
Of such ammunition also allows specialized siege shells to bury deep within fortifications before erupting and caving in their foundations. Other shells in common use are
Warhammer,
the
so things are
illumination
probably upscaled
and
to insane
smoke
degrees.
shells,
That's fair.
which can help support infantry operations. And finally, we should mention the quad launcher. Its weaponry consists of a 4-in-1 mortar system. As such, it inherits the shorter range of this weapon class while boosting its rate of fire.
The way that is designed, it could fire direct fire, so it's not technically a mortar. That's technically a howitzer because it would be capable of firing direct and indirect fire.
By having each barrel fire in rapid succession. Thus is the quad launcher able to quickly saturate an area with explosives for maximum damage or suppression. The downside of this system is that once the shells are released, it takes more time to feed in new rounds. Commanders must account for such trade-offs.
Well, yeah, but you could just redesign it so you can open
Beyond these
each block
examples
individually.
exist other light artillery pieces such as multi-rocket launchers, bombasts, and heavy las cannons. Each has their own niche to fill in the wars of the Astra Militarum. But for now, let us move on. At the next level, 4 to 6 field artillery teams are joined into a field artillery battery, with its own 5-man headquarters unit led by a lieutenant for a total head count of about 25 soldiers. Within a battery, each of the artillery pieces and their crews will typically be identical. This helps facilitate the operation of the unit, which should ideally have equivalent ranges, reload times, and ammunition.
That makes sense.
The task of coordinating the battery falls to the HQ. Here, the lieutenant's staff includes a forward observer, whose role it is to assess the enemy's location. This information is then passed on to other team members who act as the fire direction center. Their job will be to compute the bearing and elevation of the artillery batteries to hit the...
Why would they have the forward observer on location with the artillery? Why that doesn't make sense. If they're assessing the enemy locations, they should be up with infantry and other frontline units like recon.
Desired target. They will also specify the ammunition type, the fuse settings, and other special orders.
That part about fire direction
When
makes
such
sense.
details
That's
have been
like how
locked
it's done in real life.
The information will be relayed to the artillery teams for execution. At times, they may be allowed to fire when ready. On other occasions, they are to await the explicit orders of the commanding officer who will issue the instruction to fire through their FDC.
That does line up with real life. In these duties,
the battery HQ will be assisted by a specially equipped Centaur. Such vehicles will be loaded with robust observation and communications packages, with additional tools meant to assist with the otherwise laborious task of fire direction calculations. The Centaur also doubles as an additional transport for personnel, gear, and towed weapons.
So real life FDC, Fire Direction Center, also basically has their own specialized vehicle that has a bunch of computers set up in the back, as well as radio, so that they can communicate with forward observers, get told where the enemy is, what type of enemy outfit it is, like whether it's troops in the open or armor in the open or undercover, in concealment, whatever. And then the FDC will also, based on the information that the forward observer gives them, design a fire mission, choosing the round that they're going to use, choosing the fuse, and as well as tell the howitzer where to aim. So that all makes sense. The only part that still bugs me is that the forward observer is with the artillery unit. They should be with the forward units so that they can say where the enemy is, so they can say what type of enemy it is, how many. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Fucking ad. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Go away.
At the next level, 3 or more field artillery batteries are joined into a field artillery company with a 5-man headquarters unit led by a captain. Bolstering their ranks are attached supply and utility vehicles for a total strength of about 100 troops. Within a company,
so that's only
each
a
of the
little bit
batteries
bigger.
has the ability...
That's only a little bit bigger than an actual artillery battery. And an artillery battery in real life has about 80 troops.
...to operate independently and can therefore be configured dynamically. This might mean massing all siege cannons for dedicated counter-battery purposes or having a mix of units for more rounded capabilities. In our case, we have chosen to model 1 battery of heavy mortars and 2 batteries of quad cannons, which is often used as close support for trench warfare. Yet, while each battery has its own fire direction center for independent target acquisition, the efforts of these batteries will be coordinated by the headquarters unit.
That makes sense.
Leading this 5-man team is a captain. They are individuals with both the combat and administrative expertise necessary to properly wield such an
Oh, I just saw that we're in another ad break. So I will pause and then I will rewind it a little bit. So a lot of this is reflective of real life, how units are structured. But some of it just doesn't make sense. Which is fine. Yes, Yuki? Smile. Smiles are concerning sometimes. The main thing that you hate of mortar vehicles and ship interior is the washdown you have to do before returning from deployment. That makes sense. Oh, good smile? Okay. Oh. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm really digging the 40K lore. Because I really don't know much about 40K. I didn't really get into it until Space Marine 2 came out. And I started playing that. You enjoy a good war. I like the way that this guy does it. I can't tell if it's actually somebody reading off a script or if he's got an AI voice that's reading a script that he typed or what. But I'm enjoying it so far.
Important pillar.
I want to rewind a little bit just because I don't know exactly when that
used as
ad
close
break
support
started.
for trench warfare. Yet, while each battery has its own fire direction center for independent target acquisition,
that's
the
accurate.
efforts of these batteries will be coordinated by the headquarters unit.
For Army Artillery, each platoon has their own
Leading this
FTC.
5-man team is a captain. They are individuals with both the combat and administrative expertise
But then there's
necessary to properly wield such an
Then there's also a battalion FTC and a Division Artillery FTC.
important pillar of a Krieg combined arms force. Assisting them in these duties will be a staff of specialist NCOs. Among them may be counted a quartermaster, who will be in charge of the logistical aspects of the company.
That makes sense.
For transport, the HQ squad will be assigned the typical complement of a Centaur utility vehicle. However, given the additional burdens of commanding a company, this team will also be assigned a Trojan and, if they are blessed, an Atlas vehicle, each with a roughly 3-man crew. Let us review both in turn.
The Atlas looks like it's a recovery vehicle.
The Trojan support vehicle is based on the Chimera chassis. As such, it stands roughly 7 meters long, 6 meters wide, and 3 meters tall. However, in contrast to the Chimera, the Trojan has shed much of its frontal armor and weapons systems. In their place exists a large interior hold capable of housing all manner of supplies. Access to these is made easier thanks to a top-facing hatch and a rear-mounted heavy lift crane. Thus can materials be efficiently transferred in and out of the Trojan vehicle.
So it's a supply vehicle.
The crane can also be used to assist in other duties, such as towing, resupply, and various engineering tasks. In our case, the Trojan attached to the company HQ has been converted into a specialist communications vehicle to facilitate the coordination needs of the command team.
Then where's the antenna?
The Atlas recovery tank, meanwhile,
antennas.
helps bolster the resilience of its unit. Based on the Lehman Russ chassis, it measures 7 meters long,
That is a recovery
5
vehicle.
meters
Okay.
wide, and nearly 4 meters tall. As with the Trojan, the Atlas is also a stripped-down version of its combat counterpart. Here, the Lehman Russ turret has been replaced with a large crane, while its power plant has been upgraded to a supercharged engine. Such modifications allow the Atlas to fulfill its mission of reaching damaged vehicles and dragging them back to safety. Crews are also able to perform battlefield repairs or can salvage vehicles that are otherwise unable to be rescued.
So an artillery battery in real life will also have maintenance crews assigned to it. And in the case of the self-propelled batteries, they have a vehicle that's very similar to that has a crane. It can tow tracked vehicles. No, you have not missed the crap guide video yet, Jack. That one's going to be next. It's called the Hercules. It's an 88, an M88, and each platoon has one assigned to it in an artillery battery, in a self-propelled artillery battery.
Just thus does the Atlas
fun fact
prove vital to the Krieg Army's resiliency in the field. Yet more vehicle teams may be attached
Jack doesn't
to
hate the
an
military.
artillery company to support its operations. In our case, we have assumed
He's
this
just excited about the
entails
video that he
a supply
suggested.
column consisting of 4 paired sets of Trojans and ammunition trailers. each with a 3-man crew. For
That
such a
makes
role,
sense.
the Trojan interiors will largely have remained stripped down so as to maximize the available space of their cargo holds. Adding further to their capacity are the paired ammunition carriers.
Well, I can see where the
These are simply
driver goes,
tracked
but where the crew
or
go.
wheeled platforms used for the bulk transport of materials. In a supply column for an artillery
Makes sense.
company, this will primarily mean hauling hundreds of shells between supply depots and the gun positions.
That would be awkward with how many
Given
military
the
people there
power
are
of the
around you in general.
Trojans,
Yeah.
multiple such carriers can be linked together for carrying additional ammunition or even entire artillery pieces.
And at least one of the people on
With this
14 that
understanding of a
and at least one of the people on 14 that you've taken under your wing is a combat veteran that spent over a decade in the Army. Yeah, that would be awkward, wouldn't it?
field artillery company in mind, let us now discuss the organization of a standard and heavy artillery company. A standard artillery company will be similarly structured to a field artillery company. It
You
boasts
realizing
3
that
to
the
6
Armageddon
batteries,
Steel Legion is
a
based on World War
headquarters
II
team,
German forces?
and
Yeah.
an attached supply column
And the
for a
active duty
total
Navy
crew
friend, that too,
of
yeah.
around 100 soldiers, led by a captain. Upon closer inspection,
That'd be super
some
awkward.
important differences should be noted. At the team level, we see that the artillery piece itself is larger but still towed. As a result, the crew has been boosted to 7 troops and the paired vehicle is now a Trojan rather than a Centaur. In terms of its operation, this unit functions much the same as its field counterpart. However, the nature of heavier artillery equipment
Bigger gun, bigger
means
crew
they
makes
boast
sense.
different combat capabilities. We can get a sense of this by reviewing a few examples. The Earthshaker cannon is a 132mm caliber weapon with a roughly 10-meter long barrel. Firing
That's a
from
long fucking
horizontal
barrel.
up to 68 degrees of elevation, it has a standard range of around 15 kilometers, with the ability to increase this to an excess of 20 or even 50 kilometers using overcharged rounds.
Sense of neat Warhammer
Shells
Fanimation
come in a
Discord.
variety of forms, including high explosive, armor piercing, macro rounds, smoke, and illumination. All are delivered
I'll
with
throw that into the
shocking
mix.
force, which has earned the Earthshaker cannon its name. Infantry caught in its blast radius vanish in an instant, with nothing more than a 15-meter wide crater as their grave. Given its range,
I'm sorry,
firepower-
a 15-meter wide crater? What? I need to rewind that to make sure I heard that correctly.
Crater vanish in an instant, with nothing more than a 15-meter wide crater as their grave.
That's a pretty
Given
mean
its range,
fucking crater.
firepower, robust design, and mass producibility, the Earthshaker cannon stands as the artillery workhorse of the Imperium.
How long are these rounds?
The Medusa siege gun is an older piece, whose
Ain't even
roughly
pink missile? No.
300mm caliber weapon and 5-meter long barrel trades range and velocity for larger payloads.
5 meters is about 15 feet. That's still a pretty long fucking barrel for that. That's just a massive vehicle then. Or a massive cannon. Huh.
These include heavy variants of the typical high explosive, armor-piercing, and incendiary rounds. Given their increased size, these have far larger blast zones than any of the prior artillery pieces we have covered, resulting in entire infantry platoons and even vehicles being devastated by the explosive force. However, where the Medusa truly shines is against fortifications. Here, it makes use of high-arching siege shells to burrow down into structures for brutal detonations at their foundations.
Medusa siege gun is roughly based off of the Carl
Bastion breacher
Garrett
shells,
siege mortars from
meanwhile,
World War II.
are fired directly at targets, penetrating deeply
Makes
into
sense.
bunkers or walls, before exploding outwards and leaving gaping holes for infantry to charge through.
Who needs a breaching charge when you just have a
we've
breaching
assumed
round?
The Standard Artillery Company consists of 1 battery of 3 Medusa siege guns and 2 batteries of 3 Earthshaker cannons. Once more, each of these will have its own fire direction center for target acquisition, while the company HQ coordinates their actions and support elements. Given the greater complexity and importance of a standard artillery company, we see that it often boasts an enlarged team of around 10 members. These are assisted by 2 transport centaurs, 1 Trojan communications vehicle, and 1 Atlas recovery vehicle. As with the Field Artillery Company, there is also an attached supply column, which we can again estimate as containing 4 sets of paired Trojans and ammunition trailers.
That makes sense.
Altogether, such artillery companies feature prominently in siege armies of the Imperium, and in particular of those of the Krieg. Owing to their gun calibers, they are often deployed well to the rear of the front lines. Here,
well, most artillery will usually be well to the rear of front line. That's kind of the point of artillery.
Massed firepower can be used to saturate the battlefield with bombardments, tear down hardpoints, lay down rolling barrages to cover troop advances, establish box barrages to isolate sectors, and provide counter-battery fire. However, both field and standard artillery companies suffer from the fact that they are slow-moving, towed pieces of equipment, which most typically occupy static positions. More mobile artillery units
That's
are available
close to real life.
in the form of the heavy artillery companies. Let us now review these forces.
Hey there. You're listening to State of Survival Radio.
Fucking ad.
Calling all survivors who can hear this.
As with its sister units, the Heavy Artillery Company consists of about 3 batteries, a headquarters team, and an attached supply column for a total crew of around 80 soldiers led by a captain. The main difference is that now each artillery team mans a self-propelled piece of equipment. For the most part, these consist of mounting the previously mentioned artillery variants onto the chassis of a Chimera APC. The Griffon light artillery tank, for instance, uses the heavy mortar cannon previously seen amongst the field artillery teams.
Not a tank. What is their rate of fire given the size of the shells? That would depend. If it has some sort of loading mechanism that loads automatically, it would increase the rate of fire. If they have some sort of either mechanical or biological modifications done to the troops that are loading, they might only need 2 men to load a 300 millimeter round. Or even 1. So I would say it's probably in the same realm as real life artillery. Would assume a little faster due to the Kriegsmen being trained from birth for their dedicated role. I mean, that also depends on their physical capabilities, though, too. Like, if they are physically stronger than modern day human beings, then they might be able to do it faster. If they're not, then they might not. I would say I would estimate it with the limited knowledge that I have, maybe 15 seconds per round on average. They can probably do it faster when they're really booking it. And if they're getting worn out, they're probably going to be going slower.
As a secondary weapon, it can also make use of the Chimera's hull-mounted heavy bolter, in addition to other mounted options such as remote-controlled las guns, missile launchers, smoke launchers, and searchlights. Thus equipped, it is able to act as a rapid response, close support unit capable of keeping up with blitzkrieg assaults, blasting apart key points of resistance, and shrugging off most small arms fire as it charges through the breach. The Basilisk is another conversion, which has chosen as its mounted weapon the Earthshaker cannon. It is often reinforced with a forward-mounted gun shield to protect its crew. The Vanaheim pattern enhances this with flank shielding, while the Armageddon pattern pushes...
If their range is 15 to 50 kilometers, why would they need the front-mounted small arm shield? They should be away from the front lines.
This even further by fully enclosing its crew compartment. In all cases, the Basilisk is most often positioned just to the rear of evolving front lines. Here, it will be able to lay down devastating support fire and be ready to push forward as the battle lines advance.
Okay,
Some
I guess that
commanders
makes sense.
will even bring the Basilisks to the fore of their assaults, lowering
That doesn't
their
make sense.
guns to
Don't do
act
that.
as makeshift tanks.
I don't care what universe you're in. Counter arty, yeah, they could be used as counter battery fire, absolutely. But I don't care what universe you're in or what lore comes with that universe. Putting your artillery forward of your front lines is a mistake every time, always will be. That's not the purpose. Any day that artillery is doing direct fire on an active enemy, that is a bad day. It's fun as fuck while you're doing it, I'm sure, but it's a bad day. It means things have gone horribly, horribly wrong.
Another notable Chimera conversion is the Manticore. Unlike its
an
traditional
MLRS. It's not real artillery.
counterparts, this vehicle type uses a rocket launcher as its primary weapon. 4 firing positions allow for the loading of multiple missile variants. These include high-explosive fragmentation warheads, oxyphosphor incendiary warheads, air gas warheads, and surface-to-air interceptor missiles. But the most common...
So the difference between a rocket and a missile is a guidance package. That's it. If it can be guided, it's a missile. If it can't be, then it's a rocket.
And iconic munition is the Storm Eagle rocket. These are designed for extreme range bombardment, detonating over target zones to unleash a cloud of bomblets which carpet the area with pulverizing force. The notable...
I don't like the way that infographic was, but it's 40k lore.
advantage of the Manticore over its brethren is the extended range and tracking capabilities of missiles, in addition to broader tactical flexibility for being able to use diverse payloads for countering any number of ground and air targets. However, a downside of the system is its ancient design, which is prone to technological eccentricities and long reload times.
Well, yeah, because it would have to be
Larger,
reloaded by a vehicle.
self-propelled artillery vehicles also exist based on other vehicle bases. The Bombard, for instance, is built upon a reinforced Lehman Russ chassis, which allows it to bear the weight of a heavy siege mortar.
I don't like the amount of gear that I can see up here, because that implies that it can traverse low, or it can depress lower, but you can see that this portion right here is already almost making contact with the top surface of the vehicle. Why do they have all that excess material? That's just extra weight. It's unnecessary, and it makes my brain hurt.
Massive weapon is among the largest and most powerful of its class, often being reserved for use in dedicated siege artillery companies. Owing to the huge shells fired by this behemoth, the vehicle comes with a recoil spade to hold itself in position, as well as a rear-mounted crane for assisted reloading.
The spade makes sense. This is a mortar, not a howitzer. It can only fire indirect fire.
Such a massive vehicle is quite slow-moving, and thus is most often deployed for sustained bombardments against enemy fortifications
It would be slow
or
by
other
necessity,
static
yes.
targets. Heavy artillery batteries will typically be formed out of uniform sets of these self-propelled vehicles. Most often, operating in
flaws
groups
in the
of
Emperor's
3,
design results in
the lead
immediate
vehicle and its
neutralization
crew will
without
take
trial
on the
or
role
tech
of the
heresy.
unit's fire direction center.
Listen. It's not heresy. It is simply providing a way for the Emperor to do what needs to be done for less money.
While another crew may be delegated for forward observation. Additional vehicles, such as Sentinels, may accompany a battery to assist in observation and even ammunition loading.
That would be required for that size of munition.
Together, multiple batteries join to form a heavy artillery company. Based on the nature of the equipment being used, a unit with sufficiently large guns and properly scaled supply columns can be designated as a siege artillery company. In either case, the firepower they can bring to bear proves to be one of the Krieg Army's deadliest assets. This is especially true when such units are massed into siege armies, featuring hundreds of artillery pieces. The resulting carnage is enough to reshape battlefields, both figuratively and literally.
So, real-life artillery.
But even sometimes, this is not enough. Even more colossal
Gustav.
artillery weapons lurk deep in the recesses of the Krieg arsenal. Many are so large that they require rail-mounted structures for deployment in the field. These guns can fire over hundreds of kilometers and deliver truly massive payloads.
40K literally just took the Gustav and made it as part of 40K lore. I love it. It's also the only one that recoils in the animations. Oh, that would have gone so much farther.
The Ordinatus class war machine is an even rarer find in the 41st millennium. Such Leviathans use the equivalent of 4 to 6 Bane blade size chassis to mount truly gargantuan weaponry.
Okay.
This includes the feared macro cannon, normally found aboard spacecraft, whose detonations have a radius of 5 kilometers, as well as massive sonic disruptors.
5 kilometers? That's fucking massive.
Gigantic Hellfire missiles, and dedicated Titan killers. As secondary armaments, they may sport quad las cannons, Vulcan megabolters, void shields, and even troop holds for entire regiments.
Jesus, that is a large vehicle.
Yet, such colossal weapons, while impressive, represent a mere drop in the bucket of the Krieg arsenal. As is characteristic of their armed forces, the Krieg make quantity of force of their own by churning out endless tides of munitions and the field, heavy, and siege artillery companies we have covered thus far. In this way, do they pound the enemy into oblivion. A striking example of this method of war.
No, that was a 5 kilometer blast radius. For reference, a single Bane blade weighs 316 tons. That is massive. Yeah, a 5 kilometer blast radius. The kill radius of 155 millimeter M107 normal cavity Foursquare is 50 meters. The most common HE projectile that the United States Army uses for 155 millimeter howitzers has a 50 meter kill radius. That's where the blast overpressure will kill you. 5-kilometer blast radius is insane.
Can be found in the Siege of Burundi. Here, Krieg regiments were deployed to punish the capital of a rebellious hive world. For 5 years of relentless bombardment, they rained hell upon the
5
city,
grid squares
obliterating all who
in
attempted
each direction.
to escape. When surrender finally came, the Death Corps
just insane.
ignored it. Without pause, they continued to level the city. After
Hang on, I got to do that math. What's 316 times 4? Because that's just insane. Where's my calculator? So just the chassis itself is 1,264 tons. That's not counting the gun. That's fucking insane.
After 3 years, scouts reported the capital was devoid of life. The shelling went on for another 2 years, just to be sure. Join us next time as we continue this journey through the true size of the Krieg army.
Insane.
What topics should we cover next? A big thanks to our fans on Patreon.
That is insane. And if you want to watch that video on your own without my commentary, feel free. There is the link. All right, Jack, if you're still in here, guess what time it is? It is time for the crap guide. If Jack's not in here, he's going to miss it. Oh. It's going to go fast. We'll see. I've been pausing a lot. Oh. And it's going to get interrupted by an ad. Okay, disclaimer, this is meant as a joke and is not at all a super serious in-depth guide to Final Fantasy XIV. Any jabs I throw at anyone's way of playing the game are merely for comedic purposes only, especially when it comes to people's skill and performance in playing their role. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes or not playing 100% efficiently. Everybody does it. Nobody's perfect except for me. Enjoy. I like him already.
What up, warriors of fartness? I bet you don't have the slightest clue how to play this eyeball-melting anime game. Oh, sure, you probably know that you can beat up enemies by clicking on them until they die, but do you know how to find a static in your FC to help you prog uwu? I bet you don't even know what...
I'm sorry, did he just speak Greek?
Any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Tanks.
The tank is the person in the front lines of every group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy...
Your brain cells, my brain cells. This is... Okay, I'm feeling this already. I'm feeling
Soft
called
Boots
out already.
eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you, so...
It's aggro. I usually forget to turn on my tank stance. Oh, and ad break. Good timing to pause. I constantly forget to turn on my tank stance because when I'm playing on my own, I don't often lose my tank stance. I turn it on and then I forget about it. Filthy commoners. I mean, I'm a filthy casual. Brain cells. Your brain cells wiggle. You have more than one? You have more than one brain cell, Yuki? I don't. Not sure I have an entire one left. He talks really fast. It's fine. Everyone does. The level sync shenanigans does that. Oh, yeah. That's right. Level sync stuff. And then I realize 15 minutes later after I get out of it, oh, My stance is off. The hive mind rarely gives out the brain cells equally. Yeah, that's fair. And accurate. Brain go burr. Yeah. Brain go burr a lot. Looks like the ad break's almost over. Yay, my community's back.
So long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're going to start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank or in a light party,
the tank in an 8-man party that pulls the boss first and usually keeps the boss's aggro for a majority, if not the entire boss fight. Light party, 4-man party where there's only one tank. Okay. Gonna have to put the video on 50% speed. Nah, I'll just pause every once in a while.
Party's the only tank. Make sure this is on. If there
Thanks for calling me out.
There is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make
They'll chuck their... Oh, boy. Wait, now I'm going to have to start remembering to turn my tank stance off.
Sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright, glowing, half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if you're...
I'm sorry, I'm pausing a lot, but jeez, he's funny. I like him. There's more of these for DPS and healers, too. I want to see them all. Tara's getting called out left and right. Hey, look, I'm a sprout, okay? And I'm a filthy casual. That's not a good combo.
Party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright, shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are, by Heidelin's blessings, horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way, the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how...
In other words, make tank face me, punch tank in face. Got it.
Useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention and are in a nice cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? Ah, that's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can
Every time that I've died, it's been my fault.
Juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guy's slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to space them out over the course of a fight so the healers don't have to sacrifice their entire mana pool and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you.
I continue being called out. Oh, you want me to get the enemies on me? Okay. No, not all of them. Not that one. Sorry.
As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky-chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock.
I'm gonna guess that means not often.
There's warrior for big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves again and again and again and again.
I like fell cleave.
If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game, but it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the entire game. You press it, and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a...
I'm sorry. The mitigation that's supposed to keep you alive makes you die?
Tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat as designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. But you have to be a
Fell cleave is awesome.
Hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally the paladin who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
I feel like I'm more confused than I was when I started this. But that was an awesome video suggestion. Thank you, Jack, for that. I DPS is right. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? All you learned was space out buffs. Okay. Before we move on to my first pick, we're going to watch this. The short that was suggested. Then you've learned something important. I forget about at least one of my buffs on a regular basis. I need to stop forgetting about it. Argosa uprisings have been checked. Retributor Assortis now. Let's see this Fanimation. This is neat. I like this a lot. Oh, you've seen this one, Yuki? I'm going to make a prediction myself. This looks like the 40k version of an airborne operation. Dropping in from the motherfucking sky. You indulge in a not so insignificant amount of Warhammer videos? That's fair. That looks like a big old fuck off ship. Why? Collision course. Oh, space to space airborne. Okay. That's a way to insert. Okay. Oh, his head is gone. Fuck yo, entry pass. Launch the ram sleds. Giggity. This is nice. This animation is good quality. I'm really enjoying it. They look angry. I'm guessing that's important. That looks important. That right there. That was a machine gun position. It's gone now. Well then. That was impressive. Ouch. That looks like a big fuck off gun. That is a big fuck off gun. That was a smaller gun, but it had more fuck off. Something tells me it's not going to end well for them. Oh, he has a shield. Well done. What's this? The bolters use a very strong fuck-off bullet. They have rocket bullets. Huh. That's neat. Space Marines really give zero fucks. Gyrojet thingies. If the gyrojet was actually good. It had too many problems. It was important. I don't understand what's going on. This is really good animation. The soundtrack's good too. A 75 caliber rocket propelled explosive shot with inertial fuse is the standard Astartes bolter round. Huh. That looks like it might be a problem later on. A floating sphere. They definitely capture the mentality of succeed or die. Lots of fuck off energy per bullet. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Ball. Accomplish mission or die trying. Got it. Now what's going on? Oh, it's reacting. Huh. Huh. Yep, succeed or die. Going to try to sleep before midnight. Have a good night, all. Have a good night, Jack. Take it easy. Get some rest. Don't hurt yourself at work. He didn't need that arm. That arm was just extra. He had two of them. That's fine. Nothing wrong there. That's definitely where you meant to be. That was awesome. There's more. Good news is that they are already dead. Yeah, that's fair. Well, thank you, Gore, for that suggestion. That was neat. Oh, that's my own stream. All right. This is Gung Ho Vids inside the M109 Alpha 6 Paladin. The M109 Alpha 6 Paladin was the howitzer that I spent the latter half of my career on. We're going to see how much they get wrong in this 4-minute video. Streamception. Yep, it happens.
4, 3, 1.
So that guy that's off to the right now, that verified the projectile, that's the section chief. That was my job. And he was talking to the driver and FTC. Because the driver's down in the driver's down in this direction, up ahead, and also wearing a headset, and can hear everything that's going on over the radio, and it can hear the section chief talking from the back. The section chief was talking over the radio, this top one, to FTC, and that last number that he read out was the quadrant. He has to verify the round. He has to verify the projectile fuse combination and the powder charge before they go in the hole.
Hey, 304614131.
That is a way to verify it. The chief himself grabbed the powder.
Verify, grab. Right. Look up.
Okay, what that guy just did, don't do that. He should not be standing directly behind the breech while he's priming it or grabbing his lanyard. His lanyard should be off to the side. And he needs to be off to the side when he's priming. Otherwise, if it goes off on accident due to some sort of defect with the firing mech, that breech is going to hit him in the chest and it's going to hurt.
Stand by.
That hand and arm signal that section chief just did, that is the only way that number one man can pull that lanyard. He has to see both that hand drop down and hear the command fire. They need to fix that cargo strap. They should have pulled that off when they pulled off whatever can was there. Those ones too. If they traverse too far left or right, they're going to destroy those straps. You can see daylight because the bore is clear. That's the ready rec.
Any round information it shouldn't.
Yeah, around with the camera guys.
Looking left, looking right, closing! Weapon is hooked line!
It's high angle. They're reloading that ready rec. That round's not all the way on that loading tray. This is a really poor quality video. Why is that? That should not be in that direction. That should be on the other side. If he's pulling that lanyard. There's the driver up there. You'll put another video in the suggestion channel, but if it's too long, you can skip it. Okay. I will check that after this video. I'm not a fan of this video. I'm going to finish it out. There's a lot of mistakes that these crews are making. It is not a good representation. Why does that muzzle brake look weird? It's just the angle it's being filmed from, never mind. So there's a better way to do that, where you can still protect your hand. you cut the tip off of your glove. The Artie man has some choice words for his fellow Artie men. Yeah, I do. They're fucking up. He needs to put on an actual glove, cut the fingertip off of it, off the index finger and the thumb. And then you can still prime without getting your finger caught in the firing mech. The white witness marks are already aligned. Why the fuck are you trying to fucking get it to close more? Secure your shit. That's why you don't put fucking water bottles on those fucking ammo can trays. I am not liking that video. There are so many better representations. All right, let me check Discord real quick. Let's see how long this one is.
I enrolled in this program because
After
I really
the
want
ad.
to be able to help animals. Animals are just everything.
It's a 27-minute video? Okay. Yeah. We will run that one after my next video. I am still going to link this in chat. It'll bring up other ish if you're interested. But that was, I mean, yeah, it's a 10-year-old video, but still. All right. Business Insider. How much are they going to get wrong with the training that I went through? That uniform is ate the fuck up. That soldier needs to figure themselves out and fix themselves. I can't believe that their fucking NCOs let them do that shit. They're fucking AIT instructors and they're drill sergeants. Yeah.
Stand by! Stand by!
Yep.
80,000 rounds are fired onto these hills in Oklahoma.
Army things, yep. This is a thing that I did. This is a place that I was. And this is a 777. The piece that I spent the first half of my career on.
Oklahoma every year.
It is devastating effects when you're using the King of Battle anywhere at any time.
If everyone does their jobs right.
With each round weighing around 100 pounds, these soldiers face the dual challenge of both carrying and firing them.
So what they're practicing right there is how to load the Carrier Ammo Tract, or CAT, also known as the Field Artillery Ammunition Supply Vehicle, or FAST-V, and in an ad break. But those are inside of a very cramped area in a vehicle. They're either training or testing how they would be able to do that in an actual field environment. And it being a training environment, they get more space to work with. There'd be one person in there loading the rounds. There'd be one person securing ammo cans full of fuses and stuff like that, and primers. And then there'd be another person securing powder charges in the side racks. But this is a way to do training. Training's necessary. I'm upset that we're not seeing the NCOs right there correcting the way that these soldiers are lifting these rounds, because the one that just lifted that off the ground used her back. And using your back like that, you're going to break yourself. It's nice that the Marines have their own already trained MOS, but I understand why we have them when shit goes down, but main Marine Force is almost never near arty support. You're not supposed to be super near it. The arty support is supposed to be near the fight. Is supposed to be a certain distance away from the front line and in a position to be able to support the frontline troops.
First used in the 17th century, howitzers are the most common field artillery weapon today.
Yeah.
The cannons have been critical to Ukraine's army as it battles Russian forces.
It's just professional courtesy for two opposing artillery forces to shoot at each other. You know, why step on the field of battle if you can't play the game?
I can tell that man is a field officer. Probably, well, not a field officer, but a staff officer. Probably some major or lieutenant colonel that is just trying to make things sound pretty. It's not professional courtesy. It's just your job.
These cannons can strike up to 20
That's direct
miles
fire.
away and cause serious damage to their targets. But what about the soldiers who fire them? According to the
That is a 119er. It's the 105 millimeter towed howitzer. Uses semi-fixed loading ammunition, which means there's a brass canister that has powder charges, and you adjust the powder increments and then place the round on top of the canister. And the section chief cuts off the unneeded powders after verifying which powders are hanging out.
Department of Defense, the firing blast puts them at risk of traumatic brain injury.
Yeah, that's true.
We spent 4 days inside the Army's Field Artillery School.
Fire mission! Fire mission!
Observing 5 different companies.
See, this is what I mean about this right here is what I mean by the semi-fixed. So this round can come off of that canister, and there's powder increments inside the canister.
During the various stages of training.
And they're batteries, not companies.
Training happens here at Fort Sill, Oklahoma. Located 90 miles from Oklahoma City,
Yes.
it's a more than 93,000
It's in Lawton, Oklahoma.
acre installation where field artillery soldiers have trained for over a century. About 10,000 soldiers graduate from Fort Sill every
They need to fix the paint on those display rounds.
year before being stationed at posts all over the U.S. and around the world.
And an ad. That's lovely.
The eyes, the brain, and the brawn.
If we can reach out and touch the enemy without them touching.
The fuck is that camo pattern? Who the fuck let this guy fucking get on camera using this plate carrier?
Touching us, then, you know, everyone goes back home.
Oh my god.
You ready?
Yes, boss.
As soon as you touch that first
Fucking boss.
round, your time will start.
These cannon crew members, known as 13 Bravos, are in their 4th week of training.
Be in the field.
That severe Korean looking ass carrier. Yeah, it looked like it was in desert camo. Like DCU, but it's definitely a civilian fucking plate carrier. Which, yes, you can get civilian plate carriers authorized for wear. However, they have to be in the correct camo pattern.
Field artillery, every day is a PT event.
We start with
That's
hands-on,
accurate.
where they get to essentially feel the weight of the rounds, practice fusing rounds.
A 155 millimeter round is 96 pounds.
That one right there is a 107 normal cavity. Oh, he said the 105. No, he's saying that the 105 is slightly less. That is a 107 normal cavity 4-square that is 98.2 pounds.
105 round, slightly less. That's a lot of weight.
And we do that in as minimum gear as possible. And as we continue the course, we kind of escalate how much equipment they're wearing in addition to doing their jobs.
Make them wear the shit that they're going to have to wear when they get to their actual unit. What the fuck, Army can't tell if I'm angry or jealous? I'm getting angry at this fucking soft-ass shit.
Speed is critical when carrying and moving rounds, with crews often firing at a rate of 2 rounds a minute.
When I first got here, I was like, oh my gosh, what did I sign myself up for? I'm not going to
You signed yourself up for the fucking Army.
be able to pick this up. I'm not going to be able to move this.
If you pick it up right, it's going to hurt less.
But if you have that mentality that you can do it, or I can move this, or I can do it, then you'll be very successful in your career being the 13th Bravo.
No, it wasn't shot with civilian actors. It looks like they're just wearing the vest without plates. But they should be wearing the plates too.
We're going to inspect the muzzle brake key for damage.
Cannon crew members have 5 weeks to learn how to operate and fire one of the Army's 3 types of howitzers.
Yes, when you get to Fort Sill, Oklahoma, you get assigned to a howitzer, and that's what you're going to train on the entire time you're there. They already know where you're going after you finish training, and they said they knew that I was going to Fort Bliss, Texas, and they assumed that I was going to be on the Paladin, so they had me train on the Paladin at Fort Sill, and then I got to Fort Bliss and I was on the 777.
The Mike 119er Alpha 3, that is the lightest piece we have.
Yes, it is.
The Mike 777 Alpha 2.
The M777.
M777 Alpha 2 is a 155 millimeter towed howitzer. It weighs 10,098 pounds with run flats without BII.
The howitzer costs about $3.7 million.
Yes, it does.
It was first deployed during the war in Afghanistan and is used today in the war in Ukraine. Since Russia's invasion in 2022, the U.S. Army has supplied over 300 howitzers to the Ukrainian military.
Both those 2 pieces are towed artillery, and our final piece is the Paladin, the Mike 109 Alpha 6 or Alpha 7 variation.
Big major difference between the 106 Alpha 7 and the 109 Alpha 7 and the 109 Alpha 6. The 109 Alpha 6 has 6,400 mil or 360 degree traverse capability, so it can spin that turret completely around. The Alpha 7 can only go about 400 mils left, 400 mils right. And that's because it's got a different turret design, and the Alpha 7 is all electric. Were you a warrant officer or have a packet submitted for one? I was not a warrant officer. When I was medically retired, I was a staff sergeant.
And they're completely self-propelled, so they do not require other equipment to tow them.
Until they break down, in which case they require the M88 or another gun or a cat. That's the cat.
Basically, infantry get in trouble, they call for fire. It is our job to be able to do it quickly and safely to provide accurate time on target effect.
Time on target is a specific fire mission. He misspoke.
For them.
Stand by. Park.
Each cannon crew operates from the same position on each howitzer.
Chalet Chief, you need charge 2. Would it be verified?
The section chiefs oversee the fire missions.
They're responsible for making sure everything is done A, safely, and B, accurately.
Yep.
The ammunition team chief ensures that all ammunition is fused and properly handled.
I lost count of how many times I yelled at people for smoking near my powders as an ammo team chief.
Chief! Chief! Hot Charlie! Hot Charlie! Charge 2!
And then you have your cannoneers, 1 through 5, depending on what howitzer you are. Their jobs is operating the howitzer, so they would be the ones running ammunition, loading the rounds, running propellants, putting down the firing platform.
That guy is the powder bitch. Their entire job is to run to where those powders are being disposed of at the end of the field problem, stand there with those powders up in the air over their head until the round is fired, and as soon as it's fired, he can drop those powders into the powder pit.
throwing down your spades, all the tedious tasks, and Chief would be responsible for ensuring they're performing their jobs properly.
Yes. And for reading the fire mission out to the crew when it comes down on that display.
There's a lot of like pressure, honestly. Like I can even feel it from the 777. Some of just the, it's almost like a gust of air kind of pushing you back.
Yep.
This sudden pressure wave after an explosion is called blast overexposure.
No, it's blast overpressure.
It happens when firing heavy artillery weapons like howitzers.
It happens anytime you have an explosion.
The Defense Health Agency funded research published in 2016 that examined the effects of blast overpressure on service members.
Oh, now he uses the right fucking term.
It found evidence of brain scarring that could lead to neurological disorders such as insomnia, anxiety, memory impairment, depression, seizures, and chronic pain.
Yes, and that's why there's a place called Danger Area Echo, which is in front of the gun at between certain angles, and as well at either side of the muzzle brake for a certain distance. You stay out of that fucking area. Like this individual right here should probably be okay. Might just be the camera angle that looks like they're too far forward. Overpressure is not fun for anyone. That's true.
Task condition standards. And if we're not doing it, stop, freeze, get everything ready, make sure we've got the right equipment, we're in the right position, we're doing these things right. And that's all part of the training aspect.
That dude with gray hair is 100% an officer.
So while we're firing, we will be wearing a helmet called our ACH. That is going to protect us from head injuries.
But how much protection does the ACH actually guarantee? Paul
Enough.
Shar, a former Army Ranger, and now the executive vice president of the Center for a New American Security, says the military can do more.
Military helmets date back to antiquity, and the type of helmet design has evolved over the course of millennia based on the threats that soldiers on the battlefield face. So helmets today are not designed to stop against an arrow or a glancing blow from a sword. They're designed to stop against bullets.
No, they're not designed to stop bullets. They are designed to stop small fragmentation and blunt trauma.
And to protect from impact injuries. So a service member might knock their head when riding in a vehicle or if they fall down.
I don't know. I have no idea what this has to do with fucking artillery. This was just a spot that Business Insider wanted to put in it.
Don't have right now are helmets that are designed specifically to protect against blast exposure.
No shit. It's air pressure. You would have to have an airtight system.
Even though we know that that is a type of injury that service members are facing.
So everybody pay attention. Everybody put eyes in Scorpion Ridge. Everybody have eyes on Scorpion Ridge. Right, the two targets silhouetted in the top of Scorpion Ridge. You guys see them?
The fire support specialists, known as forward observers, act as the eyes of field artillery. They are responsible for supervising the terrain, collecting intelligence, and providing targeting data to artillery units and maneuver brigades.
They are not responsible for collecting intelligence. That would be fucking Cav Scouts.
Hey, remember, today is test day, right? This afternoon, we are testing this for real. This morning is going to be the last practice you get before we actually
He did some shit.
go into testing. They're identifying their target. They're pulling a direction, a distance, and what we call a vertical shift, which is a difference in elevation between their current location and where the target is. They pass that as targeting data to the FDC so the guns can shoot it. And then they provide a detailed target description of what it is they're shooting at so they can engage the target properly.
Where the eye.
Yes. They have to just... The patch that was on that guy's right shoulder, he deployed with 75th Ranger Regiment. So he was a Ranger Battalion guy. Well, maybe. I would have to see his other sleeve to see if he was tabbed.
Eyes of the artillery, it's great.
Which means what? Rangers are... So you have different tiers of military. You have your Tier 1 operators, which are Green Berets, SF, Force Recon, Navy SEALs, shit like that. And then you have your Tier 2 operators, which are in between the average soldier or average service member and those special operations, but they're still technically part of special operations. And Ranger Regiment is the Army's Tier 2 operators. And then you have Tier 3, which is your average either infantryman, artilleryman, or whatever in most units.
To have artillery, but when they're just launching rounds everywhere, it's not as effective. So we're there to make sure that these rounds are landing on target, on time, when we need them.
But a guy that's been through Ranger school and has completed it is tabbed, and then a guy that has actually been with Ranger Regiment is scrolled, and being tabbed and scrolled makes you one of the biggest badasses around. He didn't have a tab on top of that deployment patch, so he might just be scrolled, which means he just deployed in support of them without being Ranger qualified.
Back in the field, they moved to their final test at the observation post, or OP, for a live call for fire mission using live rounds.
Yep, that's part of their training.
I serve on the front lines at home as a domestic violence detective, and I wanted to serve on the front lines here. I'm 38, so I am running circles around some of these 19-year-old kids, and I'm not going to stop.
Among this platoon of...
She has a really big ego. That's going to hurt her later in her career.
Fire support specialist trainees, there's only one female soldier.
I really wanted to inspire young women, particularly my daughter and her generations that follow.
Also, she's in a fucking field environment. Get those fucking studs out of your ears.
To come into the military as a soldier in a combat MOS and not be afraid to fight, to be strong women, and believe in themselves that they are just as good as their male counterparts.
All right, go ahead and get yourself situated.
In 2016, the Army opened all combat roles to women.
Yep.
For all the females that want to do it, they definitely can do it because I'm here now and I didn't think I can do it. But with me being this little and with me being a female, anything is really possible. It's your mindset.
You can't even put your ACH cover on correctly.
In 2022, more than 15% of active duty soldiers in the branch were female. That's an increase of only about a single percentage point from 2005.
This is definitely a male-populated field, but just working with the guys are extremely helpful. So as long as everybody can work together, everything goes clear.
The Army.
I want to be 100% clear. I joined the Army before females were allowed into combat arms MOSs. I watched females come into artillery. I have seen female soldiers that can run circles around their male counterparts. I have also seen male soldiers that struggle with the simplest of tasks. If you are physically capable of doing the job, fucking do it. Exactly, just don't fall out.
He still lags behind the Navy, Air Force, and Space Force in gender integration, surpassing only the Marine Corps, which is less than 10% female.
That's not a surprising thing. The Marine Corps is also smaller. Oh good, a fucking ad. Go away, ad.
To understand exactly where you are at is the basis of learning where the target is at. You must first locate yourself before you can locate the target. And now they're locating the target.
That plate
in a
carrier
live
makes me
scenario,
fucking
and now
angry.
they're adjusting
I can't
live
take
rounds
anything that he
and
says
correcting
seriously
them until they get effects on a target.
All right, once you get situated and they're ready, let me know and I will talk you onto your target. That hunk of metal on the top of Tower 4 Ridge is a BMP-1. I say again, that hunk of metal on the top of Tower 4 Ridge is a BMP-1. Do you identify? All right, your time starts now.
She needs to speak the fuck up.
1 Alpha, 1 gun, 3 rounds. Target number Alpha Alpha 1005L.
Direction 4720, distance 2900 out.
After adjusting live rounds to successfully fire onto her designated target, Shuck passes the live call for fire mission.
You really need to make sure that the information that you're giving is accurate.
That's adjusting fire. You fire 1 round at a time until you impact the target that you want to. Release within... So, earrings are authorized in uniform if they are studs or small hoops. As long as you are not in a field environment, she should not have those earrings in right now.
Accurate, because it could be the difference between a school and the enemy combatants.
Message to observer, 1 Alpha, 1 gun, 3 rounds, target number 1003, out.
Fucking enunciate, my guy. You need to fix how you talk.
We typically get embedded into maneuver elements such as the infantry, the cavalry, and tanks. And our job is to be the liaison to get their requests, their needs, and support it with artillery and mortars.
No. Your job is to observe that there are enemy in the open or in defilade or in cover or whatever and call for fire on the enemy. You're not the liaison between the infantry, cavalry, tanks, and artillery. You feel lacking now. You don't remember shit about the call for fire. Were you an FO? Or were you one of the line units?
"13 Foxes, once we give our fire mission.
Oh, you're infantry. Okay, so you would have gotten the basic call for fire training, which, I mean, I went through some call for fire training even as a 13 Bravo cannon crew member. I don't remember jack shit about it, but I went through that training. It just wasn't my primary job.
Juliet's, they kind of tell us where we got to lay.
Okay, so for the Army, to clarify what they're talking about right now, artillery is 13 series. So the first 2 characters of the MOS code, military occupational specialty code, is going to be 13. The next identifier is your specific job. I was a 13 Bravo. Bravo means cannon crew member. I was what she's doing. I was operating these cannons. 13 Fox is the forward observer. 13 Juliet is the fire direction center, or the fire direction specialist, which works in the fire direction center. It used to be 13 Delta, and then they changed it because they combined it they combined the multiple launch rocket system fire direction and the howitzer fire direction into one MOS. And then 13 Romeo is radar.
Everything number-wise.
It probably does say that I'm still on ready or not. Thank you for catching that. Now,
I serve the people of the United States and
not there. There. Yay, it updated. Neat. Oddly works for when watching military vids. Kinda, yeah. And they're saying the soldiers'
the Army
creed.
values. I'll always place a mission first.
I'll never accept defeat. I
Known
will
as
never
13
quit. I'll never leave a
Juliets,
fallen comrade.
fire control specialists are responsible for generating targets and directing artillery fire.
Oh, we already ended that. We're in 2.
All the Juliets you'll meet are a bunch of nerds in their own way, shape, or form.
Hey, those are Marines.
Whether they're computer gurus, math wizards, they're just nerds all the way around. How many of y'all think you're math studs?
Yes, they are all fucking nerds.
We're gonna find out. It's one of the biggest challenges that these students have whenever they come through here is learning how to do the new, what we call artillery math.
So, I have 2 3-point.
To do that. It's one of the biggest challenges that these students have.
Huh. Now, that teal ribbon is for mental health awareness. However, it is not an authorized part of your fucking uniform. Schoolhouse, do better.
Whenever they come through here is learning how to do the new, what we call artillery math.
So, I have 2 3.5. Is that my final answer, though? We're known as the brains of the field artillery, so we get all the firing data from forward observers. They look for the enemy. They tell us where the enemy is.
Everybody understand how to do this? Yes, sir. Pretty simple. Yes, sir. When I generate the fire mission, FA task will show me where that round is going to land, and it creates a circle to see if there's anything out there that I don't want to destroy. Maybe my friendly units, maybe it's a hospital, a church, a playground, something like that.
Yeah, I chose this one because I had a bonus.
The Army.
At least he's honest.
Army incentivizes recruits with enlistment bonuses of up to $50,000. Fire control specialists are eligible for a job signing bonus of up to $25,000. After failing to meet its recruitment goals for the past couple of years, the Army is nearing 100% recruitment this year. With over...
Hang on, what year was this? How long ago? This was 6 months ago. No, they're not. That's a fucking lie.
24,000 new service members.
So if you're on those systems and you...
If you ever join the military, the reason would be the bonus. That's fair. How many different fatigues, utilities are in this base? I see like 5 different ones already. I've only seen Army camo and Marine, but I'm trying to think. Because JTACs end up going to Fort Sill. So you could see Air Force. So I think it'd be only Army, Marine, and Air Force.
That was your responsibility. Just yell generator grounded, antenna grounded.
Working alongside the fire support specialists.
But these guys got issued UCP shit because they're trainees.
Firefinder radar operators, known as 13 Romeos, utilize radar systems to gather information on enemy artillery locations.
Price, what's the first thing you gotta do?
They also tell you the weather.
Ground the generator. The radar is the eyes of the battlefield.
Close the switch.
We're gonna go from off to prime and run.
They're not the eyes of the battlefield.
What we have
They're the
behind
ears
us
of the battlefield.
is the ANTPQ-53 radar. It is used to detect artillery, rockets, and mortars. The 13 Romeos and the Juliets work really close hand in hand. So all of the data that we...
I have never once gotten a fire mission whose targeting data was sourced by radar. And in an ad break. Now, that being said, radar is still important to artillery because they give weather updates, and weather is important. Atmospheric data and weather is important for artillery. Because if, say, if there's a difference in air pressure between the howitser's location and the target location, that can affect how the round flies. If there's differences in wind direction and speed between the howitzer and the impact area or the target location, that can affect how the round flies. As the temperature rises throughout the day, that will affect how the propellants will work and how the round will fly. So radar is still really important. They become more important. Would air pressure affect distance or deviation? Depends. It depends on the orientation of the gun to the target.
Collect. We actually send that to the 13 Juliets, and they compute all of that information, and they set up fire missions for the launchers and the howitzers to fire.
I was actually a forklift operator at Home Depot.
You upgraded.
I really like radars. I think they're very awesome. Being able to track
you're stupid.
rounds is just phenomenal to me.
Make sure the pins are always on the outside, and then just do great.
I'm from a lot of places. I'm a military brat, so I've traveled the world a lot. My grandpa was in field artillery, and he said choose something smart, so I chose something that seemed smart.
So the emplacement time for this
you made a
is
mistake.
5 minutes.
Once the radar systems are in place and enemy artillery locations are gathered, the data is transferred to the fire support specialists, who process fire missions to the cannons and rocket systems.
That's a rocket.
These vehicles are called MLRSs.
Yep. Multiple launch rocket systems.
Or multiple launch rocket systems. The soldiers employing them, MLRS operators,
13
are
Mike.
also known as 13 Mikes.
Once you see the rockets, that's kind of what you want to do.
It seems,
I've seen the rockets. I don't want to do it.
more of like a boom. I like the boom.
You want to do.
Hang on a second. Who in the fuck let him cut the fucking Velcro off his fucking uniform? And then who in the fuck said that he was good to go on fucking camera with the Velcro cut off of his fucking uniform?
Seems, more of like a boom. I like the boom.
The purpose of the 13 Mike is to provide distance with our rockets and missiles. We cover that gap that's missing. And so we're able to shoot anything kind of long range, whereas the cannons will take that some of the short range stuff.
MLRS operators begin their
Short and
training
long range
on
is
the
relative.
M270A2, which costs over $7 million. Its predecessor, the M270, was first used in combat during the Gulf War. Known as the mechanics of field.
Did Army drop the Digipat and went back to our organics camo? Yeah. That happened a few years ago. Actually, it happened quite a while ago. Because the camo change happened before I came to Fort Carson in 2018.
Artillery. MLRS crew members begin every week by inspecting their vehicles and conducting PMCS, preventive maintenance checks and services.
It's very attention to detail and just making sure that everything is up to par, or else,
Those fuckers get to use a computer?
things could go wrong, and nobody wants that. So I'll go around and I'll look just to make sure that there's nothing wrong with the oil or the treads or anything like that. And
The tracks, the road wheels, the oil, the fucking engine, the fucking everything. You check every inch.
if there is, I will either mark it as a fault or just to make sure that it's up to standard.
A lot of the things that
If there's anything wrong, you mark it as a fault.
are really challenging for the students is, believe it or not, the PMCS, their maintenance stuff, because they've never dealt with the computer systems that we have here that they utilize, and they've never done anything like that.
So this computer here, we'll use it during PMCS. Every bit of the vehicle that needs to be inspected, it gives me a list and a rundown of everything that I will need to check and roll through.
When they get to their field training exercise, they are doing it in reps, one after another. They're doing it until they feel extremely comfortable with that piece of equipment.
Yep, you're good.
What we were doing is called a forward breast resupply. So we're bringing down all 4 pods. We always start with the trailer first if the trailer is connected. And then my other 2 colleagues over there are bringing down the ones on the actual vehicle.
Oh. Ad. Skip ad. Those straps need to be fixed. There's too much loose shit hanging.
The information comes quick, and it's such a short amount of time because we're only here for 6 weeks.
See what we're doing?
Sometimes it seems hard, but when we actually got hands-on, everything really clicked into our heads.
Faster on the swing,
You throw this big truck at them, and then you're expected to download these 5,000-pound pods, and it's really daunting to some of them sometimes.
Just because I'm a little bit smaller, and I feel like to move the pods was a bit of a struggle at first, but after a while we got the hang of it, and I'm able to do it a lot more confidently now.
Before graduating from advanced individual training, this platoon of Cannon crew members must complete their culminating training event where they fire live rounds.
Yes.
This is week 5 of their advanced individual training. And here they demonstrate that they have the basic knowledge of how to fire this howitzer.
Floor clear, 1 round fired. Ready, draw.
We all wear the ear protection, so we
Fucking double tap, motherfucker. Smack it again. Make sure it's seated.
really can't hear. So you got to be very, very vocal, very loud.
Set. Deflection, 3, 4, 6, straight, ready. Stand by. Ready. 101. Hooked up. Mark. Expecting.
The rounds can range from 40 to 50 pounds all the way up to about 110 pounds.
I don't know of a single 155 millimeter round that is 40 pounds.
And they shoot about 88 rounds here in a span of 2 days. So moving that much weight is the biggest challenge that they face.
Verify.
You got to be able to do that.
Yeah, well, instructors, if you did your fucking job and taught them how to fucking carry them correctly, it would be a lot easier on them.
Over and over and over again.
Oh, he's a fucking colonel.
A little bit. So a lot of them come in here and it beats them up a little bit. But then that most of the time just drives them to want to get better.
Can you maintain that physical stress? Do you have the mental ability, the perseverance to do that?
I feel like I've noticed a lot change in myself and more developed as a soldier now, I guess you can say.
No shit, you're more developed as a soldier. You're doing your fucking advanced individual training. You're becoming an actual fucking soldier.
My dad actually does field artillery, so being around it growing up, I was kind of like, okay, well, this is something that I do want to do.
He's matured a lot more. Hopefully that maturity will continue.
Hold on. I don't care what unit he was going to, because you forget you arrive to your fucking first duty station and they literally tell you, forget everything that you learned at SIL. We're going to teach you how it's done here, by the book. They should have put him on a different piece so that his dad wasn't his fucking instructor.
Continue to grow. I see that he's becoming a strong young man.
Is a team of really great individuals, physically, mentally, spiritually fit, that can execute the things that we want them to do in high-stress environments.
Stand by.
There's a lot that the military can do right now to reduce service members' exposure to potentially harmful blast overpressure when firing their own weapons.
People are a commodity. It's not like the movies. It's not like a video game. There are real repercussions. We adhere to our standards. And so over the next few months, we're continuing through that data push, continue to look at what technology we can integrate and make ourselves better.
Why aren't the brake lines hooked up?
In training, establishing firing limits
Why isn't the power cable hooked up? What the fuck?
for how many times a service member can fire a weapon during one day or a period of, say.
We adhere to our standards, and I've seen so many fucking substandard uniforms in this fucking video. What they allowed to get put out into public.
72 or 96 hours over the course of several weeks. And the military has firing limits now, but they're not always enforced. And the firing limits probably need to be revised and continually revised based on the latest science.
Okay, that video was not at Fort Sill. They are in Afghanistan. This is an old. This is old. This was still during the war in Afghanistan, because that patch is ISAF. This might just be you hating on other branches, but they're all slow and their units don't match. So the ones that were in, the ones that had different camo for their gear, I am unshrimping, thank you, and drinking water and stretching. So the ones that had mismatched gear at Fort Sill, Oklahoma, it's because the Army issues old shit to trainees. When they get to their duty station, they'll get issued new gear. Thank you for the care package, Yuki. I don't know where this guy's mags are, but he's probably got a tap just like this guy on the left. So it's probably set off somewhere, and it shouldn't be when they're actively firing in Afghanistan.
Revised and continually revised based on the latest science. So if we're finding, for example, that military service members are going out and they're shooting these weapons, and then we can measure that their cognitive performance on tests is decreasing after they're shooting these weapons, that's a suggestion that the limits are not in the right place. And we should revise these limits downward to reduce the amount of times they're exposed to this type of harmful blast overpressure, so it's not causing these negative cognitive effects.
They'll be fine.
Today marks a special occasion in your lives as you gather here to celebrate the successful completion of your respective advanced individual training.
Stop fucking moving around. The discipline standards are not what they were when I went through.
After doing this, completing everything, like, this is where I'm supposed to be.
Coolest part was just shooting that.
Done a lot of stuff.
But yeah, this mixed match of camo patterns here is because just old shit gets issued to AIT troops. Perhaps the negative effects are from being in a stressful situation where lives are on the line. That there is a psychological effect too.
Now that I would not have
That's
done week one.
not
It was like
wrong.
an adrenaline rush. It was like, oh my gosh, we got it. I want to do it again. I want to do it again.
Our soldiers coming out of here, they're ready. And they push where they think their boundary is and raise that bar again. Like every time you hit that next personal record, you can see it in the soldier's face. And it's amazing. And we see it every day here.
Fucking figure out how to fucking march. Oh, that. There was a lot that frustrated me about that video. It's also Business Insider. Oh, this is a good comment. Why did you join the artillery? Big gun, go boom. Yep. One day you'll find a good military vid. I doubt it. 777s are no joke. On my cop in Afghanistan, we had one 777 team. U.S. infantry dudes would run security patrols and checkpoints, PSDs, but the RD dudes never left their huts or pits. Anytime we would take enemy fire, that team would be up laying hate on the mountains just outside the wire. They would do terrain denial operations at night where they lit up the brush and vegetation on the mountainsides with red phosphorus. No, they didn't. because they wouldn't be using red phosphorus. It'd be illumination in order to scare the Taliban away and burn their cover. No. No. Fucking no. It's not how that works. No. This dude's fucking lying. This dude's full of shit. At night when they fired, my cot that was pushed flush against the wall would literally slide 6 inches away from it with every shot. No, it fucking wouldn't. Haha, joke's on you. My hearing loss is service related. I am checking the replies. Oh. Those replies. How long till your ears stop? There's nobody calling him out. Like, I believe he was deployed. I believe that they had a 777 or more on their cop. They didn't use fucking red phosphorus. They might have used white phosphorus, but that's fucking smoke. And it wouldn't burn cover, it would burn concealment, the brush. Another case of stretched information for internet clout. I am actually going to make a reply. I'm not going to call them a liar, but... Of course, it's a typo. Most military folk haven't done shit, usually embellish or lie to make their experience more valid. Yep. That did warrant a reply, I think. I don't see much of a point in embellishing what I did. I had one combat tour in Afghanistan. I did maneuver shit. It fucked me up enough. My second deployment was to Kuwait and Bahrain, where in Kuwait it was essentially a giant training exercise. And then in Bahrain, I was a glorified security guard. But I think we're going to go ahead and watch the true size of a Krieg Siege Army infantry. You're enjoying this content, much to my chagrin. No, I think every once in a while I add like full-on React streams where it'll just be reactions. I just need to get a hang of not pausing too much, not pausing too little. Definitely can't be just silent through it. But
Krieg once stood as a prosperous and industrious jewel of the empire, until it was destroyed by over 500 years of atomic-fueled civil war.
I think really it was just that video. There were so many issues that I saw in it, and words that were said didn't match what was really going on, and you could see the evidence of it in the video because the discipline standards aren't what they used to be. Like, if I had fucking cut the Velcro off my fucking uniform, I would have gotten fucking the dog shit smoked out of me. Like, the Army has that Velcro patch on the chest for a reason. And it's because when you don't have a rank insignia, you have just that Velcro patch. They take away that Velcro patch when you're fucking going to court-martial. And it frustrated me that if those were the best that they could put on the fucking camera, there was something wrong.
But from this death world bloomed a new kind of life.
And the
Legions
motherfucker
of
that had the
zealous
weird fucking
troops
camo
inured to the
on his plate
atrocities
carrier.
of war, ready to lay down their lives for the Emperor as atonement for the sins of their fathers. And so their tithe of Imperial troops is among the most coveted in the galaxy, and their presence on the battlefield is most feared. From the mobilization of Combined Arms Death Corps numbering in the millions, to the engineering of sprawling siege works with which they choke off their foes, the unending deluge of bombardments they use to pummel foes into the mud,
This should be
and
interesting.
the inexhaustible waves of troops with which they dominate the hellish landscape of their own creation. Such forces can only truly be appreciated at scale. This is the true size of a Krieg Siege army.
So if you love these types of videos in the world of Warhammer 40,000, I can highly recommend
goody.
the game Tacticus, which is today's sponsor. Now,
Ad
I've
read.
been playing this game for over a year now. I am super addicted. I play almost daily. I
Wait.
love it. So essentially what you're going to be doing in this game is
So he's definitely using
characters to fight tactical crunchy battles.
an AI voice,
There are a whole bunch of factions in the game.
but I think he at least types up the script,
At this point, and I love it. Each of the different factions
which is
have
fine.
special traits. For instance, the Necrons have this living metal feature, which allows them to heal at the start of each round. Otherwise, Nurgle, for instance, is very flavorful. They have a Contagion ability, which strips away and sunders enemy armor. And then beyond that, once you get into each character, they all are going to have their different stats, abilities, passives, actives.
And
you put that all together,
I'll do other like military-related videos on Reacts as well.
the battles themselves are going to see you deploy about 5 characters and then fight the enemies in turn-based movements on a
Because it's something that I have experience with.
height, line of sight, elevation, terrain that is impassable. It all matters, and it makes for very flavorful and rewarding combat. Now what you're going to be doing in the game is engaging in a lot of different forms of combat. So for instance, the core gameplay that you're going to start off with is going to be the 8 different campaigns that you play that focuses on a separate faction. Once you master that, you can move on to the elite mode.
It's a long fucking ad read.
16 campaigns. Then beyond that, you have salvage missions where you can go and collect in-game currency. You then have Onslaught, which is wave-based, which allows you to then progress and upgrade your characters. Then there's Arena, where you can test your mettle against other characters.
This guy has a true size video for the USMC infantry.
That really change it up. So for instance, right now is a good time to jump in for the holidays because they have a lot.
How long am I streaming?
A lot of cool characters, and for instance, right here I have my blessed requisitions, which allow me to pull a bunch of new characters that I didn't have before. In addition,
At least through the end of this video.
other characters like Snotflaga. So you can see here I got them all the way up to diamond.
Matter of fact,
and now that means I
Yuki, if you can link that video, the true size video of the USMC infantry, go ahead and put that in the stream suggestions.
So I can't recommend Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus enough as a personal addict. I think you should get addicted to. And the holidays is a great time to jump in because they have a lot of special rewards, a lot of goodies going out, including our own, which you can find in the description. So check it out.
And
I'll see you on the battlefield.
I'll do this video and the USMC infantry video.
The planet of Krieg is located to the galactic southwest of Terra in the Uhulus sector.
Or I can just look
of
it
the
up after
Segmentum
this video
Tempestus.
ends.
In millennia past, it had arisen as a thriving hive world of the Imperium. However, over the years, its rulers came to harbour a deep resentment for the tithes levied upon
I
them
think-
by the
I think that could be a good
Departamento
stopping point.
Munitorum, with the most powerful oligarchs fearing that the only true threat to their
It's
grip
already
on the
11
planet
p.m. my
came
time.
from outsiders.
Link in Discord.
Thus,
Awesome.
they began to grow more insular.
So it'll be this
investing
video and
vast
then that video.
resources into private
And that's when
armies
I'll end
and
stream.
colossal military fortifications. Such moves came to a head in the year 433 of M40. It was then that the high autocrat of the largest hive city renounced the emperor, imposed martial law, and declared that Krieg was now an independent planet.
Isn't that heresy? Heresy's bad, isn't it? But yeah, I intended this to be a bit of a longer stream anyway than my usual 4 hours because I have to work night shift Friday night, so tomorrow I need to sleep in a bit later. Yeah. I have to work night shift tomorrow. So I need to go to bed later tonight and get up later tomorrow so that I can be up all night Friday and be up all day Saturday.
As this heretical movement swept across the land,
Heresy of the
loyalist
highest order.
factions
That's
rose
what I
to
thought.
oppose them. Yet they were few in number and destined to be overrun. Thus, in their last stand, the loyalists chose to unleash atomic weapons upon the traitors, purging the planet of its sins.
That's good.
Millions died in the initial blasts, with untold billions more being claimed by the societal collapse and nuclear winter which followed. As a consequence, the planet of Krieg would forevermore be transformed into a hellish death world. But this was not the end. For 500 years,
Sounds like
the
a reasonable
surviving
reaction to heresy.
loyalist and secessionist factions fought one another across the nightmarish landscape. Eventually, Krieg would see the Emperor's banner raised in triumph. It did so in the hands of a brutally forged army, the Death Corps. This new military was the product of generations hardened by unending war across an
Good.
atomic wasteland. A grim, fatalistic, and fanatically loyal people who proved uncompromising in their desire to atone for the sins of their ancestors.
Oh, good. They're fixing
Thus,
their
the
heresy.
Krieg made excellent recruits for its newly reinstated imperial administrators. In fact, their tithe to the Astra Militarum is among the highest of all planets as a proportion of their population. But such seemingly
Oh, and we are in an ad break. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a drink. I will be right back. Alrighty. That was good timing. Community's back.
The untenable contributions are the
It seems
result
like a
of
good
more
way
than
to
just mass mobilization.
make up for heresy is to
Indeed,
just send as
the
many
mass
troops as you
production
can.
of troops is also key to maintaining such an elevated output of manpower. According to reports, this is achieved through the use of strict breeding programs and artificial vitae wombs, capable
So cloning.
of reliably birthing vast generations of soldiers on a regular basis. However, rumors persist of accelerated growth programs and even cloning initiatives taking place deep within the bowels of the planet.
Okay, so the breeding programs aren't cloning. Huh.
Surprisingly, this has failed to draw the wrath of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Perhaps this is evidence of their falsehood. Or perhaps it is but another example of the Imperium turning a blind eye to the means by which a desired end is achieved. In this case, a deep source of effective and loyal troops.
This is the aircraft carrier
good
shelter you
fucking
seized.
ad.
Previously owned by a small faction of about 800.
Go away.
But regardless of their origin, we can now turn our attention to the armed forces of Krieg.
Okay.
As with the troops raised from other planets, regiments from Krieg take all manner of forms, such as infantry, mechanized infantry, armored, tank, heavy tank, artillery, and more. However, the most infamous formations are the Krieg siege regiments. Such units are truly a reflection of their home planet. These are regiments numbering upwards of 250,000 troops who bring to bear combined arms
That's a
and
lot.
especially artillery for the conducting of grueling warfare in the harshest of environments. Using the Vrax campaign as an example, a siege regiment might be organized as follows.
Holy fuck, that's a lot.
It is also common to see them reinforced by additional independent companies on an ad hoc basis. Multiple such regiments and their associated attachments may in turn be grouped together into a corps numbering in the millions. Multiple corps might then be grouped together into armies.
Holy fuck. Okay, that's similar to real military structures too. So, like for the army specifically, you have your individual soldier, then you have their squad or section. Sorry, you have individual soldier, you have team, squad or section, and then you have platoon, company-sized element, and then you have a battalion and then you have a regiment, and then you have a brigade, a division, a corps, and then an army. And it's funny because there's multiple armies in the army. So you have an army, and then you have the United States Army. Just interesting little side tangent.
For instance, the 88th Siege Army present during the Vrax campaign primarily consisted of 4 line corps, 2 assault corps, and 2 artillery corps, with many smaller units swarming around them. It is at this point that we should remember that such formations are far from standardized. After all, the incarnation of any given force is the reflection of each campaign's strategic and logistical needs, in addition to the messy realities of marshalling massive armies. Nothing is as clean and organized as these simplified tables of organization. For
Okay,
a
that
more
makes sense.
grounded feel for the mobilized armies of Krieg, let us now build its
Thank you,
units
Demon. I
from
am
the
drinking
ground up.
water. Hello again.
We can
Welcome
begin
back.
by looking at your typical soldier. They wear a Krieg Imperial Guard uniform. It features a long coat, which can be pinned up around the legs for improved mobility. These come in a variety of regimental colors, but tend to feature somber tones of gray, black, blue, brown, and green.
Itchy.
Beneath such great coats, Flak armor, leg wraps, and combat boots help protect a guardsman's body and limbs.
That makes sense.
The head is protected by a helmet fitted with a respirator gas mask. Load-carrying systems, meanwhile, allow troops to carry bedrolls, entrenching tools, empty sandbags, canteens, rations, and a variety of other gear. Weapons depend on a soldier's role. Generally speaking, though, most infantry carry a Lucius pattern lasgun. Compared to the Cantrell pattern seen among the Cadians, this variant packs more power.
I'm surprised that something that's supposed to be so far in the future is still using that kind of traditional rifle stock. That traditional rifle grip. Because it's not comfortable to shoot. It's not as stable, it's not as easy as a pistol grip.
Powerful individual shots at the cost of reduced battery life and rate of fire. Other standard issue weapons include frac and crack grenades when available, and bayonets and shovels for close quarters. Alongside the typical soldier, we should also mention the typical rider. While nowhere near as numerous, they are still well worth discussing on account of their iconic place in Krieg
Yeah, it does some
military
weird, doesn't it,
history.
Demon?
Though seemingly out of place, such cavalry units have found a niche in the modern Imperium as scouts and fast.
I'm not surprised that horses are still used. Or some variation of a horse-like animal. It actually makes sense. Horses were used in Afghanistan during the Cold War by special forces.
Attack troops, thanks to their nimbleness and low supply cost. This is made possible by their unique mounts. Krieg steeds are genetically engineered and grown in cloning vats.
That makes
as
sense.
The perfect warhorse, boasting incredible strength, endurance, aggression, and specialized organs fit for battlefield toughness.
That makes
Furthermore,
sense.
they have been augmented with subdermal armor, osmotic lungs,
That's
and
neat.
a drug injection system which can boost their performance with stimulants and painkillers. Atop these mounts, Krieg soldiers wear
Don't tell PETA about these.
similar uniforms to the foot troops, with the main difference being their plasteel breastplate and tall riding boots. For offense, their primary weapon is an explosive-tipped hunting lance. After use or in close quarters, this will be swapped out for a saber or
You're
las pistol.
surprised the horse doesn't fly
Additional
too?
gear such as rations,
Fair.
bedrolls, and mission equipment can be stored within one's saddlebags. With this understanding, let us join together individual troops into their various units. We could begin at the lowest level of the squad. A standard infantry squad consists of 9 guardsmen led by 1 watchmaster who bears the rank of sergeant. His second in command is a corporal, often equipped with a voxcaster for communication with their fellow squads and their HQ. All are armed.
That's pretty close to an infantry squad in the army.
Armed with a lasgun, with the exception of the gunner, who carries a special weapon such as a melter gun, a plasma gun, a flamer, or a grenade launcher. A grenadier squad will be similarly organized to an infantry squad. The main difference being that its 10 soldiers will consist of veterans, or at least survivors, hand-selected from the rank and file to join this more elite force. As such, they have access to some improved armor, equipment, and special weaponry. In combat,
That's
they
neat.
will be used to lead assaults, crack key defenses, and maneuver in deadly tactical groups. To do so is a great honor.
So, what I'm understanding from this is that the Krieg used similar tactics to what Soviet Russia used during World War II, which was throw all the bodies at the enemy that you can, and the ones that make it through get to have better things so that they will be more likely to continue to complete their mission.
Grenadiers face tough prospects in battle with a reportedly 80% fatality rate.
There's an entire
Thus, they have come
Astra
to
Militarum
adopt
regiment of
the
cavalry
iconic
called
skull mask
the
in recognition
Attilan
of their
Rough
fate.
Riders based on Mongols. Ooh.
An engineer squad is made up of about
That's neat.
5 specialists of siege warfare, with a watchmaster acting as team lead. They wear shorter tunics for improved mobility and carapace armor for
Okay.
increased protection. The kit of these engineers is a reflection of their operation in both trench and underground environments. Here, their standard primary weapon is the Lucius Patton semi-automatic shotgun. However, other
Trench gun.
close-quarters weapons may also be adopted, such as flamers, swords, and heavy clubs. Engineers will also make use
Very
of highly
nice.
specialized weapons for siege warfare, like the Mole Launcher, that fires breaching torpedoes capable of burrowing through the earth and
Breaching torpedoes. Land torpedoes. Interesting.
fortifications for the precise delivery of catastrophic demolitions. Other explosives will include the usual complement of frac and crack grenades, with the added punch of melter charges against armor and gas canister grenades against biologicals.
Oh, chemical warfare's back on the table, boys. I guess Geneva doesn't exist in 40K. Not sure that that's necessarily a bad thing.
Beyond this, they carry all manner of gear such as geothermic sensors, mine detectors, digging equipment, wire coils, and more. One special piece of equipment, which often finds itself in the hand of Krieg engineers, is the Cyclops Demolition Vehicle. These are small remote-controlled machines with thick armor and treaded or screw-enabled movement, which can navigate their way through the hardiest of environments. Thus do they serve as excellent tools for observation, material transport, and demolition.
So that's similar to the robots that EOD uses in the Army. Well, in all 4 branches, all 4 rail branches. Space Force doesn't know what it's doing. Space Force doesn't know what it is.
Other Krieg specialists can be found among the Heavy Weapons Squad. It consists of 3 two-man teams composed of a
Oh, Goliath track mines from World War II. That makes sense too. Yep. It seems like a lot of the Krieg stuff takes its inspiration from World War II, from a certain specific group during World War II.
a gunner and a loader. The senior-most gunner acts as the overall squad leader and is typically a corporal. Each team will make use of a heavy weapon suited to the task at hand.
Makes sense.
The heavy bolter is quite common given its ability to unleash torrents of rocket-propelled explosive rounds capable of tearing apart most infantry targets and even light vehicles.
That is literally just a modified Maxim machine gun.
Tearing apart most infantry targets and even light vehicles. The twin-linked heavy stubber, meanwhile, trades armor-piercing capability for a much higher rate of fire, making it ideal for countering massed formations of light troops. Mortars fulfill a similar anti-infantry role, whose indirect firing arcs are particularly useful in siege warfare. Here they will be used to bombard enemy positions with all manner of fragmentation, incendiary, and chemical payloads. Other anti-vehicle pieces.
I'm trying to figure out how that mortar would be stabilized in flight, because that's not a rifled tube. So it's not spin stabilized. Krieg is World War I. Armageddon Legion is World. Oh, okay. Yep. World War I makes more sense. Armageddon Legion is World War II. Gachatan is Vietnam. Valhalla is Red Army. Vostroyans are the Cossacks. The list goes. Oh, that is neat.
Such as rocket launchers and las cannons can also be found. A final group worth mentioning is the Death Rider Squad. It will be composed of 9 lancers, led by a ride master. In most cases, all members of the group will bear the same standard kit, with a lance, a saber, and a las pistol. However, specific missions may result in deviations. Long-range operations, for instance, often call for a stripped-down kit with one or more steeds being tasked with hauling extra supplies or
Saber.
spare materials. Reconnaissance missions, meanwhile, may see weapons traded for observation, communication, and camouflage gear. With these basic squads in mind, we can now begin joining them together into larger units.
Okay, so the Death Rider squad is a recon squad. They're a Cav Scout squad.
Get it!
Stupid ad.
The typical Krieg Line infantry platoon is made up of 6 infantry squads and 1 command squad, led by a lieutenant, for a total of 65 troops. Assault platoons may see this number swell to over 100 or more men. The headquarters unit consists of a 5-man team. Its commanding officer can be identified by their ornate helmet, shoulder epaulets, and other accentuating gear. However, they rarely boast marks of personal distinction, such as family crests or medals. This is because, unlike...
Did I ever hear the story about the bear in the Polish military? I did. And I would do a reaction to the Fat Electrician's video about it. Except I would feel like I'm kind of copying another streamer who's already done that. But yes, I have heard the story about the bear in the Polish military. And it makes sense. It does.
Like many other imperial regiments, officers of the Krieg army are not drawn from prideful noble stock. Rather, they are men who have risen from among the rank and file, either because of their ability, their seniority, or their survivability. Besides them serve other soldiers who have been similarly elevated to the command squad. This includes a flag bearer, a Vox operator, and a pair of specialists who either carry special weapons or together man a heavy weapons system. Coming in a variety of anti-infantry or anti-armor variants, it will often be mounted on wheels to ensure the piece can be maneuvered or towed with ease.
Yeah,
a grenadier platoon will be of similar make to the line infantry platoon. The main difference being that their troops may bring a proportionately higher proportion.
Is this based on a game or something? This is Warhammer 40K.
On account of their role as heavy infantry. In some cases, grenadiers will indeed appear in concentrated units such as this one. More often, however, their squads will be dispersed across other infantry formations.
Yeah.
The same can be said of engineering platoons, whose roughly 40 members will
I've never
typically
played
be attached
Warhammer
to
40K
other forces or
either,
vehicle
except
crews.
for the Space Marine 2 game.
The heavy weapons platoon
which will
is made
eventually
of about
end up
9
in
heavy
stream.
weapons squads and 1 command squad, led by a lieutenant for a total of 59.
And when I do add it to my stream rotation, it will be a nearly blind playthrough because I've only played a little bit of it. The tabletop game takes forever. That makes sense. I've played D&D before, and that takes forever. So I can only imagine. And while I was in the military, I knew a couple people that played Warhammer 40K, including one who was a first sergeant in a PR unit. And he not only played Warhammer 40K, but he painted his own minis. And he just had so many miniatures. It was insane. But yeah, no, I can imagine that the tabletop game of 40K takes forever.
9 troops. Their composition may vary based on the role of the group. For our model, we have assumed a platoon which boasts 4 fire support squads bearing heavy bolters or heavy stubbers, 2 anti-armor squads bearing las cannons.
Okay.
And 3 mortar squads bearing mortars.
So it's pretty similar to the infantry platoon.
Their 5-man command squad consists
Respects
of
to
a
him. We've
higher-ranking
only painted a few models and
lieutenant
they
who
took a couple
specialises
hours.
in the use of supporting arms.
He
As with the HQs of other
made them
platoons,
very
this
detailed.
officer is again accompanied by a flag bearer, a Vox operator, and a heavy weapons team. As with the infantry, cavalry may at times
It's an expensive
form
hobby to get
platoon
into as well.
equivalents. In such cases, these units will be composed of about 3 squadrons. These are most suited for scouting and other light cavalry missions. Combat
sense.
roles are better filled by Death Rider companies made up of 6 squadrons and 1 command squadron led by a lieutenant. Together, these make for fast, hard-hitting units. In battle, they will often be carefully held in reserve. When the time is right, they are then unleashed to break up enemy attacks.
So the same way that cavalry was used when we still used horses for cavalry instead of vehicles. And I mean, cavalry is still used the same way today with vehicles. It's the reason why the Bradley fighting vehicle is named the Bradley fighting vehicle.
To blitz through defensive weak points, or to chase routing units to ensure that they cannot regroup and fight back. Now, let us explore how the various other platoons we have covered will be joined together into their own companies. The typical Krieg Line infantry company consists of 10 infantry platoons, 1 heavy weapons platoon, 2 grenadier squads, and 1 command squad led by a captain, for a total of about 735 troops and about 40 heavy weapons pieces. As a side note, a grenadier company is of similar make, with the main difference being that a greater portion of the infantry platoons feature grenadier squads in them.
Okay.
With either company type, the infantry
That makes
and
sense.
heavy weapons platoons are organized as previously described. However, we should note that the support weapons of the latter group are seldom concentrated into a single block, being instead broken out by heavy weapons squad type and distributed amongst the infantry platoons.
That makes sense. It's how you
Zooming
would wanna
in
do
on
it.
the grenadiers,
That way you have heavy weapon support with each platoon as it's needed.
we see how this small group of about 20 men forms the elite core of the overall force. Among them, one will
Makes sense.
find the greatest concentration of special weapons, as well as a pair of Centaur-class armored utility vehicles. Centaurs measure about 3 meters wide, 4 meters long, and 2.5 meters tall, with a weight hovering around 6 tons.
That's a lot.
Across the Astra Militarum, these are most commonly used for logistical purposes, either carrying supplies or towing heavy weapons and artillery. However, when assigned to grenadier units, they are instead employed as rapid troop transports. In this configuration, the vehicles will feature extra armor plating, mounted weaponry, and other utility upgrades such as smoke launchers, minesweepers, and dozer blades.
I could see how that
Moving
could
on
be
to the
useful.
command squad of our infantry company, we see that it once more boasts a commanding officer, typically a captain, and their staff. These include the usual complement of NCOs and specialists who man a heavy weapons system. Besides them is a wider team, meant to deal with the administrative needs of the unit and allow it to integrate with sibling or parent formations. This staff will most commonly be led by a quartermaster. Such officers are unique to the Krieg as individuals who double as both clerks and medics. In the former capacity, they will be tasked with tending to the fuel, the arms, and the ammunition of their unit. In the latter capacity, they will see to the injured, be it the delivery of life-saving care or, more often, a merciful death as dictated by the tenets of the cult of sacrifice. In the attrition-heavy battles of the Krieg,
You know
both
what?
roles go hand in.
I can see knowing the limited thing that I do know, the limited history that I know of the Krieg, mercy kills make sense. If you had a 500-year civil war, you wouldn't be able to save those that are close to death anyway.
In hand, as quartermarters seek to recover as much useful material from the fallen
Is
as
that
possible.
a little
Behavior
bit
that has earned them the grim
morbid?
nickname
Yeah.
of carrion eaters.
But it's fine.
At the company level, we might also expect to see the presence of a commissar. In most Imperial Guard units, they are political officers who keep busy by maintaining the morale and discipline of their units. Among the Krieg, however, such concerns are noticeably less pressing.
Oh.
Instead, commissars may focus on reining in overzealous commanders or simply be deployed elsewhere. Zooming back out
Well
to
done.
the headquarter group, we should mention that it will often be issued with a number of centaurs.
Grimdark, yes.
Unlike
however, it's
those
cool.
of the Grenadiers, these will more often be loaded with supplies and specialty gear such as communication packages or medical centers. Rounding out its capabilities might also be an attached Death Rider or Sentinel squadron meant to serve as the eyes and ears of the force.
That makes sense.
Altogether, a Krieg Line Infantry Company is a truly impressive unit, which stands just about double in size to that of its Cadian counterpart. In combat,
Jeez.
they will be used
Given
to
the amount
lead
of resource
assaults,
consumption of this
crack
world, they would
vast
left
trench
they would
lines, and engaging in the
left
grueling
in pain or
attrition
slowed
of
yeah.
siege warfare.
Or
That
the
is
use of the
without
shovels
even
on the
taking
fronts.
into account the differing weapon systems.
Oh, of the vehicles? They're bulldozer blades. It's trench warfare 101. Fill in the trenches that you need to clear out or quickly dig up a fighting position so you can have some semblance of cover with the earth that you just moved.
Tactics and doctrines of warfare. However, we have only begun to scratch the surface of what makes the Krieg military unique.
At least that's my assumption. That's what makes sense to me.
Other companies yet remain to be covered, such as the
Or
Assault Infantry Company
clearing things
with its
like
massive transports, the Armored Company with its
barbed
heavy-hitting
wire,
tanks, and
other
the Artillery Company
obstacles.
with its enormous bomb barbs, to name just a few of the elements that make up a part of a combined arms siege regiment. Join us next time as we continue this journey through the true size of the Krieg army. What topics should we cover next? A big thanks to our fans on Patreon.
That was quite neat. There's the video. I did not pause nearly as often in that one. That's because I just didn't have as much to be able to say on it because I don't know infantry shit as much. But it makes sense the way that's set up. Okay, so this is going to be 2003 era USMC. And we will start it after the ad break ends. I might be able to talk more on this one because it's going to be real life stuff. 9 years before your time. 8 years before mine. I wasn't in the army until 2011. Warhammer has a way of making even the grim dark side sound interesting. Yeah, I agree. Even the horror aspects are catchy. I am a sucker for good horror. Absolutely. It's why I like games like Fear. Because they're done well. But we will go ahead and wait for this ad break to end so we can go ahead and start this video. I'll probably be able to comment more on this video just because it's actually real military-ish. The Watcher in the Rain is a personal favorite of yours. You hate most horror. Huh. Yes, I have played Dead Space. Not on stream, obviously, but I've played Dead Space 2, Dead Space 3. I don't currently have them in my Steam library because I played them before. I played them all on console.
The U.S. Marine Corps has a proud legacy of service in the American Armed Forces, stretching back to the foundation of the nation. Each era of conflict has introduced new challenges which the Corps has evolved to overcome in terms of
That is right
equipment,
outside of Fallujah.
training, tactics, and organization. Today, we shall explore its incarnation at the dawn of modern warfare in the 21st century. From the overall structure of the Marine Corps,
Yep. The Secretary of the Navy, along with the other Joint Chiefs of Staff, is ultimately in charge of the Marine Corps. Because the Marine Corps is technically part of the Department of the Navy. And I know what Gore's going to say. Yeah, the men's department.
to the training of its recruits, the equipment of its Marines, the various fire teams, the unit.
Fucking hate MEUs. Can you remind me what that acronym means?
Hierarchy, and more. This is the true size of a U.S. Marine Rifle Company of the Iraq War in 2003.
Let's see how accurate it is.
So one of the awesome things about this True Size series that I really like is the ability to recreate militaries and their organizations and units from across the ages. Now you can actually pit these against each other in an immersive battlefield environment with today's sponsor, War Thunder.
War
It's one of the
Thunder.
most comprehensive
Marine
vehicle combat
Expeditionary
games
Unit.
ever
Okay.
made, with over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 major nations.
Stuck on a
spanning all the
Navy
way from
boat.
the 1920s to
That's
today. Available on PC, console,
rough.
and mobile. The atmosphere is super immersive, with incredible graphics, realistic sound effects, and beautiful music.
Yeah, it's
As a fan of
basically you're
military
deployed but
history,
not
it's a
doing
blast
any
being able to
combat,
compare the
right?
capabilities of various war machines from across the eras. And this goes beyond just basic hit points. War Thunder
like a
has really
rotational thing.
sophisticated damage modeling system to track hits to crews, engines, and fuel tanks. X-Ray View even provides detailed feedback on precisely how this damage gets propagated across vehicles. It's really awesome and makes for some incredibly tense moments. So join a worldwide community of
War
over 70
Thunder,
million players
where a bunch
in
of
epic PvP battles
secret
for free
shit gets
on
leaked.
PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, or pick up the all-new
React
mobile
Force,
version on
Prison
iOS
Cruise,
and
essentially.
Sign up using my
That
link
sounds
below
like
to
so
download
much
the game.
not fun.
And for new players or those who've been on a 6-month hiatus, you'll also get a massive bonus pack across PC and consoles for a limited time only, featuring multiple premium vehicles and an exclusive vehicle decorator. So enjoy and see you on the battlefield.
I almost ended up stuck on a Navy ship. Because when I got put on when we were deploying to Europe for Operation Arctic Resolve towards the end of my career, I was on port detail, and I almost ended up on the port detail that was going to meet the ship stateside, load everything on it, and then ride the ship across the ocean to the Netherlands. But instead, I got flown to the Netherlands to help download the ship.
The United States Marine Corps is at first glance a curious branch, an entirely separate ground combat force from the US Army under the control of the Secretary of the Navy.
Had more fun in country avoiding
The origin
snipers
can be
than
traced back to
on a
the
boat with
shipboard
internet and cable.
riflemen in the age of...
That is so fair. I had more fun in Afghanistan than I did in Kuwait and Bahrain or the Netherlands or Poland. I mean, I had more freedom in Bahrain, like when I was, and Kuwait, like when I was off duty, I could wear civilian attire. Same with being in Europe. When I wasn't working, I could be on civilian attire, go out on the town. It was easiest in the Netherlands. Since I was a staff sergeant already, so all I All I had to do was find soldiers that wanted to go out on the town, because one of the requirements was having an NCO to accompany them.
Sail, whose role would gradually evolve into that of a strategic overseas force as the American Navy expanded in the age of steam. Yet it would be in the grand campaigns of the 20th century that the Corps came to serve as more classic infantry units. In such capacity, they fought in some of America's most iconic battles of World War I, such as Belleau Woods.
Belleau Woods, isn't that where the, quote, what do you mean retreat, we just got here, comes from?
Ultimately, however, it would be in the Pacific theater of World War II that the Marines would forge their modern identity through the brutal island-hopping campaigns from Guadalcanal to Tarawa and Iwo Jima. Their culture through to today reflects this.
Yes, and Devil Dogs, which is still to this day a fitting name for Marines.
Legacy. Aggressive with a constant bias to action, centered around the infantry over all other branches, and always the under-resourced underdog, ready to do more with less through sheer will.
Okay, everybody knows that the U.S. Marine Corps, when were you in Bahrain? I was in Bahrain 2013, 2014 for embassy capture. It was later than that. It was 2019. I was there in the southern installation that's on Bahrain. I was guarding an airfield and SAM sites. I wasn't allowed to take pictures. That would have been fun. It would have been. 2013, 2014, I was coming back from Afghanistan in 2013.
Yet, in the years after World War II, the Corps would face a tumultuous period of budget cuts, downsizing, and threatened dismantlement.
The Marine Corps is Uncle
the
Sam's
institution, however, held its
redheaded
ground,
stepchild.
participating in and further redefining
Hence the other nickname, Uncle Sam's Misguided Children.
itself through the ensuing conflicts of the Korean War, the Vietnam War, and the Persian Gulf War. By the 21st century, the Marines had established themselves as a global, rapid deployment force for combat, security, and humanitarian.
Fun fact, that's because the Marine Corps is the only branch of the military that doesn't require congressional approval to deploy. The president can deploy the United States Marine Corps.
Relief. Thus it was that following the attacks of September 11th, they would be tapped to support the war on terror, seeing service across the world in everything from small, isolated units which defended embassies to large coalition forces which participate.
Yes, for 90 days, which is longer than the Army can be deployed without congressional approval. The Army is small units in the Army can be deployed for up to 30 days. Anything beyond 30 days is an act of war.
In expeditionary campaigns. For the purposes of this video, we shall focus on the US Marine Corps around the time of the 2003 invasion of Iraq. We can begin with its high-level.
That works for the Marine Corps. Army doesn't have a whole lot of ships. And the Army doesn't ride on Navy equipment very often.
Organization. At the top of leadership was the Commandant of the Marine Corps, who reported to the Secretary of the Navy and sat on the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Beneath them was a large headquarters and chain of command, whose convoluted nature is not worth getting into. Suffice to say, the combat forces of the Marine Corps were split up into the following major commands: Atlantic, Pacific, and Reserve, with Special Operations being added in 2006.
Huh. That's interesting that Special Operations Command wasn't a thing until 2006, even though Special Operations existed in the Marine Corps before 2006. It's interesting.
Beneath them came combat arms organized into 3 Marine Expeditionary Forces, one of which was assigned to the Atlantic Theater
It was named officially
and 2
to
to the
those- okay.
Pacific. Each MEF had its own headquarters group. 1 Marine Division, 1 Marine Air Wing, and 1 Marine Logistics Group,
That
for
makes
about
sense.
30 to 50,000 troops total. While each MEF was unique, its major elements can be summarized as follows. The division broke out into roughly 3 regiments or brigades,
Is this
each with
pretty
3
accurate so far,
battalions
Gore?
of 3 companies, for a total of about 15,000 Marines, along with numerous organic support elements. The Air Wing broke out into 3 groups, each with at least 3 squadrons, organized by vehicle type,
So
which
far,
might
bare bones.
number
Okay.
about 20 aircraft or ground support elements.
That-
The
that makes
logistics
sense.
group broke out into multiple regiments, which in turn hosted battalions distinguished by role for general or support missions such as maintenance, engineering, and healthcare. Each such Marine
Healthcare is loaded. It's so this is based on what I know about the Marine Corps. The Marine Corps doesn't have any medical personnel. They utilize Navy medical personnel, especially when it comes to the actual medics that are in the line units. There are multiple infantry battalions. That makes sense. Yes, Navy the Doc. Yeah, the Navy corpsman. Doc is good person. Yeah, don't touch Doc or officers. Well, yeah, because if you touch the officers, then there's nobody to control the grunts. There's nobody to control the Joes. It's the same thing in the Army. If you take out the PL or the company commander, now there's nobody to keep a rein on the NCOs and the other enlisted. They're just going to do what the fuck they're going to do. And don't touch Doc. That's a good way to make a machine gunner happy.
Expeditionary Force acted as a permanent institution and general pool of manpower. In theory, the entire MEF could be deployed as a whole.
Touching Doc is
However,
like
in practice,
touching Doc is the frontline equivalent of touching boats. It's a bad day.
it was used to form combat units known as Marine Air Ground Task Forces, or MAGTAFs.
Okay.
As the name implies, these were combined arms groups, whose size could be scaled for the mission at hand. Several of these existed on a standing basis, such as the Marine Expeditionary Units, which rotated out to sea as special operations capable forces.
Hey, look, your favorite thing, Gordon.
Other MAGTAFs were only staffed on an as-needed basis. In 2003, it would largely be units of the 1 and 2 Marine Expeditionary Forces whose troops joined coalition forces for Operation Iraqi Freedom. Within such a MAGTAF, the Marines had access to many weapons systems spread across a myriad of units. Analyzing all of them will be beyond the scope of our video. Rather, we shall be focusing specifically on the infantry within a typical rifle company. After all, in contrast to the Army, the Marines used armor and air primarily as a supporting weapon to their infantry formations. The infantryman was and is still the service's main effort, and the small units that comprise it are prioritized.
So armor and air also serve as support in the Army. However, the Army has integral armor units, whereas the Army does not have integral combat air units. They have support air, which can fly in supplies and fly in medical aid, and also transport troops. So that's an inaccuracy.
Down to the individual infantryman.
But the Marine Corps has integrated armor and air.
With this in mind, let us review how this was achieved from the ground up. At the time of the Iraq War in 2003, the Marine Infantry was an all-male service. Enlisted
Yes.
men were typically 18 to 22-year-olds who most often joined directly out of high school from a desire to serve his nation, better himself, and see the world.
Yes, the average age.
Recruit
between
training
18 and
lasted
22, that
13
makes
weeks,
sense.
with a focus on conditioning, basic individual combat tasks, and the infusion of a warrior ethos. In this time, he was referred to by his last name, by his rank, or simply by his title, Marine.
No, until he finishes his training, he is not a Marine. Mortar was an attachment battalion you were stationed in, didn't house mortar. Yeah, that makes sense. Because for the Marine Corps, mortars are included in artillery. Whereas for the Army, a mortarman is a subject is an 11 series. 11 Charlie.
Upon graduation from recruit training, enlisted men next chose their military occupation specialty, or MOS. But regardless of choice, all Marines would next pass through the School of Infantry. Its purpose was
don't you either choose your MOS going into the Marine Corps at the recruiting station or sign up? You don't choose at all. It's it gets decided for you based on how you do in recruit training.
was to ensure that all recruits were drilled as combat-ready riflemen. Training included
SOI or FAB.
marksmanship,
Okay.
formations, and patrolling, as well as other combat-related skills. Programs lasted about 4 weeks for non-infantry troops, while those bearing the MOS designation of 0311, infantry riflemen, would undergo an 8.5-week course within an infantry training battalion.
That makes sense.
Following this, Marines would finally advance onto their particular specialty schools to earn MOS qualifications. Career paths included everything from signals intelligence to logistics, maintenance, linguistics, food service, and more. Thus, after months of hard work,
Marine Corps has its own food service? Like Marine cooks?
one of the longest entry-level training programs of
I mean, it would
all
make
US
sense.
military services would have concluded.
In a way.
Now,
okay.
let us see how these combat-ready Marines were organized into a rifle company as it was deployed to...
Ooh. You see that triangle right there? That is the 1st Armored Division. That is the division that I was in at Fort Bliss. And I was in the 1st Brigade, which that I can barely read it underneath is Old Ironsides. That is 1st Brigade, 1st Armored Division. That's the unit that I was in at Fort Bliss. Marine Cook, Naval Support, or Stateside Civilian. Okay. That makes sense.
to Iraq in 2003. At the lowest level was an infantry rifleman. He carried a large kit which could total over 135 pounds on the march.
Yep.
As a
Same
base
for Army
layer,
infantry.
our Marine wears a combat utility uniform and combat boots with numerous variants and accessories meant to deal with the heat, the cold, or the risk of flames.
Also
For
the same in
instance,
the
at
Army.
the time of the 2003 invasion, the USMC had moved over to the latest Marine pattern, or MARPAT uniform, and primarily used the Marine Corps combat boot. However, many older designs
You love
remained
frog
in
gear.
circulation, and new ones would soon
Yep.
be developed.
Army has something similar with the Army combat shirt. Super comfortable in
Over
a hot
top
environment.
one's uniform was worn a new generation of systems for transport and protection.
Yep.
In our case, we shall assume the standard Marine used the modular lightweight load-carrying equipment and the Interceptor body armor.
Okay, so Molly covers a lot of things, and it is the way that equipment is fastened to your load carrying vest or load bearing entity, LBE, or load bearing equipment.
The MOLLE system worked by using rows of heavy-duty straps to
The heavy-duty straps is the MOLLE.
weave together
That's a plate
attachments
carrier.
and accessories onto backpacks and vests in a highly flexible and modular manner. The interceptor system consisted of two parts. First came an outer tactical vest, or
No, that is the IBA. That is the interceptor body armor.
OTV, whose soft armor panels primarily guarded against fragmentation. Direct fire from small arms, meanwhile, was stopped by the use of small arms protective inserts,
Yes. Plates.
or SAPI, whose ceramic plates could be slipped into pockets on the front, back, and later sides of the OTV. Not only did this design deliver greater protection and more mobility than earlier models, but its modular system allowed one to customize the
But look at that. It also has MOLLE on it.
placement of armor and attached load-carrying equipment for the mission at hand. It should, of course, be noted that other systems existed at the same time
Mobility
and
arrest.
would be
Yeah, no, the IBA is fucking horrible.
introduced or improved in response to feedback from the field.
It was the first body armor I wore.
Heads, meanwhile, were commonly protected by the
I wore the IBA for the Army's IBA, which was the same as that one, just in a different camo pattern. It was in the UCP Digi camo. I wore it in basic training. After that, I got the IOTV, the improved outer tactical vest.
Pasgad helmet, colloquially known as the Kevlar or K-Pot helmet, which was primarily meant to stop shrapnel rather than small arms fire. Stronger, lighter, and more stable versions, such as the lightweight helmet, were soon introduced, with even more upgrades meant to deal with the
It's the same as
ever-increasing
the
danger of
ACH, the
shrapnel
Army
from
ACH.
explosives. Protective eyewear and earwear were also available, as well as a variety of gas and chemical-resistant gear.
So, if any of you have ever seen the commercials saying, "Hey, if you were issued this hearing protection from 3M when you were in a combat deployment, you might be eligible for this class action settlement." I wore that ear pro. You have a PB&J sandwich? That sounds yummy. I wore that ear pro. It fucked up my hearing. I wasn't eligible for the class action because I was still active Army when I tried to make my claim.
Other protective gear like gloves, knee pads, scarves, and more could find their way into one's
Seaburn
outfit.
equipment, chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear.
In terms of
That
weapons,
fucking mop suit is a fucking... Ugh. It's uncomfortable.
our infantryman's main tool
This fuck is
was
on
the
shrimping
M16A2
and drinking
or
water.
M16A4 service rifle, measuring about 40 inches long and weighing
And
about
stretching.
8 pounds when loaded.
Thank you for the
It
care
fired
package, Yuki.
either semi-auto or 3-round bursts at an effective range of about 600 to 900 yards.
Max effective point target range is 800 meters.
The M16's
Correction. Max effective point target range is 600 meters with a maximum effective range for area target of 800 meters. That's why on those rear sights, the max that you can set it to is 800.
core design was not much changed from its Vietnam-era model, but had since seen much improvement in the way of reliability and compatibility
It was
with
significantly
modifications.
changed. It was significantly changed. It didn't. It had a flat top, so you could put optics differently. Got to keep the spine freshly popped. Yeah, it had significant changes from when it was in Vietnam. You had quad rail on the front, on the handguard, so you could mount shit. Missing the 203. Yeah. And then it had flat top, so you could mount optics without having to get a different attachment to mount them to the carry handle. There were significant changes from Vietnam era M16s to Iraq War
such
era.
as sights, target lasers, flashlights, and night vision devices. Other weapons,
No, the night vision device goes on your fucking head.
such as shotguns, machine guns, grenade launchers, rocket launchers, and designated marksman rifles could also be used.
Depends on the position in the
As a
in the
sidearm,
team, or in the squad.
our rifleman carried the 9mm Beretta M9 pistol, which had been standard since the 1980s. In his arsenal also came the M67 fragmentation grenade, the MK3A2 offensive concussion grenade, the M84 stun grenade,
No. I see there are things that are wrong.
and a variety of smoke and incendiary grenades. Utility knives were omnipresent, as was the iconic Mark II combat knife introduced in World War II.
Would you care to enlighten this on what is wrong? Pistols were for machine gunners or high enlisted men, officers near battalion. That makes sense. That's
With this understanding of the
Not the same
typical
in the Army.
Marine in mind, let us now consider the Corps' system of organization.
It seems this
At the
video is
lowest
stirring
level,
some
four infantrymen
some
were grouped
controversy.
into a fire team, typically led by a corporal. Each member had their own loadout. The team leader carried an M16 with an underslung M203 40mm grenade launcher. The automatic
yummy.
rifleman
I prefer the M320 over the M203 because it can be
carried
used
an
standalone.
M249 light machine gun or an M240 general purpose machine gun for longer engagement distances. The
Mainly E3 Lance Corporal. Oh, for the automatic rifleman?
assistant automatic rifleman carried an M16 and additional ammunition for the automatic rifleman. And the basic rifleman carried an M16 and served.
Weren't the 240s usually given to the weapons team?
As the designated scout. This four-man configuration should be contrasted with Marine forces from the earlier 20th century, whose small
E4 are rare for team leaders. Oh, okay. Even though the book does say, yeah. So there's similarities to that in the Army. Like when I was in the Army, I was an ammunition team chief as a specialist, E4, which, according to the book, according to doctrine, the ammunition team chief is supposed to be a sergeant. Because the howitzer section chief is supposed to be a staff sergeant. I almost never saw an ammo team chief that was a sergeant unless that sergeant had done something stupid. And I saw plenty of sergeants as howitzer section chiefs.
smallest unit was instead the 13th.
In Iraq, one squad gets a SAW, but book says each team. That makes sense. No, the E4 Mafia does not exist. Oh, ad break. Neat. I'm glad I paused. Yeah. Nope, the E4 Mafia doesn't exist. It's not a thing. But yeah, no, that... It's similar in the Army, too. Like, I have some buddies that were infantry. And there's supposed to be 2 team leaders and a squad leader. Because it's 2 teams per squad. And team leaders are supposed to be corporals or sergeants, and then a squad leader is supposed to be a staff sergeant. And then your platoon sergeant's a sergeant first class. And then first sergeant is an E8 with a master sergeant that got his diamond. But there were plenty of team leaders who were specialists or corporals in the infantry. So that that's in line with the Lance Corporal being a team leader.
15-man squad, all of whom bore the same weapon.
One PO, one PS, 3 squads with 3 teams. Okay, so the Marine Corps has 3 teams in a squad. Okay.
While there is some debate over its origin, we would point to the 2nd Marine Raiders under Evans Carlson as the first demonstration of the effectiveness of the fire team.
4 people in a team, that makes sense.
Its creation allowed otherwise unwieldy squads to break out into smaller units, each with enough autonomy and distributed firepower to take the initiative and solve their own problems, using weapons organic to themselves rather than requiring external support. Next, 3 fire teams were combined into a 13-man rifle squad led by a sergeant. Such squad leaders were typically mature, non-commissioned officers who could be trusted to both follow their instincts and to coordinate their actions with other units.
That makes sense.
As such, they were granted a radio, enabling the rifle squad to operate reliably out of voice or visual range of the rest of its unit. In some circumstances, radios might be issued further down the chain of command for enhanced mission control.
It would make sense that team leaders would have radios as well, especially if you're expecting the teams to split off.
In terms of weaponry, the squad leader typically bore an M16 with medium-distance optics, such as the ACOG, while each of the fire teams was equipped in the manner we previously described. We should, however, note that rifle squads were...
Fun fact, now everyone in the Marine Corps has an ACOG. M4 and 203. Huh. That's right, the Marine Corps does have some M4s. I think they've got more M4s now.
Highly configurable in the face of dynamic tactical conditions and manpower shortages. For instance, a weakened squad of just 9 men might choose to consolidate itself into just 2 fire teams of 5 and 4 men each, rather than stretch itself thin into 3 understrength fire teams. Meanwhile, an urban combat mission might see a squad redistribute weaponry such that an Overwatch fire team wielded concentrated LMGs and grenade launchers, while reinforced breaching fire teams were armed with M16s. But regardless of size or composition,
depending on what you were going into, yeah, you might want to have more of your machine guns concentrated into an Overwatch, but it would really depend. Like, you'd have to have a lot of open space and a nice elevated position.
Mission of a Marine rifle squad, then and now, was to locate, close with, and destroy the enemy by fire and maneuver, or to repel the enemy's assault by fire and close combat.
It's the same.
This could be achieved through a range of formations, each of which traded characteristics of maneuver, control, firepower, and security. It would be...
Okay. That's a column, a wedge, a reversed wedge, line. A line and column are the same thing as far as maneuver formations.
Be the squad leader's role to wield his force accordingly to achieve their mission objectives. At the next level, 3 rifle squads were combined into a rifle platoon. For our model, we have assumed that each of the squads is of generally identical composition, for a total of 39 combat troops.
They will usually be of...
They're led by a 3-man headquarters.
It'll generally be uniform at the platoon level, the squads will generally be set up the same way with the same manning. Because it makes it easier to maneuver.
Composed of a platoon commander, a platoon sergeant, and a radio operator. The platoon commander is a commissioned officer who bears the rank of a first or second lieutenant.
Yep.
They will have been trained in infantry fundamentals and small unit leadership at the Basic School, the 6-month training course common to all Marine officers. In addition, they will have passed the
Same thing for the
3-month
Army, it's just a different
infantry
title,
officers
platoon
course,
leader.
a crucible that regularly culls a third to a half of its candidates each class. Yet such education and testing can only go so far.
Fucking radio guy. So, hang on one second, I'm grabbing something. As far as like radio operator is concerned, it's a job that needs to get done. It's not a glorious job. It's not intended to be. It is what it is. But it's an important job. It also sucks to be radio. Last minute attachment before deployment. Never trained with those. Ooh. That's not good. The fucking radio guy needs to know how the fucking unit works. Has to know what to expect. Has to know where to be, when to be there. Because then you run the risk of them just wandering the fuck off. You're doing fuck all knows what.
Thus, to balance out the platoon commander's book smarts and lack of field experience, they will be assisted by a seasoned staff non-commissioned officer. Such men will typically bear the rank of staff sergeant, with 9 to 14 years of experience to provide perspective. While
That's a big difference between the Army and the Marine Corps. So, like I said, squad leaders will be staff sergeants, and then the platoon sergeant will be a sergeant first class in E7.
each individual platoon commander and platoon sergeant had their own strengths. Generally speaking, the platoon commander focused on tactical employment of the platoon to meet the company's objectives, while the platoon sergeant focused on ensuring execution of that plan.
To dumb that down, the commissioned officer says, "Hey, this is what hire told me has to happen. We need to get this done." Then it's the non-commissioned officer's job to go, "Okay, here's how I'm going to get it done." Or, "All right, I'm going to get that done. I'll let you know when it's done." Hey, dual hierarchy, chain of command. It makes sense in a way. Because one of them is supposed to focus more on administrative, the other one's supposed to focus more on actually getting the job done.
In addition to these two leaders, the platoon headquarters element also included a radio operator, bearing the rank of private first class or lance corporal. He was responsible for maintaining longer-ranged communications. This would be used to coordinate the broader operations of Marine forces or to call in support from artillery and aircraft. Lastly, each platoon was also assigned a corpsman. They would have been a Navy sailor specially trained in battlefield medicine, particularly the immediate life-saving first aid required to ensure that Marines were able to survive long enough to be transported to rear echelon trauma surgery and higher lines of care.
That's Doc.
While the corpsman was a sailor in an organization full of Marines, he was nonetheless treated as an honorary brother by his platoon while with them, and often simply bore the nickname Doc. In the context of Marine operations, the rifle platoon stands out as the first unit level with highly trained officers and longer-ranged communications. Thus, they could be
Highly trained officers is a misnomer. They went to school for a little while, and they have a college degree. They could literally have a college degree in basket weaving. And they could still be a commissioned officer. Still to this day, you have no idea what your doc's rank was. Either an HN 1, 2, or 3, probably.
Trusted to function with a greater degree of independence. While companies typically preferred to mass their platoon firepower if the situation called for it, platoons could be greatly dispersed to seize secondary.
But Doc's rank is a lot less important than Doc himself. Or herself.
Objectives kilometers away. Bolstering their capabilities on such missions might be attached specialist squads from other platoons. In addition,
one of the medic that was assigned to my platoon in Afghanistan picked up corporal while we were deployed. We still called him Doc.
Radio Marine could be used to call in supporting arms, such as the company's 60mm mortar section, the battalion's 81mm mortar platoon, and external supporting weapons such as 155mm artillery and close air support, or CAS, from aircraft.
Not CAS.
And finally,
CAS.
We should mention that, as with the squad, there were many formations a platoon could adopt. All were functions of the mission objective. The enemy disposition, the terrain, the environmental conditions, and more.
Yes.
Generally speaking, though, columns were
MET-TC
used to maximize speed, lines were used to maximize firepower, and Vs, or wedges, were used to balance combinations of the two.
So a line or column, column formation does maximize speed. However, it makes you the most at risk. It is the most dangerous to use, and it is the most likely to get you killed. Wedges were only used. You only used wedges to search for IEDs. Oh, we had a completely different ROE when I was in Afghanistan 12-13. If we had to go by foot, we used a column formation so that we were all following the one mine detector that we had. That way we knew where it was safe to walk. Oh, you call it a V formation and you call it a V in the Marines? Army definitely calls it a wedge because it looks like a fucking wedge. There's only one time that lines are used, and that's when you're suppressing and flanking an enemy. And you get online in front of one team gets online in front of the enemy while another team goes around to the side, and you fucking shift and lift fire as the other team is coming through to clean up the mess. And then the first team that was originally suppressing then gets up and moves forward through the same area to clean up what was left behind. Yeah, we used column formations when we were on foot because we only had one mine detector in the platoon. So we had to go on the same path that he was going on. Well, for quite a bit of the time, the path that I was going on because I was the mine detector. Wedge was for team placement. V's was used when looking for IED when the one metal detector EOD swept the middle. Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. We would just do a single column when we were on foot because it was safest. That way somebody didn't step off the cleared path and find an IED that was missed the hard way. It worked.
In all such cases, command and control was typically achieved through the designation of a base unit from which other units would derive their direction, orientation, and tempo. The messy nature of urban combat could certainly complicate matters, but most fundamentals still applied. In such affairs, platoon squads would usually be split into assault and support elements to provide covering fire and breaching capabilities.
That makes a lot of sense.
A sibling of the rifle platoon was the weapons platoon, which specialized in supporting weapons systems. It was composed of a machine gun section, a mortar section, an assault section, and a headquarters unit. Let's look at each in turn. The basic unit for the machine gunners was a team of 3 Marines. It consisted of a gunner, an ammo bearer, and a team leader. Their main role was the deployment of an M240 medium machine gun firing 7.62mm rounds. 2 such teams were then joined into a machine gun squad led by its own leader, typically a sergeant. 3 squads in turn made up a machine gun section.
Okay.
This formation had no additional section leader. The basic unit for the mortars was a squad of 3 Marines. It consisted of a gunner, an ammo bearer, and a team leader. Their main role was the deployment of an M224 60mm mortar.
That makes sense.
3 squads in turn made up a mortar section, which, in this case, was led by a dedicated leader, typically a sergeant. The basic unit for the assaultmen was a team of 2 Marines. It consisted of a gunner and an assistant gunner. Their main role was the deployment of an MK-153 shoulder-launched multi-purpose assault weapon, or SMAW.
No, SMA. Say it as a word. Most acronyms are said as words.
Two such teams were then joined into an assault squad, with one of the gunners acting as team lead. 3 squads in turn made up an assault section, which had its own leader. One of each of these types of weapon sections came together to form a roughly 45-man strong weapons platoon. It would be led by a small headquarters unit consisting of a platoon commander and sergeant. Both were typically more senior than their rifle platoon counterparts, owing to the fact that the weapons platoon held an outsized role in the tactical employment of supporting arms by the company.
Yes, your supporting arms are going to be very important. It doesn't guarantee that they're going to be more senior. They're another platoon.
As such, command often went to a first rather than a second lieutenant, while his XO would have been a senior staff sergeant, or even a gunnery sergeant. And
okay, an XO is an executive officer. An executive officer is still a commissioned officer.
As with the rifle platoon, a weapons platoon also had their own Navy corpsman.
A platoon sergeant is not an XO.
Similar to that which we previously described. In terms of its operation, the weapons platoon acted as the organic fire support element of its parent rifle company. As such, it was chimeric in nature, being task-organized to meet the needs of its unit. This might mean deploying entire sections together for concentrated fire support, or splitting them up between the various rifle platoons to support their particular schemes of maneuver.
Personal experience, sections existed while training in battalion, but once deployed, they integrated with the platoon. Yeah, that makes the most sense.
More frequently, it would be the machine gun and assault sections which were divided out across the rifle platoons, with one squad of each reinforcing a rifle platoon.
There we go. He said, yeah, it would make the most sense to do it that way. Because that way there's no guarantee that the platoon's are all gonna be in the same spot. And if you need to send a machine gun squad and an assault squad to a platoon, it's better to have them already with the platoon than to have them in some reserve area. Oh shit, they need you now, so go. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
The mortar section, on the other hand, was almost exclusively operated as an entire section. The reason for this was the complexity of aiming, as mortars are indirect fire weapons, and their employment in most contexts requires a well-trained fire direction center. In combat,
yeah, but a fire direction center would still need the location of the mortar itself. And if the mortars are integrated to platoons, they can be in different areas and still get aimed by the fucking... They can still get aimed by the FTC.
A mortar section would first establish a firing position, ensuring that their systems were in range to support the maneuvering rifle platoons, set system base plates, and provide all elements a fire cap to indicate readiness to provide supporting fires. When company leadership or one of the platoons called in for mortar fire, the mortar section would turn the target location into firing data, train their mortar tubes on the target, fire, and adjust their aim until successfully on target. Then sustain fire until the maneuvering element either no longer needed them or...
It's the same as an artillery fire mission. It's an adjust fire. You've been here, just haven't had much to say. That's fine. I'm just acknowledging that you're back in chat. Lurking is fine. I am more than happy with lurking. But yeah, it's the same as artillery fires. There's an adjusting phase where you're getting on target, and then there's the fire for effect phase where you are hammering the fuck out of the target.
Was too close to the target for them to continue firing.
My name is Alberto Alvarez. I'm a Primo Medical student. There was a void for me when I left the military.
Well, sheathing is a specific thing that indirect fire does.
Moving on, we can now review the next level of the Marine.
And then there's bracketing as well, where you basically use indirect fire to scare an enemy force into where you want them to be, so you can just hammer the fuck out of them.
Marine unit organization, the Rifle Company. The Rifle Company was composed of 3 rifle platoons, 1 weapons platoon, and 1 headquarters element, for a total of about 180 Marines and sailors. The rifle and weapons platoons were organized as previously described. The headquarters unit, meanwhile, bears closer inspection. Boasting a dozen Marines, its enlarged size proved vital for ensuring the company's high degree of autonomy. At the core of the HQ was a 4-man leadership team. It included the following: the company commander, a captain in charge of every Marine and sailor in the company, the company executive officer, a first lieutenant, serving as second in command and responsible for the logistical support and training of the entire company, a company first sergeant, responsible for the discipline, morale, and administrative needs of every enlisted Marine in the
First sergeant is responsible for the training, not the XO.
Company. And a company gunnery sergeant, responsible for the logistical and training needs of the company. Together, they bore the brunt of a company's often overwhelming needs. As such, their roles were intentionally overlapping. Even still, tight links and robust interconnections were needed to ensure their Marines and sailors remained
no disrespect
supported.
to the rank, but the shit they would do or
The rest of the HQ element was staffed by troops who helped.
Story time on that. So our battalion operations officer, when I was in Afghanistan, a major, I will not say his name, wanted my battery, since we were the maneuver battery, to go down a particular route to get to a village that hadn't been visited in over 5 years. Because we needed to make sure that no Taliban were hiding there. The route that he kept sending us down was a black route, meaning that it had not been cleared of IEDs in a very long time, and there was a high likelihood of IED emplacements along the route. Essentially, black routes are supposed to be a don't under any circumstance go down this fucking route. It's going to fucking kill somebody. And the first several times that we attempted to go down it, route clearance had to get called off, and the mission had to get called off because they destroyed too many GPR, ground penetrating radar units, on their Huskies. The route clearance vehicles that the engineers use that are designed to be protected against an explosion. This happened so often that battalion could not send route clearance down that route anymore because of the risk of those vehicles. Guess who still went down that fucking route until we finally got to that village? That major just wanted a fucking pretty shiny on his chest and a good OE officer evaluation report.
To oversee the unit, dealt with administrative matters, and served as links between the company and its parent.
I will say that luckily by the time we made it to that village, we didn't lose anybody the entire time. But we did find a lot of fucking IEDs. Some of them the hard way.
Parent battalion in terms of signals, intelligence, and logistics. Zooming back out, we can once more appreciate the finely tuned nature of the military organization before us.
Fuck battalion.
Following decades of refinement, the Rifle Company was designed as the center of all capabilities of the Marine Infantry. In most cases, this meant being wielded as a Swiss Army knife by the overall battalion.
It's the same for infantry.
At the same time, it was organized and staffed with the express intent of being able to conduct semi-independent operations as long as possible, whilst leveraging a wide range of support elements to achieve its goal. In either case, the mission of a Marine Infantry company was to defeat the enemy by fire, maneuver, and close combat.
Same as Army Infantry.
We hope that in this True Size episode, we have successfully demonstrated how this was achieved in 2003. Stay tuned for future episodes as we see how the US Marines have evolved to meet the demands of modern warfare 20 years later.
And remember to take part in your own...
That really was a neat... Guess in 2003, Marine units didn't house internal sniper units. They probably did, but it probably just wasn't covered. I do want to see if he has anything on, let's see, playlists, Army stuff. It's Aztec. Let's see. True Size 3D documentary. No, let's not do that. Not what I'm looking for. I'll have to look it up off stream. But that's for another time. move to just chatting, and I am going to start finding someone to raid out to. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope the reactions were fun. I'm glad you thought that was a fun stream, Gore. Thank you. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. And thank you everyone that gave donos, whether it was through subscriptions or gifting subs. Thank you for your support. You guys are awesome. Has Twee been up for 6 hours? Yes. Looks like Twee is getting ready to get off. Let's see who to raid out to. We'll go ahead and raid out to April Lynn. Oh no, we just raided out to April Lynn. Let's do coffee, because why not? Gonna go ahead and hit start raid. Here's the raid message. Thank you everyone again for hanging out. I had a great time. I'm tired, so my words aren't working right. And I will be streaming again tomorrow, but it'll be an earlier stream. 11 Mountain Standard Time, I think I'm starting. Yes. But it's going to be a chill supermarket simulator stream. So that should be fun. You guys have a great night. Okay, love you. Bye.